All right. So, some problems. Overall problems. So, for some of you that might not know, I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time. Part of that has caused some issues. It did cause the stream to crash. But the main issue and the main reason why it was a problem was because I have to have a whole separate window. Yeah, no problem, Stone Prophet. And it's been a staple of mine since release, and that's a clutter. Yeah, so some of the issues that I'm facing in stream, and then we'll get to OdinArchitect, and then we will of course share screen and kind of go for it, right? So first thing is I'm starting to stream to YouTube and Twitch. One of the things that popped up was essentially it's not wanting to use Twitch as my default and YouTube as my secondary. It wanted me to slap them both together at the exact same time. That was a little annoying. I didn't appreciate that or like that very much. So that was interesting. So needless to say, I've also made changes to my audio. I've added a lot of different things to the stream. So bear with me. YouTube does not like the fact that I play music. However, when I split the audio like I normally do, or when I stream to just Twitch, Twitch couldn't hear it. But I suppose that's a good thing. You guys probably should be focusing more on me. Play some of your own music today until I get that figured out. I do apologize. So just play some lo-fi, play, something fairly relaxing or anything like that, because my voice does kind of get monotonous. So a few things I've added to the stream. I've added some things that I want to show you guys, and I'll show you guys here in a minute. It's mostly camera effects and various different things. If you've watched me on Twitch, you can see at the top that I've added my follower bar and my current session followers and things like that. I do plan to make a lot of changes to like the overlays and things, so you'll be seeing those and some additional redemptions on Twitch. So I'm going to put my glasses on. Keep in mind, I'm not blind. These are blue light glasses. I had somebody say, oh, and Azamat wears glasses. These are blue light glasses. This is because I literally stare at my computer screen 24 hours a day, 7 days a week almost. And that's obviously an exaggeration, but basically I stare at my computer screen a lot, and these help out. So today we're going to be fixing up OdinArchitect. OdinArchitect used to be made by Razazel. I think that's how you say his name, but I call him Ray for short because I can't pronounce it. But essentially, we're going to be fixing that up. There are some problems with the circling lanterns and a few things. He doesn't have the source code anymore, and he doesn't have the Unity project. So there's a few things that I'm going to have to blur my screen for that I'm not going to show you guys, because I feel like it's a process that probably shouldn't be taught. So I will do that. I've also added a blur effect, which is what I'm talking about right now, is super nice. Needless to say, because there's instances when I've done the coding streams and I'm like, oh my God, the developers don't like me showing their code, and I pull it off to the side. At least this way I can just blur it and I don't have to pull it off to the side. I don't have to like overlap any chat or anything like that. So guys, we are streaming both to YouTube and Twitch. So if you just hear me commenting on something, it's most likely on YouTube, and vice versa. YouTube people, if you hear me commenting something, it's most likely on Twitch. So you can find me on both platforms, whichever one you prefer to watch me on. Watch me there. I do try. This is my first time streaming to both, so there's probably going to be some hiccups in that regard. But Stone Prophet, to get back to your initial kind of comments of like, didn't know it was broken. So OdinArchitect, he doesn't have the source code. He doesn't have the Unity project or assets anymore. And the circling lanterns, when you place them, they were broken. I've been making most of the updates for the last 3 updates. Mostly it's patching the mod externally, but shipping that because I'm able to do it in place of Odin Plus. I have access to the Odin Plus team. So I've been just kind of pushing those updates, but they're separate DLLs. The goal for today is to not make it separate and literally fix the mod, fix the problems, instead of constantly having to patch externally, because people are finding other various things that are wrong with the assets. They're small, like not being able to run up steps and not being able to place the circling lanterns, things like that. We're going to fix all of that. I'm pretty much going to walk you through kind of the process. If you get broken assets, most likely this is what you're going to see. So if you download something, it's broken, or you get a rip of the game and it's broken, this is kind of what you're going to end up seeing. So what I've got in the background is my latest rip of the Ashlands version of the game. So I can't show any of the code or anything like that that is base game. I can show the components and I can show kind of how they work as I have in my previous YouTube videos. I do have permission from the devs to stream coding streams or tutorials or learning how to mod. So I've got all that. I got permission from them to do that. So Enders, welcome in. Hello, Stone Prophet on YouTube. Welcome in, Mr. Tim Pack, Mr. Tim Pack. Welcome in on YouTube as well. Majestic Carbonacle. First time seeing the face of the almighty Azmat. It's not very pretty. I do apologize, but I'm glad you do get to see it. My glasses also have a blue light filter. Dope. Wacky Moles, woot woot. Hello, welcome in. And Enders, welcome in as well. And Bad Buddy, look at that. I missed the initial comment. My apologies. So Monolith, hello, welcome in. So we've kind of discussed a few things. I'm going to go ahead and switch to my gameplay scene. Let me actually make sure that I've set this up correctly. I have. And as you can see in the top right, you see that that thing erroring out. That's actually the server that hosts the ability to display my Spotify song. So I'm going to turn that off. That is a massive pain in my ass that it's in the middle. So I'm going to go through each scene really fast and I'm just going to turn it off. Okay. That way we don't have to see that ugly stain on all the scenes that I might be going to. Okay. Give me a second. Boink. All right, and I think, yeah, cool. So I set this up as well. You guys get to see my face in super big ugliness, but it's here, it's there, and it's essentially everywhere. So yeah, sup, boss? Hey, Machine Gun, welcome in, welcome back, actually. So I've kind of discussed a few things that we're doing. We're streaming to Twitch and to YouTube if you're just joining, and we are also going to be fixing up the OdinArchitect mod, but this is to literally fix the mod instead of what I've been doing is patching it externally and pushing those updates inside of the mod upload. Those of us with more hair on our face and our head need to stick together. Yeah. I started losing mine probably shortly before my son, to be honest with you. It was maybe like 2022, and then it started to thin out, and then I think about like 28 is when it just stayed like this. And I'm now 30 and it looks the same. So it didn't change too much between that. Anyone looking into that piece manager that I mentioned about the scrolling recipes, aka fish? No, technically, because it's not necessarily a piece manager problem. Because if you download any mod that uses the piece manager, it would theoretically be proven otherwise. But if it is a piece manager problem, I highly doubt it. A piece manager does not touch the crafting. Anyway, I'm flying to Turkey next year, getting my hair fixed. You're gonna get the hair plugs. That'll be interesting. That'll be fun. So I'm gonna show you guys some of the cool new stuff. I do need to switch scenes for it because I planned for it to be on the major scene, not this scene. So cool new stuff is obviously here's the blur that I'm talking about. Here's my ability to say you guys shouldn't or cannot see this, and I can also very quickly turn that on and off. I did manage to set that up ahead of time. I've also added some really cool effects to the camera. Haven't decided how I want to use them yet. I just thought they were cool and I slapped them on there. First thing's fireworks. Right. Second thing is if I'm playing like Core Keeper or something, or even Valheim, you know, a little bit of pixelation might be nice. A little bit of pixelation. And then we also have it's Big Brain Time. Big Brain Time. Right. I literally named it Big Brain Time because I thought this would be funny. And then I also have the I'm out, which is deuces. No, I'm just fucking with y'all. I'm here. But anyway, I added those. Oh, and I also added this one. it adds the black background. It's kind of stupid, but it makes it look like I'm sweating, or at least it's supposed to. But yeah, I added some of those because it was cool. And then because I was going to be doing a lot more coding streams and whatnot, I wanted to be able to blur my screen essentially, so you guys can't see as much as what's going on. You're going to have the Turkish hairline. Yeah, no, I really, I've thought about Bosley. I've thought about like all those things, but I just said, let nature run its course. I don't look too terrible without hair. I'm not necessarily a pretty person, but I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a little bit more trouble than it's worth. And plus, you know, there's girls out there, there's women out there, especially, you know, my wife. My wife loves me for me. And then there's females out there that in general might like a bald guy. So I just don't see that it's too big of a deal on my end to have to worry about that. Anyways, I've got the asset bundles out of the mod and I've got a little bit of his code. I know that he uses the JVL library. I'm probably not going to. Not unless it's easy to set up, right? You know, it's obviously easier to keep the existing code and keep running with it and then just fix the assets. So that might be a thing. But my goal is to, if I don't have to use JVL, I'm not going to use JVL. The only thing that, depending on what he's done, if it uses like mocking in any fashion, I might have to use JVL because I don't want to sit here and code that. The idea today is to code what we need, get the mod set up, and get a few things running, right? So I'm going to go ahead and go into my Writer coding IDE. I'm going to set up a project for it, and I'm going to keep all of his normal information. I'm going to keep everything. So I'm going to hit new solution here and server sync, which is normally what I do, but he's got pieces. I know he's going to need pieces. So I'm going to use piece manager in my case. And then this one is OdinArchitect. Well, OdinArchitect, and then make sure that I put my solution in the same directory. By the way, if you guys are using my mod templates, this will be theoretically what's going on and what's happening here. So if you download the template locally, you can install it as a template and then you can choose it on the left-hand side like I've got here. Unfortunately, I can't really make this window bigger for you guys. All it does is kind of do this. It doesn't necessarily zoom in. But yeah, if you're using that and you download it locally and you actually install it as a template, you can reuse it. And I'll show you why I have these set up this way. Is so I can name it really fast like this, and then I can just click create. And you'll see it's going to do loads of stuff for me that normally I would have to do manually. So once you set it up once, it's good to go. And it's going to load. It's going to pop up and say all this crap. So yippee-ki-yay, skippy. All right, and so this is the README. This is just generic on Piece Manager, how to use Piece Manager, what Piece Manager is, things like that. So I'll probably need that just so I can copy and paste some things. But it automatically created all my class files for me. It's done everything for me. Normally I would need to do, again, manually. Server sync is already a part of this. The DLL is here only if I want to use it. The assets, I literally just named a text file and says drop your crap here. We don't have the assets necessarily, but we can make sure that we can load them successfully, right? So I need to see what they look like ahead of time and know what they are. We are going to grab all of these. We're going to go ahead and rename this to exactly what it needs to be. What time is it in my state? It is 6:26 p.m. And you have a very weird head shape. I would say my head is a little weird. I'm kind of, so like my mom loved to put me down, I assume, when I was a baby. So it's a little bit flat back here, but it's not terrible. And she likes me for me, not because I look like Tyson Beckford, but with the charm of Robert Redford oozing out my ears. Exactly. So let me, I really wish that I could see my YouTube chat inside of OBS. And they said that if you pop it out and then you copy the URL and all this stuff, that you could just do that. But that's not working. And that's a major bother to me. Maybe if I get rid of it and then I bring it back. YouTube YouTube chat. Where's the YouTube? There it is. YouTube chat. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Lovely. Thank you. Screw you. Same here, but I have a pit on my head where my head locks in. What do you mean by that? 12:30 a.m. midnight. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. So it looks like on my YouTube. So I'm going to pull my YouTube up real quick. I wonder if this shows. So let's see. If we hit live, does it play live? On my YouTube. So I'm going to pull my YouTube up real quick. Hey, look, it does. Look at that. All right. So we've got a few things, but I really wanted to see this. And I see that I was wondering why stream ended all good now. See, like I can see these messages, but in the little pop-out window that's right here, I can't see that, which is extremely weird. YouTube is weird. It's very interesting. All right. Let me pause myself because you guys are hearing me twice. Or at least I think you are. Right. And yeah. Word to your mamas. Let's go ahead and get started. We're going to go into OdinArchitect here. And we have a little bit of his code that I'm just going to grab. Is midnight AM or PM? Midnight is technically AM, always. Yeah. When you refer to midnight, usually that means AM. Because midnight is the first minute of the next day. Same here, pit on my head. I don't know if I have a pit on my head. I don't know. I do have like a little flat spot back. But yeah, it's not terrible. All right, and then OdinArchitect, we are going to, this is my work. Let's see. Pull this up in a new tab here, new window. All right. Oh, and it logged me out. Thunderstore logged me out. It must mean that they're making more updates to the site finally. So if you guys didn't know, Thunderstore is trying to create like a whole brand new website. They're trying to integrate a lot of new changes and whatnot. So stuff that you guys might not know is the main thing that they've changed already and are testing is the view all communities. So it looks more like the mod manager here. Do you have the headset dent in your head? I do if I wear my headset all day, which I have been today. So yeah, technically. But the headset dent goes away. But yeah, I mean, it's theoretically it's there. But yeah, so Thunderstore is making all of these random changes to things. So we're going to start seeing a lot of stuff that looks like this. So as I'm showing Thunderstore, I just wanted to let you guys know that this is probably going to change. It's going to look vastly different, but they still haven't changed the rest of the site. So you jump to normal Thunderstore. All right. So I am going to go to OdinArchitect, OdinArch. And I'm going to go in here. So you can view the source code. So that's good. I know it uses Jotun. I'm probably going to rip Jotun out of it. I will also keep the OdinArchitect README. I'm not going to change anything about the mod, but just so I don't have to manually decompile it, I'm going to go ahead and go here, and I'm going to figure out what he's named all of his stuff. So this is my OA lantern fix. So it's picking up on the multiple, basically the multiple mods, right? So like that was the first one, and this is OdinArchitect.dll. So this theoretically is his code. We've got it. He named it Rezazel OdinArchitect, and then the mod name is OdinArchitect at version 1.3.3. So we're going to keep this at 1.3.4 because we're about to make the update, right? And we're going to fix it up. So we're going to go here, and this is 1.3.4. And instead of Azumat, we are Rezazel. And make sure that we're staying true to his stuff, because I'm not claiming this mod as my own. It is not my own. I am simply just going to be fixing it up, right? So we've got all this. He does use localization, so I will probably end up using the localizer here. So we will go ahead and uncomment this. So if you're using any of my templates, really you uncomment this, right? And then all of your localizations are going to be in this translations file here. I'm probably going to use GPT, to be honest with you, to change his JSON into YAML, unless there's like a pre-existing online quick transfer of that information. So we'll set it up for English, and I think he only has English and Polish by default. We're going to go ahead and add some languages because any mod that I touch, typically I try to make improvements if it's not my own or if it's something that I'm fixing up that is old, right? So we do want to enable configurations for all of his fun pieces. YAML can load JSON as far as I know. Yeah, but I just don't want the JSONs to be the default, you know? So like when I ship the mod, I would rather it be YAML. Oh, if needed, I can do German. Yeah, okay. You can you'll probably double check if you don't mind. Double check the German. So he's got translation files. I might have to open up R2 Modman and make sure that we kind of get that pumping out, right? So we've got Valheim here, Steam, and I think I put it in just like a default profile. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal once this loads, of course. Yeah, so I called it OA, and this is OdinArchitect. I downloaded 1.3 to guarantee that we only have his code changes, just to be safe. His code changes and structure and things like that. So what I'm doing is I'm going into plugins, and then he's got OdinArchitect here. And inside OdinArchitect, he's got assets and then translations and then English, and he's got all these, right? We're going to combine all these into one file and just call it localizations, right? I guess you could just use a converter from JSON to YAML. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, there's probably one online. If not, as I said, worst case, I'm going to ask GPT because I'm probably going to ask GPT to translate them all anyways and translate the keys just so I can copy and paste. That's what I do for a lot of my mods. So far, nobody's really complained that the localization is not perfect. So maybe it's not perfect. Maybe it's not great later on. But just because I'm lazy, that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. So we don't have to type it, and you guys don't have to watch me sit here and type 200 plus localizations potentially for however many pieces he has, plus the descriptions, plus anything else that he's got, really. So he's got all of this English, Polish, DLL, nothing super fancy. But what we did do, I'm going to go ahead and close R2 Modman because I don't need it. What we did do is we did pull up his code. So I'm going to make sure that the plugin name, the plugin version, and all of the custom pieces and items and blah, blah, blah are all the same. So what I'm copying now is all of his configuration entries. So configuration entries being ints and strings. And it looks like, okay, it looks like he's got it weirdly set up. So actually, I don't need to hide this from you guys. If I can get my tab to come over, that'd be great. Mr. Tim, hello. What does localization mean when it comes to modding? Like local files? It means that there is a key and a value pair, and that key gets translated either into English, Spanish, French, German, whatever, depending on what the mod has set up. So right now we have it as we have just an English file. In his mod itself, it actually is essentially it's, blah, blah, blah key, blah, 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 localization. So, and what that means is that that key gets translated into whatever language that you have it set up for. His mod only has English and Polish, so we're probably going to be using that. We've got some configuration entries here, and I think my YouTube chat keeps getting hidden. Donde está la YouTube chat? There it goes. Let me make sure that this is loading properly. It is not. Something weird happened after you started. Stream ended, so we had to leave and rejoin. Started a new chat. And welcome in. I just noticed that it's the same name. I have Russian localization prepared. YAML. How can I share it with you? You could just drop it to me on Discord if you want to. And speaking of, if you guys want to ask fast questions and you want to be a part of the stream, feel free to join my Discord, which is right here. It's in the the chat window now. I will also copy and paste that to YouTube. But you could join the Discord. You can paste it anywhere. You can also DM me on Discord if you want to. So it's saying that the live chat is not. It's not. Pop out the chat. Maybe that's why. Let's see. Browser doc. Please let this work. It'd be nice that I could see that like inside of. Oh, perfect. It works now. Okay, inside of OBS, that'd be nice because that's where my other chat is. But hello. Yeah, I swapped to Twitch since most viewers are over here. Oh yeah, most viewers would be. But I am streaming on both, so I just wanted to have both my chats over here, which is where they both should be. Right? Like nothing overlaps my OBS because my OBS has everything pretty much. But yeah, so as I was saying, hello. If you want to join my Discord, you grab the under reaction roles, you can grab the Twitch notifications roles. It'll let you know when I go live. But also, if you are a subscriber, you can immediately join my live conversation. So I'm in the live channel for under my Twitch related area. If you're a subscriber, you can automatically join. If you're not, join the waiting room and then I can pull you in. So, oh, thanks, Shundle. Appreciate you, bud. Oh, you already transferred? Did you already, you just like had this ready to go for no reason? That's awesome. I will take that. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. And let me go ahead and download that. Set a bum. All right. And then we're just going to drag that to translations. So we have the Russian translation already, thankfully. And as you can see, this is 464 lines. So well, technically 465, but I'm not including the white space. And that's just so, imagine doing that for multiple languages, right? I don't want to do that. So that's not what we're going to do. Anyway, we've got the configuration entries. So I typically put my configuration entries down here in config options. Since he has so many, I'll probably split that out, to be honest with you. Let's start a new code with me and make it open to join for chat. Oh, no. If code with me was a little bit more secure, maybe. But until then, no. Until then, no. No. Why is it already trying to play an ad? Fuck you, Twitch. YouTube link. It won't let me copy this. Why won't you let me copy what I need to copy? Because my browser's being slow. Look at that. I'm not using that much memory, am I? Damn. Maybe I need to upgrade the memory in my computer. I'm at 32 gigabytes, but shit, something's eating a lot of resources. There we go. All right, so he's got configs for everything, and then he's got each piece. He's got the asset bundles. He calls it bundle 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to make them a little bit more explicit than that. Maybe for now we'll close this because that does open relatively fast. Free up a little bit of memory here. Let's see. So he's got the asset bundles as well. So I'm just going to do here, and I'm just going to do bundles. Right. And he calls it OdinArchitect bundle 1, 2, and 3. And I think I don't have it open anymore. Let's see. He's got OA chests. So OA and chests is his, chest is his one. He has OA mist, whatever that is. And then he has OA, just regular OA. So we're just going to say OdinArchitect bundle. But yeah, so let's see. Why won't that go away? That's really kind of. All right, y'all. So we're going to continue to kind of scroll down. He's got custom localization. He's got that set up. We don't need that. I'm not worried about it. And what I'm looking at is his code here. So he's got a variable for custom localization. And I can make this a little bit bigger for you all because that's probably tiny. So custom localization, we grabbed all of these configuration entries, and then he's got all these custom pieces. So custom pieces for me will be transferred into build pieces. Custom item conversions, we might have to do custom code for that, depending on what his mod does. If I recall, Ray told me that he did not switch away from Jotun because the piece manager and a few other things just didn't do what he needed it to do. Whether that's mocks or localizations or not, I don't know. So he's got OA config entries. So I'm probably going to copy this because it's pretty good to separate them all out like that. And it's probably faster to just decompile the mod, but I don't want to do that. Well, I might have to because Thunderstore is being a bitch. Thunderstore is being a bitch. All right, so we're going to do something called decompiling the mod. I do not recommend that you do this under no circumstances, but I need Thunderstore is taking too much. Taking too much. Let's bake some lights. Hello. Hey, Zyhark. How are you? We're going to bake some lights, huh? All right. So you can use JetBrains.peak if you don't have access to the source code. You can use that to look at the source code. I do not recommend that you're doing this under any malicious intent at all. This is mainly for C# or C++ applications, or sorry, C# dynamic link libraries. But either way, you can essentially look at them. You can look at the code. You can mess around with them. You can even recompile them this way. The anti-cheat does block you from doing this, so just keep that in mind. But we can quickly copy the code a little bit faster this way because it's going to load twice as fast. One thing that I will do, so he's got custom items and custom pieces. So all of these custom pieces here, custom piece, custom piece, custom piece. He's got 1.5 million, and I don't know why. So we're going to probably break those up. Custom pieces. And to hit return. So he's got all these custom pieces here. We've got the bundle. We've got this. We've got even more custom pieces. So I'm going to grab those. I don't know why they're separate. Grab those. And format it. He's got custom item conversions. See, didn't mean to do that 3 times. So custom item conversions, and he's got even more custom pieces. Wow. Custom piece, custom item. These once again are all separate. I don't know why he's separating them like this, but I'm sure I'll find out why at some point. If I remember correctly, all those variables are not used. Are you serious? Are there white hats in modding? Is this the same skill tree as building an aimbot? I mean, I guess maybe. There's some things in modding that can classify as hacking in a way. Depending on what you're doing, it's really just looking at code, decompiling code and looking at it. And that's essentially a skill that you may or may not know as a normal programmer. I know I didn't need to know that skill until I had to look at like source code and mess around with things. So decompiling was new to me when I first started modding the game, but it wasn't hard to grasp. It really is just you decompile it and you look at it. Most of the time, my job was compiling code. I wrote code, I compiled it, I tested it, I sent it out, for QA, and then it would come back. However, most of the time, you're not really decompiling anything. However, I did have to decompile shortly after I learned Valheim modding, which is interesting. I did end up having to use that skill on the job. There was a programmer that we used to have that passed away, and that programmer left a bunch of code sitting out there in a bunch of DLLs, and no one had access to like the full-blown application, right? So it was shortly after we got hit with a cyber attack, and then I had to rebuild all that. So that was fun. Long story short. I did copy, so I copied all of these conversion pieces and item pieces. You're saying that they're not being used. I'm going to copy them just to make sure. Custom items. And because he's only got like 3 more that I haven't copied yet. And I might as well just continue just to make sure so I don't have to worry about it. So he's got the Odin hammer and then the stone chisel here. Sounds challenging, but not too scary. I'm going to be taking notes. Yeah, so what I've done is most of the time when I decompile a mod, it's to take a look at compatibility or take a look at, what they're doing that I need to be aware of, right? You may be wrong, but you're checking now. Okay, Shundle, thanks. And by the way, do you want me to call you Shundle or Sudden as your name is here? Which one would you prefer? I don't know if you like just put you on blast like that. Sorry. Ever tried to make integration? Sorry. Full out for Skyrim. It's talking about something different. I thought Norger messaged me about something relevant to stream right now. Whichever is easier to pronounce. Is it Sudin or Sudden? Or like I gotta add like a Russian way of speaking to that, like Sudin or something. Yep, first. Oh, okay, Sudin. All right, so we've got all the custom pieces. We've got all the configuration entries, everything that he's got in his mod. And then we need to, I'll just copy the awake method, or at least the contents of the awake method like I was originally trying to. And we'll jump to my awake method. So he's not using the piece manager. He's not using any of that stuff. So I will leave these examples in here for my own transfer to the piece manager. But he's got these. So he's got this .configuration entries and blah, 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 blah. We don't need to use this, but I will, just so we can separate that out and make it a little bit cleaner. I'm going to make an instance of my class. So we're just going to use internal static and then OdinArchitect plugin. And matter of fact, I didn't even think about it, but his probably isn't OdinArchitect plugin. It's OdinArchitect. So to keep his class names the same and his namespace the same, we want to make sure that we're maintaining consistency just in case anyone, me, or any other mods are patching into this one. So same namespace, same class. So we're handling that successfully. And then he's got a bunch of configuration entries. So I'll probably just copy and paste that. And then this will be instance. And right here, we'll just do an instance is equal to this. I can type. This ad is ridiculous. Just wanting to constantly slap the ads. All right. And you say you're still checking on that, by the way. But as of right now, food smelter requirement, save on config set is true. Ouch. Is that why? I wonder if that's why OdinArchitect takes forever to load. Is he saving? He's saving the configuration files for every single piece that loads in. All right, so he's got load assets, load from bundle from resources, assembly, so on and so on. Add locales, add items. So he's got the items, the requirements. I don't see that he's doing any mocks. But it does look like he's not using... It does look like he's not using the variables. You might be right. So guys, what I'm scrolling through here is, this is JetBrains.peak. This is basically showing me all of his code. And we can kind of scroll through this here. But this is showing me all of his code that he's got in a decompiled sense, right? Like, so here's my downloads. We can see his Beppin plugin. We can see his incompatibility with Valheim Plus. Most likely I will remove that when I move it over. Valheim Plus does suck. I just do think that hard-coded incompatibilities are stupid. That's just my personal opinion. I do recommend that you don't use Valheim Plus for any reason. However, if you choose to, that's your own prerogative. you want to break your game, if you want to have to deal with updates and compatibility issues, that's your own fault. I feel like we shouldn't be choosing that for you. So stopping in to say hi, might be back. I sent you a DM with something to ponder later to fix and tweak. I actually saw that, Norger. I thought it was relevant to stream, so I already read it. But I think what I'll do is I haven't messed with integrations before, not necessarily, at least not in the sense that you're specifying, right? But I'll take a look at it, man. Looks like auto-generated code of adding pieces manually. Ouch. Oh, you recompiled it a long time ago and used it for your personal usage. Oh, okay. Hey, EV Gaming, how are you? You haven't missed too much, buddy. You've not missed too much, and hopefully I did not miss your comment. I'm still new to the streaming to Twitch and to YouTube at the same time. Hey, Geek, welcome in. Fist bumps. So I do apologize. EV, if I missed your comment from a while back, or it's been a while, I do apologize. Just bear with me. Tag me if you need to on YouTube. I don't know how that works. You can probably do an @ and then my name just so I can immediately jump to it. Just let me know. I've got my chats side by side now, but every single time I stream, I have to re-up that chat. So that's a little bit of a pain in my ass, for lack of better words. All right. So instance this, we'll do this here. Actually, to make this fast on ourselves, we'll just do that. So what I did there, by the way, for anybody who's not familiar with programming, I don't think that you can do this in Visual Studio, but I held down Alt and then I just highlighted downwards, and then you can add things very quickly, or you can delete things very quickly. So he's got a bunch of different things here. All good. Just joined. Super interesting to see how Valheim is modded, since I've spent way too much in that game. Well, so theoretically we're modding it, but really we're fixing up an existing mod. We can do all the coding stuff now, or we can just go ahead and take a look at the assets. I don't know which portion is more interesting to everybody, but fixing the assets is probably the most involved and can very quickly become convoluted. It can be over everybody's head very fast. And that's part of the reason why I didn't start there. However, if everyone wants to see that, if they find that more interesting, then we'll do that first. But as of right now, we're just doing the code. I'm really just kind of copying his code from decompiling it, looking at it. Please do it the way you like it. Well, so I'm really just trying to get a structure of the code set up first and, get this moving, really. So he's got all of his configuration entries. So we're going to copy all of the configs. And it's probably because of the decompile that everything has a this prefix. But I'm just going to put my configs here. I'm going to drop this out. And I'm going to place this in here. So these are all Jotun based, or Jotun, however you want to say it. These are all set up that way with a config bind. None of these are server synced. None of these are set up. Hey, Biblin, or sorry. Biblin. I said that right. Gold to myself. Hello, nice stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. We do have on Twitch, if you're watching on Twitch, we do have an ad starting in 2 minutes. I've already snoozed it 3 times. I can't snooze it any more than that. I do apologize. That's what I would appreciate. I'm German and not that good in English. No. You're fine. To me, it sounds like you're speaking perfect or typing perfect English. So I think you're doing okay. And I think there's quite a few people in chat or in Asgard, depending on where you're at, YouTube or on Twitch, that speak German as well. So all of these are set to admin only. I don't know. I've set up the piece manager to do admin only. The compost default values. What the fuck is this? Oh, he's added new configuration manager attributes. All right. So I'm just going to copy all of his stuff. The OA load assets, I'm really just going to copy this method. I don't necessarily need method itself because usually I do a what the fuck is it? Get asset. I have my own methods for that. And then we have, so OdinArchitect. And then we load the game object. So he's got one that loads the entire bundle. He's just grabbing the bundle itself. So we're going to worry about that instead. We're going to comment this out because I'll probably need that here in a minute. And then this is a type of an asset bundle. It can be null, so make sure you're grabbing your nullables. We are going to duplicate this. And then he's got another one called OA chests. And then a third one called OA mists. So grab that. And OA mist. He's got a log output. So what I'm looking at here is this. He's got a log output that he just says, all embedded resources are loaded. Stuff like that is pointless. There's no need to worry about anything like that. You don't need to let people know that your stuff's loaded. It's either going to fail and they're going to know it didn't load, or you're going to know it loaded because you can see it in game, right? Like there's no need to let the user know of pointless information. And I find it pointless. Some people probably don't, but in my opinion, it slightly is. Yo, just gonna be lurking. My brain's already fried from the online class, and I'm gonna have you in the background. Holla if you need me. All right, Cotton. Appreciate you, broski. All right. So he's got add locales. We don't want these as the asset bundles. I think we named all the asset bundles right here. So we've got the chests, and we've got the OdinArchitect bundle, and we have the Mist bundle. So, and then we're just going to set all of those to not unload. Right? So, boom, boom, duplicate, boom, boom, duplicate one more. So typically this is how you would load stuff. And then if you're loading a specific asset, as you can see, this is from Mjolnir. And I'll zoom in on this. So Mjolnir is one of my other mods that I've created. And obviously I made this live template at that point in time when I made that mod. So Mjolnir is the default variable that was there. And obviously, it needs to have a var in front of it, or you need to say like, that's a type of a game object that you're trying to load. So he loads everything and then he pulls it from the bundle itself, right? And he's grabbing the game objects dynamically. He's grabbing them and saying, hey, I want all of these out of this particular bundle. However, when we do the piece manager and so on, we don't necessarily need this. We don't need the load assets, but this is how you would do it if you didn't have piece manager, if you didn't have anything else. You would have to read it from the resources, right? The manifest resource names, and grab it where it ends with that specific file name, because it will end it prefixes with your namespace and ends with your bundle name. So if you ever pull the resources out of a different mod or anything like that, that's what it's going to look like, right? So I guess my sub ran out because I got hit with an ad. Oh, well, I got to hit food. Oh, well, I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry. I would help, but I'm a little bit broke at the moment. So we don't necessarily need to do this. We're using Piece Manager, or you can use Jotun. You don't need to do all the stuff that he's doing in his code. Loading game object. He's setting it as an item config, adding a bunch of new stuff in. So really that's all the extra stuff is. What I want to do is I want to fix up some of the configurations. So required Certling core, required sources to build. He's got all of these different configuration options here. We'll zoom in on them. So food smelter, required coal, required resource to build. We don't need that. So hammer piece table 2, food smelter, enable or disable this piece. That's a good thing. And I actually don't think that the piece manager does that, but we can write code to do that for us, which isn't too big of a deal. Twitch just showed me, so the ad just ended. Okay. So required resin, required resources to build, enable, disable, define how much the container should have. And I don't think he's doing anything crazy special. So let's see, requirements. He's got wood and stone on the Odin hammer and the stone chisel. So these are the two items that he's got, right? And we'll grab these. So we're going to need item manager and piece manager as well. So OA add items is what we need. We need theoretically the whole shebang. I'm going to scroll down to the outside of my awake and then to the bottom of this function here and paste that one in. So we've got the bundle 3. So he is using at least the bundle variables. And then we have the load asset Odin hammer. We don't need to worry about this. This is, I'm assuming, some Jotun BS. We can do that very, 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 very easily with item manager. So we're going to go grab the item manager. We're going to get it straight from Blackson. Blackson is the author of the item manager. I prefer to use the class versions, not the DLL versions. If you're using the DLL versions, it'll be under releases on the right hand side, and you would grab the DLL here. However, I prefer the class because if I need to add features to it, especially during a project like this where we're recreating something that's using Jotun, I will typically do that. So we've got the item manager here. I've got it in my clipboard, right? And I'm going to right click. Once it loads, there we go. Add item manager is the name of the class. And I'm going to highlight all and I'm going to paste. And it's that simple, right? So item manager, it says, I have no clue what any of this is because we've just added a new item manager. So what we're going to do is load these items using item manager from Blackson and not item manager from Jotun, right? Because as you can see from here down or here up, either way, this is what it takes to load something into using Jotun, or at least that's what he had to do at one point. If I'm not mistaken, JVL or Jotun has made a lot of improvements, and we don't need to do stuff like that anymore. However, it's still just, it's not great on anybody's computer. You have to require like a bunch of different setup and things like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the item manager GitHub. I'm going to highlight one of these examples. I'm just going to copy it because I need it and I don't feel like typing it all out. And as you can see, this is a new item manager item. Hey, monolith, supper time, be lurking. All right, catch you on the flip. And so by default, this is asking for the prefab, or sorry, the bundle, the prefab, and then the folder that it's going to be in. All of my stuff is going to be inside of assets. I don't want to move the file. All of my stuff is going to be inside of assets, which is the default to this method. And the default by that, let me see if we import, you can see that this is the bundle and then the prefab. I've got mine to tell me what they are. That way I don't have to worry about it. We know that the Odin hammer is an item. At least he's loading it as an item manager, setting the name, description, the crafting station, and then the requirements, right? So we don't need the localization. So we're not hard coding the localization or the description. We're not specifying German or no German, right? And we want a crafting station here. So I'm going to do item manager because I do have piece manager in the same project. Item manager, we're going to do crafting table. And I think he had it. So he had it set to workbench. So we're going to set ours to workbench. And he didn't specify, his doesn't specify a level. So we're not going to. The default level, well, default level is 1. Should really have a different default on that. But let's see, maximum required station level. He doesn't have one. We're just going to leave it on the default here. And then he's got the requirements as wood. So we're going to do wood as well. Stone. I can spell stone. Okay. And he's got it as 5, 5. And let's see, he added it and then he created the new item and then instance add item. So this OAN Odin hammer. Iron Fang Fist is not translated correctly. Really? That's funny because there's a German person who wrote that. There is a German person who wrote that specific thing. So I don't know. You say it's not translated. Yeah, right here. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, so this was written by a person who speaks German. Both of these were written by a person who speaks German. So I don't know. Maybe they live in a different area. I don't know how y'all's dialect works. You all's dialect. Feng is Feng Zan, not just San. Where is? Oh, you mean right here? Because it's got Zan right here. So this Iron Fang axe, right? But that's not Fang, is what you're saying. Fang Son. Fang Son. Well, take it up with Blackson. She's the one who wrote this, and if I'm not mistaken, her German is flawless. So speak to her instead, not me. This doesn't have any required upgrade items, I don't think. We don't want it to require stone. So all of this stuff that he's doing here, we did right here in like 4 lines. So we don't have to do all of this crazy crap that he's doing. He's got a name, he's got a description. The name and the description, I don't know if that's in the Unity asset, but typically we would write this out here. So he's got, let's see if it's in this. Did you alphabetize this? Yeah, so he's already got it right here. So Odin Hammer and Odin Hammer description. So these probably aren't needed. If they are, I can show you what we need to do, but we're going to be fixing the assets anyways. So it's going to be guaranteed there later on. And I'm going to highlight these. And we're going to replace, or actually replace in this file, not just anything. We're going to do a little bit of regex here.
Hey, Azramet, guess what, brother? You got a new follower.
Modesty. Hello and welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to the Asgardians. We're kind of having an Asgardian training day / just kind of fixing up a mod because I need to do it anyway. And people asked to see how to do it, right? So here I'm going to do a little bit of regex so I don't have to delete, every single thing that comes after a colon. So we're going to do a colon star, which will grab absolutely everything after the colons. However, we're going to make that very fast on ourselves. If you go to Google Translate, put in German and write Eisenfangfang, it will tell you Iron Fang. Fangsan equals Fangsan just means tooth. It's a special kind of tooth. Special kind of tooth. All right, so we're going to do here. And I don't really necessarily care if it gets rid of all of the semicolons, right? Because I'll just add them back. But essentially, I want these to all be empty. And we're going to add them all back, which is using my Alt and then highlight all the way down. Make sure I didn't just highlight one of these. I did. Okay, so it's probably only going to go to here. What was that? Modesty poo. Hey, Bruno, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. You're fantastic. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. Let's see. Hang on. It's flickering. We're getting there. There we go. And semicolons. So semicolons turn all of those into keys. And then all we need to do is fix this here. So these are 1 by 2 by something. And that might be slightly messed up. Boink, boink, and boink. And then we're going to do these here. I find it weird that he's got X's in everything. And then this one is a chisel description. On chisel, and then we're going to that. Hello, hello. Hey, Bruno. Thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. We are also streaming on Twitch as well. So if you do prefer Twitch and not YouTube, feel free to join there. Oh, oh. So I think I fixed all the broken ones. Let's see. Should be good to go. Well, except for right here. We're going to fix this one. And that should be it. So now we can just go here. Alt on all these. Highlight, highlight, highlight. Add our semicolon here, or our colon, sorry. And scroll down, same thing. Just add it to all the ones that are fucked. All the ones that are fucked up. And theoretically, I could have done this different way, but we're going to do it like this. All right, so all of those now have the colons and they're all blank, right? Chat GPT, I could have. Yep, I could have. But I need to make sure that I have the English one first, and then we'll go through and get those done. So we do have the English one in a JSON format. So I will probably convert that to YAML and then, drop it in here and make sure that it's close to the same. So need that for an example. We do have the Odin hammer, the Odin description. We don't need to worry about it. Is it enabled or not? The amount, the crafting station. Hey, Destiny BR, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Welcome into the Asgardians. We are learning a little bit of coding and a little bit of modding today. So we're actually fixing up a mod that it essentially works, but there's some problems and people want those problems fixed. Ender, you're not annoying me at all. You're not annoying me at all. The Iron Fang stuff is just not relevant to the OdinArchitect mod. That is relevant to the item manager example. So it's just an example. It's not really too big of a deal at the moment. But hopefully Blackson knows that she's wrong. She's wrong. Your German sucks. Your German sucks. Yeah, no, it's okay. So we've got the piece table. So loading a new piece table can remove pieces, use categories, custom categories, things like that. I'm probably just going to put everything inside the hammer, inside of Unity, if we're being honest. Add custom new pieces. So he's got a ton of stuff. So custom new doors. Let me collapse all these. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going through and I'm collapsing the methods, the functions, methods, whatever you want to call them. Same thing, just depending on the language. And go through and just collapse these because I don't necessarily want to deal with trying to read a lot. We're going to scroll up to the top here and collapse this as well. So we've got the configuration entries and we've got all this. We don't have the piece tables, the mist, the pieces, the doors, the new decors, new bigs, so on, so on. However, we do have all the variables. We do have the majority of the code set up and we can see which ones we haven't set up, right? We don't need to load the assets because the assets will be loaded with piece manager and item manager as we set that up. So build piece, I'm going to leave that example build piece right there. And then I do have special properties set up. I probably should leave those there here. And piece table admin only is set to true. So you could do specific ones like this, or of course you could do new special properties, no config, blah, blah, blah. But as we go through, we don't necessarily need these. We might need to register a few things. We might need to material swap, depending on what his mod needs, right? So we've pulled this in. We've got it set to workbench. So ours is simpler, more simple, right? We've set the workbench here. There's an amount 1. He's got it wood, stone 5, right? For the required items to craft it. And then he adds it to the item manager of Jotun. We don't need to do that. However, we are going to duplicate this and pop this down. And then we're actually going to Control R twice. So we're going to rename this as Odin Hammer. and then Control R on both of these. And then this one will be the stone chisel. Well, if I could spell chisel, huh? Chisel. Stone chisel. All right, so he's got this one set up as a stone cutter. So we're going to change this from workbench to stone cutter. And requirements are fine wood 2 and iron 1. What the fuck is going on? Hitting too many buttons. That's not a 1. That's the tilde. So fine wood was 2. Iron was 1. It was not admin only. Good. So reduced all of that code. And then, of course, the Odin... hang on. Probably should look at what bundle he's loading that from, right? Bundle 3 was the other one from bundle 3. Hang on. Durka. So regular bundle and then bundle 3. Okay, so we're going to fast forward. And then this one comes from the bundle. So bundle 3 or bundle whatever. So we've got Odin whatever's. Let's see. What is he calling number 3? So bundles, asset bundle number 3. If we do a control F on this, that is the mist bundle. So this will be OA mist. And then this one is Odin. Destiny, love from Brazil, love from North Carolina in the US. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for popping in, saying hello. How is it in Brazil this time of year? Right now, it's raining and storming and looking like absolute dog shit over here. So I'm assuming it's similar down there, especially where it's more warm. Similar. Hey, dude, I've made use of your mods across many servers. Thank you so much for your contributions. It made for the fun we've had. Well, thank you so much for using them. I appreciate it. Salsofts, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome in. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hello and appreciating the mods because they're fun to make, but they're a pain to support. I think that's my problem is I have the brain that constantly wants to create, but I hate the fact of when I have to support them. Not that I don't want to. It's just it gets tedious sometimes. Okay, so we've got the configuration entries here. He's got all these set up to admin only. I'm assuming that means admin only to configurate them. Configurate is not necessarily a word, but admin only to be able to change it, I think. I'm going to have to look at how Jotun handles that and figure out what that even is. I would assume that that's what that is. And then synchronization manager. He's firing an event on the initial config. Downvoted boy. Okay. Player is admin. I'm not even sure that he's using that event, and he definitely wasn't unsubscribing from that. I don't. Yeah, he's not unsubscribing from the event that he set up, or Jotun told him to set up. Okay, so there is when we do recreate this, there won't be a need for most of this. There probably won't even be a need for the actual configuration entries, or at least on half of them. Maybe some of the sizing and some of the changes. So like requirements on round logs on a birdhouse, probably not needed, right? Because most of those requirements are going to be set up for us automatically using the item manager. And that's something that the item manager does that Jotun just doesn't. You have to set up your own configurations for that and then probably set up your own events. From what I know of Jotun, right? So we've got the item set up. We've got a few of our other things set up, and I'm just going to comment this out. Theoretically, we don't need it, but we're going to leave it there just in case. So for now, this is absolutely littered with red. It's still got the examples in here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start moving us to the Unity portion and fixing up those assets so we know what some of the keys are, if we need to add any keys, if we need to make the naming a little bit more consistent. I can't change the prefab names, but I probably could change the localization names, right? If I change the prefab names, then anyone who re-downloads the mod might lose a wall, they might lose a chest, they might lose something, right? Because that prefab no longer exists in the game. Same reason why we named our namespace and our mod the exact same as his, as well as the DLL and the GUID. Right. So my GUID gets kind of compounded between author.mod name, and his was Razazel.OdinArchitect. So keeping consistency there, what we're going to do is we're going to open up Unity. And we've got the latest Ashlands RIP here. We're going to pop that open and get that done. Get her done. Get her done. When it loads, right? Okay. So remember how I said at certain points I'm probably going to have to blur my screen? On this next short little bit, I'm going to have to blur my screen. Okay. I'm going to be doing something on screen that I prefer not to teach everybody, specifically because it kind of opens the doors to a lot of things in the fact of, you can start making your own assets from other mods and stealing assets that might be licensed. However, because I'm theoretically updating this in place, I'm under his license and he's open sourced the code itself, or given rights to be able to mess with it like that. So that's what we're going to do, right? But I just can't show you guys exactly what I'm doing. So enjoy the blur. Enjoy the blur. Well, I could spell, huh? Ba, 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 ba. Hey. Ba, 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 ba. All right, y'all. Let's see. That's the wrong folder anyways. Ba, 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 ba. Up here. Mm-mm. Mm. All right. So what we're going to do here is grab some things, make sure that we've got this set up. But didn't you show the asset in your... technically, yes. But I'm going to be changing a few things to be able to pull these out. So if you are familiar with my YouTube, there is a video theoretically that shows this, but not to the extent on which I need to have this done. All right. Let's see. There is a tomato seed still from my pizza. All right. And first things first, we're going to grab this one. Make sure that we've got everything set the way I want it to be set. But kudos on you to know what program I'm using, by the way, just by looking at it. It theoretically is. Just slightly different. All right, so we're going to drop this in here. We're going to call this OA chess and select that folder. You also know, huh? You know what exactly? We're going to reset this. Correct. Cool. He's got different Unity versions in here. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Probably not going to be the best, but we'll mess with it. We'll see what happens. All right. And again, this, and then this one's probably going to be the one that takes forever. Jotun is linking a GitHub page that will stow the stuff you're doing right now. Not all of it. As I said, not all of it. Especially in the case of right now where it's deferring Unity versions. All right, so we've got the OHS. Where did it just put that? Why did it not put that in? Chest, missed. Sweet. Hey, this. All right, so this is probably going to break this rip. Another one of my favorite mods. How are you doing today, fine sir? Borthole, I'm doing relatively okay. It's a rainy, muggy day. I do, yes. So his assets are in Unity 2020, version 2020 and 2019, which means he has two different Unity projects for each of these bundles. You love wet fall days. Mr. Timpack, sorry about that. You have to ask for permission before. Yep, and Zyhart got you. Cool. You have to ask for permission before posting random links. So just give me or a moderator heads up. We can do exclamation permit and then your name, and it'll actually let you know when you have permission to post one. That is just to protect us against from bots and things like that. We've gotten a few of those, so I'm still justifying it for now. So you didn't post a link. What did it say then? What did you say? Did you cuss? Did you say something bad? I don't know. What'd you end up saying? Oh man. That's so lame. That's so lame. All right. So yeah, he's using version 2019 and version 2020 of his assets. So I need to fix a few of the files and then pull them in before I can pull them directly into my Unity. Sometimes if you forget to put a space between the period, and it makes things a link. Ah, okay. With a dot like .py. Oh, okay, I got you. Happened to someone in stream on mod today. That sucks. Yeah, the bot will catch it. All I said was I'm new to coding, but I mess with .cfg files. I see how that flagged you. Yeah. yeah. Because you probably said .cfg, and that would have flagged you. It's stupid. The bot is not exactly the smartest, but it does prevent things when you need it to prevent things. And it helps because really I only have two moderators that are active, and mostly they're just my friends that choose to help me. They helped me a long time ago, or chose to help me a long time ago, and the fact that they're still doing it, that just shows how good of people they are. So, all right, let me get back to what I was doing really fast before I lose my train of thought. All right, so he's got. How the fuck would you have all this, dude? All right, so this is probably going to break this project. So I'm going to close out this project. And we're going to clone that project. And I can unblur my screen here in just a second. We are going to open this in a different folder. Theoretically, I can unblur it right now to show you what I'm doing. But what I'm doing is I'm copying one of my current rips of the game, my current Ashlands rip of the game, and I'm pasting it. And that's kind of all I'm doing. So I can unblur for this and let you guys see. All I did was I copied this folder here and I'm pasting it here. As you can see, this is 9 gigabytes worth of shit. So it's going to take a hot minute. So while that does its thing and we've got everything else pulled up, I'm going to go ahead and go in here and start fixing up the rest of this just to kill some time. Right. So we need the add custom piece table code that he has. So he has add custom piece table. That can be slapped right this. And add piece table, custom piece table. So he has the game object in Unity as hammer piece table 2 with he's got custom categories, and that's I think that's the only thing that Piece Manager probably can't do at this point, besides mock a few things. So that'll be fun. That'll be interesting. We might have to code that before we can mess with it. For now, we're gonna pull it into Unity and we're gonna use the default stuff. So then he's got this other one, new misc pieces. So misc pieces. And then regular new pieces. We're going to copy all these and then we'll fix them all up. It's going to look like absolute dog shit until we get to that point. Oh my God. How many does he have? Ooh, he's got a lot. Got a lot. It's not going to be fun to fix. Starting to question if I even want to take it away from Jotun. I'm kidding. Probably would have been faster to use JVL to just kind of keep it the way it is. Because dude's got like 3,000 lines of just piece code. All in one file. That's the hurtful part. Does that even paste? Oh, it does. It was lagging a little too much there. Oh, man. Okay, and then so add new custom doors. So he's got even more stuff. He's got so many doors as well. So we're going to copy those, and then same thing, just go to the next, paste. We'll move all these to separate files here in a little bit. It's probably better that it probably would have been easier to do like straight ahead, but I like pain. I like pain. I got to get my thoughts in order. That's part of the reason why I code so slow sometimes. Okay. Check Discord, Twitch, BS. I think you'll figure it out. Oh, what am I checking? Load made module. Let me download that. I don't know. It's only showing me like half of it. Bum, 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 bum. Wooden gate enabled true, hammer true. So are you still using Jotun when you do this? Yeah, you are. You didn't pull it away from JVL, did you? Nope. Piece Manager instance. That is clean. It's definitely cleaner. Is that what? Is that a wrapper that you made, or is that something that JVL allowed you to do? It's just a fixed version of the code. Piece Manager is not another mod. Yeah, just check use 5-year mods. My 97 in the game. EV, damn. 97 mods, man. It's manual work. Yeah, I got you. JVL might be better. Probably, be honest with you. I would save myself a ton of time if I did that. However, it would be easier for me to maintain it later if it's not JVL. Because my computer is not set up for JVL under any circumstance. And it's also just like, I'm not even sure, like once you download the NuGet package, then you still have to set up a bunch of different things. It's not as plug and play as the managers, and I don't like that. I do not like that. All right, so we've got the new custom big, but damn, this is a lot of work, huh? New custom decors. We're gonna that. And paste this. You can write your own wrapper on load asset method. I think it's faster than fixing it yourself, probably. But as I said, I would prefer to rip JVL out of it and the incompatibility with B+. I feel like that'll make a lot of people happy, and it'll also make people quit complaining so much about mods from Odin Plus being incompatible with Valheim Plus just because. And while I agree that you should shy away from Valheim Plus, as I stated earlier, I just feel like a hard-coded incompatibility is stupid. I think it doesn't make anybody happy. All it does is add people coming in and complaining and saying various different things, and giving them the rights to do that. As identifiers, it doesn't use Jotun. My code uses only string. But you had, in what you gave me, it said Piece Manager instance. And that's basically Jotun. Yep. Why did I lose all my syntax highlighting? Is it because the file is too fucking big now? Probably because the file is too. Okay, so we can split that out in a minute. Is this done? 24 minutes. That's going to take forever. Fuck it. I already had a copy, so I think we're just going to pull it in. Okay. Worst case, I'll rip the game again. I don't want to waste y'all's time. So we've got a copy 2, right? Close enough. 718, 348, 718, 350. But there's no piece manager in my code as I can see. What you gave me was this, right? It has the load asset here. And if we do load asset, it goes load asset all the way down, right? With no actual method signature, which didn't exist. You just have the load main module. And then you have all of these, which I'm assuming is being passed into your custom method and whatnot. However, when I scrolled through here, I saw that, it's got a piece table and it's got all this, but I also saw, I don't remember if it was at the end or not. Where the fuck was it? Right here, piece manager instance. Piece manager instance equals instance. And then I think that you're potentially using that later, or is that just a fluke? Yeah. You're setting it repeatedly throughout the code, 6 times to be exact. No, you're fine. That's a-okay. I mean, you're doing your requirements like this. I don't need this as a wrapper. Maybe like some of the other stuff, that might be the beneficial thing to do. And, you've got enabled piece table, things like that. I could probably set mine up to be that way. But piece manager and whatnot will make that relatively fast. Relatively. All right, so we're going to grab in some of his assets. Keep in mind, this is probably going to explode my entire Unity. But what we're going to do is go ahead and create and set up a folder here. Where the fuck is, there it is. And we're going to say Odin Architect. We've got this inside of a folder. So I've got these 3, and we're going to go into OA, Odin Architect, and we're going to grab the exported project and assets. I don't necessarily care about the packages, but we are going to copy this, go in Explorer on this page here, and I'm going to paste these in, right? So this one is going to be a new folder. So it'll be Odin Architect. That'll be that specific DLL. And before I click back into Unity, I'm going to remove the scripts. Main reason why is because those scripts are going to be attached to those objects. But we don't want the scripts to sit here and scream at us that they already exist within the project. I'm going to delete those out. So essentially what I just did is I went into the scripts that come with his package and I deleted them out. Additionally, before I click on the Unity in the background, I'm going to go through like the textures and make sure none of these are the existing game textures, and it looks like they are. We don't necessarily want any of that. So I'm going to delete some of these textures. I'm going to make sure that some of them are rebuilt and make sure that these are clones. So as of right now, Stone Floor Worn In is not a clone. Hey, Dream of Psalms, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Asgardians. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How was your night? How was your day? Whatever time it is for you. For me, it's 7:42 at night. Some people mentioned that it was already midnight for them, which I find wild. I always find time zones interesting. All right, so those textures, we've deleted the scripts. We don't need the scripts. So we're going to go through and delete these. And then the materials, right? He's got ancient seed and bone and things like that. So he's using the default materials of the game. Most likely, I'm going to delete all of these textures and not use them at all. I'm going to pull them in as I need them, right? So like he's got this food smelter and a few other things. So I'll pull those in with those meta files and whatnot as I need them. Some of these are their base. So texture NRM. So some of these are custom. Some of these are custom. Bush in is not custom. And then a compost one, that one's custom. So he's got some good icons. He's got the hammer PNG in here. He pulled a lot out of his bundle that was straight from the base game. We do not want to do that. Main reason why is because this will overwrite it when we pull it into the main game. This will overwrite it and cause issues. He does have cool icons for all of his stuff, which is great. But for now, I'm going to yoink everything that I see that's basically a base game texture aside from. So the fastest way to do that is to yoink the whole folder and then add them as I need them. So he's got sprites, got big window stone. These are all the meta and assets. We can just delete those for now. We'll fix everything up ourselves and pull those metas in as we. So he's got the asset bundle, OdinArchitect custom nature. So he's got the prefabs in here. And then there's the structure. So these are all the prefabs. He's got it all separated out for me. And animation clips. We're going to keep those. Animation controller, button controller. So he is using mocks. He's using JVL Mock Raven. I don't know why. I don't necessarily know why he needs that. Most likely nothing very intricate. So some of these are all OGG, which is good. This is a good format for compression. And I think we'll just go ahead and pull this one in. I don't need the Hugin avatar or any of that. That's going to be bloat, but we'll see. So we'll pull that in once this loads. It's probably going to tell me, hey, all these files already exist, and it's probably going to explode in my face. We'll find out. All right, so main object name bolts does not match file name bolts _0. Nothing really exploded. Most of that was just generic issues. Something that we do need is we do need some of the things from the package manager. So something that we're going to need is ng script recovery. We're probably going to need a few other things as well, like asset bundle browser and things like that, so we can actually build the project after the fact. So I'm going to have this show all of them, and I'm going to scroll down to the ends. And ng missing script recovery. You can find this on the Unity Asset Store. It is free. Let me make sure I re-download that and get the latest version. Okay, cool. And then we're just going to import this. And then we've got the shader finder and stuff as well. Bum, 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 bum. Right. So since we've got that, we know that when I go and look And actually, another thing that I want for my package manager is just in case I've got a thing called Rapid Icon. Highly recommend you purchase it. It is not free, but if you end up making any mods or anything of the sort, it is an in-editor icon generator. I've written a couple scripts of my own to do very quick things, similar to what this mod does, or sorry, this plugin does. However, this just does it better, right? Like you can change it to orthographic or perspective. You can change the shaders and stuff that it uses. You can zoom in on it. You can get various different angles, and it's fantastic, right? The author did a great job on that. So when we pull this in, we're going to go into the asset bundles here and take a look at some of his stuff. So he's got a hammer, and as you can see, the texture is messed up, the scripts are messed up, and a few other things are potentially messed up. So as we go through the custom structures, right here is his smelter. We can see that the textures are messed up and the scripts are messed up. The textures are messed up because I didn't bring them in. I didn't pull them in at all. If I pull them in now, they would automatically resolve themselves because it would have the same GUID and the same meta. I would just have to pull those files in directly. So what I'm going to do is theoretically, this project by no means needs any of the base game textures. So I'm going to save myself that headache. And you're never supposed to, part of the reason why I duplicated it is you're never supposed to mod inside of the game rip. Always duplicate and start a new one and then only have what you need. So I'm going to delete this entire folder of textures from the base game, and I'm going to pull his stuff in so nothing collides and nothing conflicts. I'm also going to rename them, so especially as I can. Welcome back, Zyhart. I'm going to rename them as I can just to make sure that we're not going to conflict with anything that's in the base game. So deleting this whole texture 2D thing is going to cause some issues, and then we're also going to delete the prefab instance once we're done. So, and that's just because I might need some previous examples from the base game, and I don't necessarily want to open up another Unity project. So can't delete the assets action. So let's just hit the delete button here. And hopefully that should be everything once this runs. There we go. So all the textures are gone. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this open. And I am going to show this in Explorer. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab those textures because they exist here. I'm going to grab the texture and I'm going to say copy to OdinArchitect. Right, so we've got our textures here. And because it's the same meta files and everything, this should just automatically resolve itself here in a second. At least cross fingers, that's what it's supposed to do. Bada bing, bada boom. See, now it looks pretty. So always, if you're doing Unity projects, make sure you have a project per mod or that you're regularly backing up your projects if you've got multiple mods inside of a specific project. I back mine up probably a little too often. And I've also got too many Unity projects because I've got 257 plus total mods. Maybe half of those use actual assets and not just pure code. And I think about half of those are also readily available on Thunderstore. I think what did it say on Thunderstore? Maybe 137 are available. So yeah, it's fantastic. And Grave Bear messaged me on Discord. I'll answer him later. So we've got the food smelter and all this stuff set up. Right now we're going to focus on fixing these assets, and then we're going to move to the next set. So that way we can guarantee that we're not overlapping anything and everything is fine, right? So we're going to open up ng script recovery. ng script recovery finds the closest script to what was there at some point, right? So this one's got 37 matching fields and 10 extra. This one's only got 2 matching and 35 missing. Obviously, because I know what it is, it's a build piece. It's a build piece, right? And I know that all build pieces and items and objects need a ZNet view. So I know that that one's the correct one and not the effect area, even though that the effect area theoretically matches and has 2 additional views. However, this one explicitly states that it's a perfect match. And this one is 27 matching, 1 extra. I would assume that this is either going to be a fireplace or a smelter, because the smelter is the absolute closest. And it looks like a smelter, so I'm going to choose that. He's got wear and tear on. This tooltip is getting annoying, but he's got wear and tear on it, so we're going to choose wear and tear. And as you can see, it fixed this particular one. And if we go and take a look at it, we can see that it is missing the sprite, obviously, because we deleted the sprites, right? But it's got food smelter, description. I'm probably going to change these only because none of these are prefixed with the mod, right? A lot of localization keys. So this $sign is an indication of a localization that needs to happen in the base game. The base game looks at that $sign and then localizes the rest into whatever that user's language is. The $sign is a need. It is a must for Valheim for names and descriptions. So these are the keys that we see on our side. And you can change the category if you really want to. But ideally, you'd probably change that inside of code, right? So we can see that it populated everything with what he had previously. He also had a ZNet view, the smelter. It populated the smelter and what his add wood and add ore and so on and so on. And then fuel item. So part of the reason why I kept the prefab instance of the vanilla stuff is so I don't have to open up a new Unity project when I wanted to take a look at it. So we've got the conversions. He's already in Unity. He set up a necktail and a necktail grilled. Don't know why, but that's in his smelter. It looks like he left a lot of vanilla assets attached to these. So sound effects smelter add, and then JBL mocks VFX smelter add ore. So he mocked one, aka he's creating he's pulling it from the base game. He's not pulling it from the asset, right? So he created a blank one that gets replaced at runtime. So when the game boots up. But he only did it on one, which is interesting to me. And I think he probably did the same thing here. Yeah, so this is a big undertaking to fix some of these things. Not only is it code, but also you've got to fix some of the weird oddities that are inside of his prefabs. So we've got the prefabs, we've got the custom structures. We can see that the iron beam is fine. We can see that all of these are fine. However, the scripts don't do well. We're going to go through the project. We're going to tell it to scan the entire project for all scripts that need to be fixed. And all of those scripts, most likely, because his is using Jotun and not really stepping out of line, none of those are going to be custom scripts. And I didn't see any when I decompiled the mod. It's just a simple addition of these items to the game. So it's going to scan my project. This could take a little bit, but it's going to scan the project. It's going to find all those pieces that we just added and figure out what all the broken scripts are. And then it's going to ask me a bunch of questions. When it pops up, you can say, do this for everything else that's this similar within reason, and it'll automatically do it. So you don't have to sit there and click and click and click and click and click. And a lot of people think that. However, if you choose that option, get it right the first time. Because if you don't get it right the first time, then it'll apply it to the hundreds of other prefabs, and you have to go through and manually fix it later. Which obviously is a pain in the ass. And you don't want to deal with that. This is going to take a whole minute, isn't it? While that loads, I'm going to take a look at YouTube's over here and see if the stream looks a-okay, because it looked a little choppy a minute ago. So you're probably going to hear double for me for a split second. Refresh. Looked a little choppy a minute ago. So yep. You're probably going to hear double for me for. Cool. So it does look relatively okay. So I'm going to leave that off to the side here. We've got the textures and we've done OdinArchitect. Now we need to do the OA mist and OA chests. And those look relatively similar in as far as setup goes. And then he's actually got an OdinArchitect folder in there as well with chests. Luckily, he's named all of his prefabs. So if we pull this up, he's named all of his prefabs. He's got mocks on all of these: place smelter, JVX, stuff like that, but he's only mocking some of them. He's not mocking leather scraps. He's not mocking resin or anything like that. So I find that weird. It's probably something that he didn't realize. And what happens is if his mod loads, then his mod, you're technically using his mod icons and prefab for leather scraps because it's going to override what's in the base game. Sound effects. So all of his sound effects are from his mod. So if his mod broke worse than it currently has, the assets themselves break, then you'll start to notice like your coal looks funny or your fine wood looks funny, or the sound effects sound weird and maybe choppy, split out, don't sound quite right. So we're going to make sure that we are pulling all of that from the base game and that everything is mocked and everything is using what the base game has. Yeah, like 20 minutes is my guess. It's probably going to take 20 minutes, most likely. Which is unfortunato. Unfortunate. Might have been faster to do it per asset, if we're being honest. If this doesn't speed up, I'll hit cancel. If it's not done by like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes. 5 to 6 minutes. Cool. Hit you guys with an ad break, I swear. Twitch and their ads. The problem is, I think that's the 3-minute ad too. Like that's the big boy. That's the one I can't block no matter what. I can block the small ones. All right. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to cancel this here in a second. If it's not done, looks like it's taking forever. We're going to go ahead and cancel. DM'd me on what? I don't see a DM. Hit le cancel. Oh, wait. I hit cancel. So it's already found a few. So we're just going to go ahead and fix these. And we're going to say start recovery. Recovery requires your attention. So piece table, which I know that one is a piece table. And this one is a big pillar that's a piece. Skip alert for next cases. ZNet view. This one's a wear and tear. Is it safe to say that you're a pro software engineer? I wouldn't know about pro. I'd say I'm more like an intermediate level, maybe. This is a player base. Player base is effect area. Fire warmths are effect area. And point light is probably a light flicker. LOD, their light flicker. ZFX. Smoke spawner is a smoke spawner. Iron beam is a piece. Then, come on now. Wear and tear. Other piece. I like how I told it to not ask me questions that are similar, and now it's asking. It's going to be nuts. And wear and tear. So most of these are going to usually be like the very first option that NG script recovery tries to slap to it. Some of them won't be. Looks like this one being a pain in my ass. What does it want? Iron gate big. That sounds like a door to me. Also sounds like a door to me. Piece. Come on now. This tooltip's getting nuts, isn't it? And then wear and tear. Piece. And wear and tear here. Come on now. All right, script recovery. You're supposed to remember my choices, not constantly keep asking me. Piece crystal beam. Tear here. Same thing. Holy sneezes. Problem is his mod is so big that you have to go through and fix all these practically individually. I got a fixed version with the proper wrapper in Discord. Please check again. All right, will do. Peace. And you said you're not using JVL? You actually moved his mod when you fixed it up? You moved it away from JVL or no? I know you said you fixed it up for yourself a long time ago. Bum, bum, bum. Wear in tears. Peace. Oh, you used my piece manager? Sweet. Then I'll definitely take a look at it because it might save me a bunch of time. Especially if you've already done it. Oh, Darkwood. Door. Peace. And of course, wear and tear like always. Why is it flickering so damn much? Gonna be a wear and tear in a door. Come on. Door. Come on. Looky here, looky here. Ray Birdhouse Smelter. Player base is an effect area. Why the fuck you asking me the same questions, man? Answered these questions already. Ray Compost Smelter. By the way, guys, if you're doing this on assets that you have no clue about, stop. Stop and don't apply this to every single thing. So I just happen to know that player bases and the Ray custom beam long. So these are the prefab names up at the top. I happen to know what most of these are going to be and what components typically are found on those. So piece objects that you build in the game are going to have a ZNet view, a wear and tear, and a piece script. Generally, there's sometimes there's sometimes a smelter object attached to it. There's sometimes like a fireplace thing attached to it as well, and just a few other things. So just keep that in mind as you're going through.
Hey, Azimuth, guess what, brother? You got a new follow.
Azom Lurker, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Asgardians. Hope that your night is going fantastic. Or day, I guess. Early start to your day. As I mentioned, some of y'all are on some weird German time, Got some crazy people out there. All right, and then we've got some... Fuck me. Choose the wear and tear. Thank you. And peace. It was forcing me to go through and complete all. Can I please choose the thing? German time is 2 a.m. What are you still doing up at this point? 2 a.m. is a long time. And then this one's a gate crystal. So gates usually equate to be doors in the game. They all doors use the same script. ZNet view. Then we also have finished my brother's Discord bot. 3 a.m. for me. Oh, yikes, y'all. I got a fixed version, proper, a 12 out of 197. Wait, Wacky, what do you mean 12 out of 197? Talking about my skill? The pro? Am I a pro or not a pro? That kind of thing? I'm probably a 12 out of 197, I'm sure. There's always people better than me. I just know enough to top left. How many you have left, bro? Oh, shit. You're right. Oh, fuck me. Okay. That's why I wish it would remember. I wish it would remember my choices. Oh, you told me the end and now I just hate myself. So fish traps are probably smelters because I think that you put the fish in the trap and then they spit stuff out, but they have to be wear and tear, light flicker, like our player base, which is an effect area. Yet another piece. This will be wear and tear and door. Door. Skip the wear and tear. There we go. Gotta find the magic button. I thought I hit the magic button, you know? Unity might not reload it correctly, blah, blah, blah. I hit the magic button of choose all of them based on what I've already chosen, but I guess it just not wanting to work that way. So we're just gonna, I'm actually just gonna stop here because you guys are just gonna watch me keep clicking. Most of these are fixed for the most part. So he does have the circling lantern here. So we're going to fix these as we go. If I recall in my code, yeah, so he has a destructible and a wear and tear. And that's part of the reason why these are throwing issues. And then just missing the sprites, but we have all the sprites. I want to watch you click. Yeah. You want to watch me sit there and click repeatedly? I've still got to do it on some of the ones that everybody wants to try and fix up, you know. So we've got Zenith View here, and then he also had a destructible, which was and suffer. There was 197. Like I was just blindly clicking. I would have kept doing it too if I didn't see the number. I didn't realize that there was that many. Like this dude's mod is huge.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Oh, is it big brain time? Is it big brain time? It's big brain time, yo. It's big brain time. You like this? I think this is pretty neat. I tried to zoom in on it. This makes my forehead look fucking huge. It really does. Hey, Melted Jedi, you're coming in to see the forehead. It's actually covered in nice little pimples. It's delicious. Hope you like pepperoni pizza. Yeah, it's not too terribly bad. I just wear hats most of the time. Today I had to take the hat off. As you can see, you know, I'm showing you guys I don't have much hair on my head. So, yeah, big brain time. That's what this is. This is your head after you finish. I don't know. Usually my head shrinks when I'm done. Ooh, wait, no, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. My bad. Or is it the right thing? No one knows. Yeah. So on that note, you know, deuces. I'm gone. I'm kidding. I'm coming back. It's all right. We're hanging out. Melted Jedi, what you been up to? Thanks for you've got nice little, are those your emotes? Me and my sabers. You stream, Melted? I didn't know you streamed. I thought you were just like a YouTube person potentially. Chillin'. You chillin'? Chillin' like a villain? Worms go in fish trap and it returns raw fish. Tim Pack. What the fuck? Yeah, no. So what it uses is the smelter script, right? So we fixed a few of these. We fixed a few of the important ones. I think so far that we're okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and pull in the rest of the shit so we can go ahead and have those. Only since 2017. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you gotta cut me at least a little bit of slack. I didn't know. All right, so we're going to create a new folder. Hey, look at that Gigantify. That's a big boy. That's a big boy emote. Look at that. That's a cool emote, man. I need you to make some more emotes of mine. Or whoever's your artist, because those are fantastic. Let's see, new folder. And then this was OA chest. Right. Cool. Oh, Godman. We gets there. What? The Godfather? You're not the Godfather. You're the Godmin. The God admin. Sorry, you don't know shit about coding. Tim, it's fine. Tim, it is fine. It's okay, man. If you don't know anything about coding, typically you can get away with doing whatever the fuck you want inside of Unity for the most part. So like Grave Bear, all of his mods, he doesn't do all of his coding. He usually asks me or asks Blackson or asks someone else really. But he's fantastic in Unity. So a lot of the stuff that he does in Unity can't touch. You know, he's good at Blender too. Oh, Godman, you also still awake? How are you doing? You do know that I understand German to some degree, right? Some degree. Not too much though. Don't quiz me or anything. But like basic stuff like that, I can understand. See, he's got really good icons, and he's got some of the base game icons. It should be okay. These aren't going to overlap. All right, but we do need to get rid of the scripts. So we're going to go yoink on the scripts. Well, actually, we'll just delete the whole scripts folder. And I think the shaders are most likely pre-existing. Custom creature, standard two-sided, custom standard two-sided. It'll be all right. We'll pull those in. Those are dummy shaders anyways. And then he's got the prefab instance here, and then he's got regular OdinArchitect. So we'll organize this in a little while. Busy studying, unless I'm misinterpreting that. What's my newest Valheim mod? I don't even know. It depends on if you're talking about in development or not in development. He uses AI coding. No, Grave Bear. No. Grave Bear doesn't use AI coding. Look what they did to my boy. You mean me? Are you talking about me? I don't use AI coding, at least not too much. I only use it when I'm really struggling and I can't figure something out, and most of the time I use it when my brain is fried. Grave Bear is awesome. Oh, you were joking about that? Yeah, no, Grave Bear does fantastic. Set bundle. So we've got the OA chest. So this is about to probably explode because the shaders already exist, but it'll be okay. Sorry for talking to German to enter TV. I was telling him that I'm still up and play Valheim. We should be in bed for hours. We'll go soon too. Oh, no, you don't have to leave. It's okay. I trust that you're not going to say anything too explicit. And if you do, we'll figure it out. And then you won't bother to come visit me ever again because you love me too much to do that. To ChatGPT, please make this work. I think that's what a lot of people mess up is they ask GPT to do like very specific things. And most of the time you want GPT to do small stuff, right? Because it's not great. Everyone pumps it with shit code repeatedly. Why does this look like this? Why do we have fine wood and coal? Both friendly and won't be toxic. You're fine. You're fine. So there's not too many in this, but I thought I saw more prefabs in that. Yeah, okay. So we've got the brick here. These are the random stone pieces, wall single. Why does this say IG 8818? So he's got the brazier ceiling. This looks cool. You ever seen the candles up close, huh? GPT works if you iterate on the broken code it gives you. Most of the time it gives you broken code. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry, I did get distracted on that. But yeah, GPT, you have to either ask it really specific questions or you have to know what's wrong in what it gave you. And most of the time people don't understand that and they'll copy and paste it. We actually had a coworker of mine do that, which was super funny. She went to GPT and she copied and pasted it directly and she put it into production. She wasn't following the normal chain of going from dev to test to prod. And she went straight into production, copied and pasted it, and it deleted half a table of incident records. It was delicious. It was delicious. I tell her that she messes up all the time just because she does. But she's also a great employee otherwise. She just doesn't fully think things through. Especially from a code standpoint. I like his chairs. I like this mod. So being able to fix up these assets is good. I'm probably going to, because he open sourced his mod, I'm probably going to take these assets and open source the actual assets themselves and the Unity project. So I'll clean up the Unity project, make it a little bit more organized than what I'm currently doing, and we'll take a look at it that way. So we're going to show an Explorer here. I think because those are pulling in so nicely, we'll do that last one as well. We'll pull in. So this needs to be named OA Mist. OdinArchitect. The fuck? Did I accidentally fuck this up? No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Oh well. It's a new folder. And then this one was OA Mist. Copy. Norger, welcome back. If you want to release something early and untested, do a GitHub branch, call it beta, and push it there. I could. Said CrowdStrike, pushing stuff straight into production is always stupid. I mean, if it does happen, you blame it on the intern, right? You never, ever blame it on an experienced person. You always blame the intern. Wink, 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 wink. And then meanwhile, the intern is just like, yeah, something like that. Lost the job. But then can you imagine them the next day where they're like, oh my God, we blamed absolutely everything on the intern. Everything's fucking great. But then they had to get to the real shit. They had to actually figure out what the problem was that they did and why they bricked so many machines and how they had to bring that to the media and specify, what went wrong. Can't imagine. Really can't imagine. All right, so we're going to let this go. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. We are so far in the process. All right, so only 3 errors. Hang on. Audio mixer already defines a member called onProcessed all assets. So we don't need his audio mixer. He's got a custom audio mixer in there. And it's specifically the script itself. And this is a preprocessor on the editor for OA Mist. We don't need that. We're just going to go yoink. And that should fix those 3 errors once it recompiles. And the reason why we don't need that is I'm pretty sure that he got that from the base game RIP and it pulled it in as an editor script. And we don't need any of our own editor scripts, so we're going to yoink that. My ATM was blue screened. Ooh, holy shit. That had to suck. Imagine explaining to the media why the intern had the permission to push straight into production. Exactly. And explaining to the media why the intern was given such an important push to begin with. Not just, why did you give him the rights, but why was it his job to do it? Where was the QA? Where was the people that tested it afterwards? This wrap for piece manager code methods. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Shundle. Appreciate you, man. I just saw the Discord ping. Yeah, by the way, guys, you can join the Discord if you want to talk to me directly. You can join the Discord and just grab the reaction role. So the reaction role itself is the Twitch notifications one. And then you can join Twitch BS. If you're already a subscriber, you can jump straight into the voice chat with me. If you are not a subscriber, but you've gotten the role in my Discord, you can join the waiting room and I can pull you up into the chat. I've messed with code a little, so I'm redoing it now. Hey, take your time, dude. I appreciate you. Fuck nasty. And depending on how much you're willing to help me fix this up, we can slap your name on there as well for helping out. Especially since you're like doing the coding part as I'm having to do the Unity part. That helps a lot. So prefab, black metal marble. So he's got a few in here. What is this? Diverger wall destroyed. Marble destroyed. So he's got all of his. These are overwritten on the base ones, huh? And then he's got shader, JVL mock custom piece, custom static. Okay, so we can pull most of those on our own. And mesh material. So he's got Certling core material. He's got some of the base game materials, which kind of sucks. The audio mixer controller is in there. So this particular one seems to be a part of a newer rip. And someone said one of the stairs in the mod, they couldn't walk up them. I don't know if that's a default stair or not. So this is custom structures. And it was wooden stairs. Custom structures. Okay, here it is. Wooden ramp. All right. And then we got the gate. We've got this. Where was his? Dundee. Where's his shit? So I think he called it OA Mist because this is the Mistland stuff. And then he gave the stone chisel piece diverger wood custom. There was a stair at the bottom that you have to jump up. Yeah. And he tooted it? Tooted it, but not in Windows. I think it was IoT set. What do you mean tooted? Tooted sounds like farted. Like he took a gigantic fart. So chest, OdinArchitect. Why it might be in the chest here. So he's got the decor. Let's see, chest. Oh, why are the stairs in the chest folder? So these are the tall stairs. So I think these are the ones that need to be fixed the most. We'll target that. CNET view, wear and tear. And boom, boom, boom. So we've got the pieces here. And it's all pre-populated. Cool. So, and if I'm not mistaken, the bug was the tall stairs. Let me check Discord. I think someone reported them. Just added myself as a mod tester and PTB tester roles. More than happy to help if needed. Sweet. Thank you, Evie. I appreciate you. Going to be lurking while you play Final Fantasy, but I'll have an eye on chat periodically. Thanks, Zyhark, dude. What? Hey, Godman, I didn't know that you used bits to gigantify that. I thought that I set up all of my stuff to use channel points. My apologies. Did not want you to spend money on that, man. But the fact that you did it, I appreciate. Wooden tall stairs is what the user called it. Wooden tall stairs. Okay, let's take a look. Tall. So IG tall stairs. Let's take a look at what that would be in. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. I don't need this folder anymore. Technically don't need that folder anymore. I'll leave that one open because I do. Actually, no, I don't even need that. All right, let's take a look at the R2 Modman profile that I've got with his translation in it. This is, I'm sure that these are the correct stairs, but let's just make sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to compare the key. So he's got tall here, IG tall stairs. So, and then these are bundled to tall stairs, and then he adds that to tall stairs. So it is the only tall, quote unquote, stairs in there. Just want to make sure. So we are going to open this profile, settings, browse. BepInEx plugin, OdinArchitect asset, translation, English. And we're going to go into pieces. Let's take a look at the pieces here. So IG wood long, beam short, tall stairs, wooden tall stairs. So yeah, it's the same key. So we've got that great. And I'm actually, while I'm already in here, I'm going to open up a browser page. We're going to say JSON to YAML. briersdev.com. Oh, fuck it. We click on spam, then we've clicked on spam, you know. Unexpected double quoted property name in JSON. Double quoted property name. You mean to tell me you can't handle double quotes, bruh? Double quotes are the defaults here. And I wonder if it's because it's not, is it malformed JSON? I think it's malformed. No. Please go the fuck away. Line 211, column 1. I don't even think it goes to 211. Yeah, no, it's just saying the whole fucking file. Description is just tall stairs. Looked like it was the underscore descript based on the description. Well, so the way the description is, so the tall stairs and then the tall stairs description, this is what I'm going to show you, is so we have piece wood stair. And then if we scroll through, that's it. But we have IG tall stairs. In code, he's doing the name in the description here, but it's still IG tall stairs. He just overrides it right here when really he should do it in Unity first. It should be right here. So that's where it should be. And it looks like, so the user states that you have to run up it. And my assumption is this right here. Either needs to be a little bit lower so you jump up to this piece, or, you know, because these aren't exactly there. So what these colliders are is they're actually the step ups, right? So we've got a collider on each one of these steps. And then this one here is actually missing. Auto jump ledge. Yep, that's what we're supposed to have. So the auto jump is to go up, right? And that should be on each one of these. These colliders are actually on the steps, which are nice. So we're going to highlight all the jumps here. Oh, it doesn't let me do it multiple. Lame. So the way Valheim does their fucking ladders, which is stupid, is instead of making them slightly sloped and then giving you the ability to just walk up them or run up them, they make these tiny little colliders, and each collider applies a velocity to the character that makes the character kind of hop up them instead of just like doing a slant or doing, so like even if it was a steep slant, right? Make it to where they walk into them that it goes up, like add a component that allows them to walk up it. Atlas, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate you. It's just a separate variable for that. Yeah, it's basically a separate variable. Hey, Atlas, thanks for dropping that in there. Appreciate you. Would it be possible for the wooden tall stairs in OdinArchitect so they can be walked up without sliding down? Or is this a limitation in the game/engine? As of right now, you have to take a small sprint to get up them. Okay. So that's slightly different than what I remember. I thought that they said that they just couldn't get up them, but it sounds like they're sliding back down them, which is interesting. There was a mod for that. You just mean like, it's probably called Better Stairs, and it's most likely KG's. I think KG made a mod for that at one point. All right, so all of these they're all set to the correct amount. I'm going to go look at the piece wooden, or maybe just stairs, I guess. Stairs. IG tall stairs. Oh, it's because I'm not looking at the entire project. Need to look at the vanilla ones. So the vanilla ones Obviously, they work a-okay-ish. We're going to look at the vanilla ones and make sure. So these are the diverger ones. And they just have regular colliders for slides and no layer overrides, right? And they've got different snap points. And let's make sure that we fix the scripts, because I think I broke the. I don't know how I broke the scripts on the original. Maybe these are his stairs. Oh, because I deleted the prefab instance, did I? I didn't. What the fuck? Nah, they're all still here. It was KG's mod? Cool. That's what I thought. Oh, you know, should I have like a combination chat like on? Well, actually, no. I think that breaks rules on one of the platforms, either YouTube or Twitch. One of them doesn't let me have a combined chat system between YouTube and Twitch to display. Because ideally, I would have liked you guys to be able to see that. Why can't I spell stare? Fuck me. It's a goblin, IG tall stairs, stone marble. None of these are the base game stairs besides this one. So collider, layer over. These are base game stair. Where does this one actually exist? Prefab instant stair. OG Diamond Dave.
Come in here and drop me a host. Now I fucking love you.
Dave! Thanks so much for the fucking raid, dude. Wow. I didn't know you streamed, man. OG Diamond Dave is a person that has been a supporter in my Discord for a very long time, has actually been an extreme supporter and donates to me frequently. So none of us play Valheim anymore, but I figured I would say hi. Well, no, definitely hi. Rugreezy, welcome in. Savage Gekuki, I definitely butchered that. I'm sorry. I do greatly apologize. Welcome in as well. Guys, if you don't know who OG Diamond Dave is, he's been a longtime supporter of me. So whether or not you enjoy the content that he puts out or anything, because I actually didn't know he streamed, so that's new to me. But I do know he's a good guy. I do know he's a good guy. So definitely go check out his stream. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I'm humbled, to be honest. So that's unusual. What game were you playing? What were you streaming, man? I don't have anything fancy set up that'll tell us what was going on. We're not playing any music or anything because I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now, and I don't know what happened. It won't let me split that audio successfully. Because usually when it's just Twitch, I can split it between Twitch pod and normal, but I can't split it between YouTube and not, at least not successfully. OG needs to get back into the Valheim game. Ooh. Shout out username. I did shout out the username Enders. We play Marvel. It's a gotcha game. Streamlabs said Marvel Strike, slightly pay to win. Ouch. And it did say Marvel Strike Force specifically. Yeah, I choose not to trust that because I think most of the time when you do shout outs, it's whatever game they were playing second and not whatever game they were playing first if they changed games, you know? The Twitch command. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's massively pay to win. Hang on. So you're saying if I do a different shout out, like OG Diamond Dave, if I do a different shout out, it does something different? I am going to follow you on that though. Diamond, I gave you a follow, dropped you a follow as well because I did not know you streamed, dude. I don't know how I didn't know that. My Discord usually tells me when people are streaming and not streaming, so you must have dodged that massive bullet. Yeah, I'm doing good. Been watching some of your streams. Hey, Crackhead. What the fuck? I like your name, though. Crackhead Palace Gaming. It's fantastic. But yeah, so welcome in, everybody. If you guys don't know me, my name's Azamat. I do a little bit of modding for Valheim. I also play some games. Honestly, I'll probably switch to playing some Core Keeper here in a little while we fix this up. This is taking a lot longer than I expected. He's got a lot more pieces in OdinArchitect than I expected as well. So just so we can play a game and we can play a little bit of music and get going, I might play some Core Keeper. I referred to my chat as Asgard, not chat. And then I also refer to the people in it as Asgardians and not actually as people, you know? So welcome in. Yeah. So we were playing some Core Keeper, the other day and a little bit of modding. Yeah. Norgra, I do a little bit of modding, you know? But welcome in. If you don't know me, hopefully you'll get to know me and hopefully you'll hang out with me a little bit. Right now, the stream is all about just trying to grow our brains, get a little bit of the big brain time, you know, get extra smart, make sure that we're thinking outside the box here. But really, a lot of people are wanting to see OdinArchitect to be completely fixed up and someone to actually fully maintain it. And as of right now, I've been doing some patches externally to try and fix it. But now I've fully ripped the assets from the mod and I'm trying to fix all of those up and get those inside of a Unity project that I control. So those assets will always be up to date. It's a massive mod. So it's turning into a big bear on trying to fix scripts and a few things. Hey, Emery1982, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Asgardians. I appreciate you guys being here. And OG Diamond Dave with the raid. You're fantastic, dude. Party of 38 people, guys. That's humbling. That's very humbling. Dave, you have supported me through a lot. So I really do appreciate that. I really do. We've got the nice little fireworks. I added this today. Hopefully this is party. I can play one little song. Hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at me. But yeah, we'll play a little bit of this. Got the hot tool. That's probably one of my favorites, guys. Thank you so much. That's very unexpected, Dave. I really was not expecting that at all today, to be honest. I was just trying to chill and get some stuff done while also trying to teach people in the process. So I really do appreciate it. I can't say it enough. I probably am I do a thing called word vomiting. My wife calls it word vomiting, aware of just I over explain and I talk too much. So I'll shut up now. But again, thank you from the bottom of my heart. That means a lot to me. Would be awesome to see. Hang on, did I miss something? Moth has been trying to pull me back. Maybe in a few weeks we shall see. There you go. We just got Odin in MSF. See everyone. We're on Brandish. What does that mean? Odin in MSF. What is MSF? My brain's not deciphering that. Massively pay to win. I haven't looked at Marvel Task Force. Maybe I should take a look at it. I use so many of your mods, wanted to catch you live to follow you. Well, thank you so much. You can watch me. We're testing out. Today's the first day that I've been streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Oh, Marvel Strike Force. MSF. Hang on. Let me read that again. We just got Odin in MSF. Okay. My brain jumped to Odin as in like the Odin Discord for Valheim, but that makes a ton of sense now. Okay. There we go. Yeah. All right. Brain, you know, I would like to say it is big brain time, but that's small brain time. I need to do an inverse of big brain and say that I'm being stupid and do small brain. So on that note, you know, I'm just gonna disappear, you know. That'd be this what we should do. You know, you got me stuttering and whatnot now. I feel stupid. Oh man. But Emery, yeah, I use so many of your mods. Wanted to catch you live and follow you. As I was saying, you can watch me on Twitch and you can actually watch me on YouTube. Today is the first day that I've tried to stream to both. There's some problems that I've had with it so far is even though the audio is split inside of OBS between track 1 and track 2, YouTube will only play what my normal audio is, which is fine. However, when I came back to stream, you guys couldn't hear anything if it wasn't on track 1, which did not make sense. And that was working perfectly fine before I tried to split it. Hey, Ender, good night. Sleep tight. Definitely let the bed bugs bite because that's the only time that you're going to have fun. I'm kidding. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Get some good sleep. 3 a.m. is way too late. Have a good stream. Ender, thank you so much for stopping in, man. I really appreciate you being here. I will send you the German translation if you don't mind. I'll try and send you that, or I'll at least, catch you next stream or something and whatnot. Guys, if you want to, you can join the Discord as well and grab your roles for Twitch live notifications. When I go live on Twitch, I will also be going live on YouTube as well. On Friday, we're actually going to be playing Valheim because I've been playing a bunch of Core Keeper. I've played, now I don't even remember. I played Path of Exile, Core Keeper, and a mixture of Valheim, plus some coding streams as well, or modding streams as well. So just take a look, check it out, grab your roles in the reaction role section. And then if you guys want to pop into my ears and talk to me, all you have to do is be a Twitch subscriber to immediately join. Or if you're sitting in the Discord, just let me know that you're sitting in the waiting room and I can pull you up into the chat to speak to me as well. Ender, you're awesome. Thank you for all the mods and the work you put in. No, thank you so much for coming in. If my mods wouldn't mean anything if people never downloaded them. And honestly, I would have left the modding scene if people didn't download my stuff. I would have said that I'm not making good enough mods and I probably shouldn't even try to mod the game, and I would have left. But I'm glad that some people actually find them decent enough to download. So yeah, that makes me happy. Just don't tell my mom. I already write you once, so I could be in your DMs. I'm also in the Odin Plus Discord. Just send it to me and I will do it ASAP. Okay, yeah, you said you wrote me once. I'm not seeing any DMs. It probably because it fields everything to my inbox. That's part of the reason why I don't check DMs, is because Discord DMs kind of suck. It's supposed to, yeah, I'm not seeing it, but it's okay. I'll message you. I'll find you on there and message you. All right. So we fixed some of the assets and we've taken a look at it. We've looked at the stairs. We've determined that these are the stairs that are fucked up. These are the vanilla ones that aren't. And then the other stairs are the ones that are. So the regular stairs just have, which I find interesting, just have normal colliders. And normal collider here, some layer overrides, high plank. I feel like this is wrong though. Maybe it's because of the new way of Ashlands. Maybe it's the new way of Ashlands, because I think Ashlands splits it up now. So that's the wood stair actual asset. The Ashwood broken ones. So this is the prefab itself. However, there used to be, I don't trust this, to be honest with you. I'm not trusting this. Let's take a look. Pretty sure they still have the auto step up colliders, yeah? They're supposed to. That's the way they used to be. Did they change them since Ashlands? Is that why the stairs got better? They fix it? They fix the problems. Destroyed effects, auto create fragments. There's nothing special. Blocking pieces. Maybe they did fix it. Hang on, let's take a look. So they've got the colliders for each one. So they did a slant. They did what I was trying to say, is that it was supposed to be a slant. Maybe they finally fixed it. Oh no. Okay, we gotta confirm this, y'all. We've got to confirm this. I wonder if they did finally fix it. Maybe that's why. If OdinArchitect is using the old stuff, let me change profiles. I guess we'll use my solo playthrough. This will take a minute to load, but it's got a bunch of different mods. And wait. Let's not use my solo playthrough because that one doesn't have my testing stuff. We'll use my AAA test, which should have like automatic God mode and stuff. And then OdinArchitect is also in here, so we can confirm the differences. Boot this up. Let's get that rolling. Rolling. And I wonder, is my 6K lab stuff working yet? Oh, I think they finally fixed their server problem. Hang on, let me hit play on a song. Yeah, okay. They finally fixed their server problem. Isn't that fantastic? So we'll be able to turn that back on. I wish I could play music for YouTube, but it's not. It doesn't let me change it while I'm live. And I feel like that's a major flaw in the OBS system on what gets recorded and what doesn't. You know? Because it also changed to a Streamlabs ingest as well, even though I've got it set to not be Streamlabs and that it should be Twitch. But Streamlabs picked up on it and said that I should have it. However, it did get me notifications. I will say it did get me YouTube notifications when people subscribed. Great. And it didn't do that before. So we're going to go on my test character test world. I really I'm curious if they fixed the stairs. I really am, because the stairs used to like bounce you up. And that's going to be very curious to me. I just haven't noticed. Oh no. Okay, this is going to get bad really fast. We're going to start dropping some frames. I chose the wrong test profile. All right, let's see. We're already in no cost mode. We were testing stairs. Let's see, test stairs. So we've got the wooden stairs here. So they still kind of suck, like you have to jump up them. However, that is a smooth walk up and down. So let me clip them into the ground so I don't have to. Let's see. So it is smooth. It's fucking smooth. All right, and let's do is it hammer? Odin's hammer. We'll craft one. This looks like shit. Ignore it. Main reason why it looks like shit is I was changing. So everybody likes multi-craft with the buttons and all that stuff, but mine uses a horizontal layout group, which changes everything in there instead of being static. So that way other mods can add to it as well. And it actually changes like way too much about it. And I've been fighting it for a while. No ladders bounced you. Yeah, that's probably true. So here's the wooden tall stairs. And let's see, we'll switch to the normal one and then we'll switch to the ladder here. Okay, so the ladder still does like throw you up in the air, which I slightly feel is a little meh. They really don't even need to do that. And then, so the stairs here, these are smooth. And then these tall ones, I don't know, people said you have to run up them. Maybe I'm wrong. Hang on. I did something else. I thought I turned it on. Maybe I didn't. So I wanted to try something for you guys. Let me know if this looks great. So you see how it's nighttime? I'm going to do TOD 0. So you see how it's nighttime? Let me know if this looks great or not. Does that look better or worse? Does this look better or worse? Because I was trying to see if this was better or not. So I haven't added it to my loop deck yet, but this is it's essentially night mode where I have a filter on my game that I can apply. For me, it looks worse. Seriously? Brighter, maybe not better if you want it to show night. Well, so I added different contrast and stuff here. While I got you guys, let's mess with it. So I tried to add, so like we did I did red and I took some things out, right? And then green, stuff like that. Red visibility. You know, I can change all of this. This is all different like filters. And so this was at 9, 0, 0, 0. We can see more, but with a green tint. Oh, so it was better. What about this? Hang on. Turn this one off. What about this one? So I did two. I did color correction, and then I did a night mode, which theoretically wasn't color correction. How does this one look? Is this better than the last one? This shouldn't have any color to it at all. Even better. Okay, so even better than night mode. Looks great. You're planning to release it. Release what? Scary, dark night is half the fun. No, so this is just so you guys can see it on stream a little bit better than that. Yeah, this is just so you guys can see it on stream a little bit better, so it's not like crazy dark for you guys. As a night mode, we can see better. So this is better than this one. Well, that one's slightly brighter. I fucked it up now. But yeah, so this is good. The mod I'm adjusting. If you're talking about OdinArchitect, yes, OdinArchitect will get a release. If you're talking about the color correction that I'm doing right now, that's actually within my streaming software. And that streaming software is what's allowing you guys to see probably better than I'm seeing it on my screen right now. But let's see. So you do need to get a slight little run up on that. So two of these, I like the fact that all of his stuff is the same across the board. You know, like two of these equals one ladder, right? Like the size is perfect. He did great. So I'm walking up them. You do need to give it a little bit of extra oomph. But other than that, it's okay. So I think we can probably, so okay, there it is. There's parts of the problem. So we can probably fix that. We'll take a look at the ladder and we'll quit this. Turn off color correction. All right. And so we determined that it's actually the ladders, not the stairs, but the stairs do work great. Ladder. Ladder. So these are the boat ladders. East Grouston ladder. These are still yuck. Up velocity is 6. So you basically fly up the stairs. You're like, whoa. Okay. So why would ladders not work? Yes, he used the ladder scripts, it looks like, on the stairs. Is what it looks like. So he honestly probably used the actual ladder and then just replaced the model. Because two of his stairs, theoretically, are the ladders. So they're all up velocity 6, right? And forward velocity 3. His was up velocity 2, forward velocity like. You have to use a gamma filter, or I basically am blind. I see. EV. I don't. For me, seeing at nighttime in the game is not bad at all. But I know that a lot of people download the gamma mods and stuff to be able to see at night. Yeah. But I did it for stream, so when we play Valheim on Friday, that everybody can actually see the game and that we're actually able to, view my stuff at night. I'll add it before I forget. I'll add it to my loop deck here. And I think because it's my game capture here, so I'll add it to my loop deck on my stream. And number 3, numero trace. And OBS filter, it was on gameplay. And then it was color correction. So this one here. And I don't know why these aren't loading. I got to wait for them to load first. Taking a long time. Usually it's much faster than that. much faster. There we go. All right, so in case you guys wanted to know, this is what my loop deck looks like. So we've got the color correction. The color correction is this one. And that should be my auto display game capture. And then of course I've got different, different screens and things like that. So these are my overlays. And then I've also got one for like my daily use. So I can change desktops, use emojis, see the time, set things up. And then I've also got my mouse, my mouse mover thing and whatnot. So different programs. But Loop Deck is basically a fancy version of a Stream Deck with a little bit more functionality. Slightly less plugins, I think, overall, but most of the main ones are there. Anyway, that's added. So whenever we boot the game back up, we should be able to see that again. And we'll make sure that I didn't break anything. Okay. We didn't break anything. It's all good. And I think his ladder is literally just a normal shit, just messed up. So OdinArchitect, asset bundle, chests, OdinArchitect chests, tall stairs. So he did a jump velocity of 4 and 2. So they're all jumps. Honestly, I think that his tall ladder could probably get away with doing a slant and then maybe even a script that makes him stick to it a little bit better. Or just give him a higher velocity to start with. Like down here, a higher velocity. But it says forward only. So he's not throwing you up, he's only throwing you forward. Wonder if that's the problem. Because I don't think the regular ones do that. Jump trigger. Oh no, they do. They do that. They do. 6-3, cool. Yeah. Okay, so his ladder is mimicked off of vanilla. So forward only, up velocity. So forward velocity is 2. Maybe I should give it a higher velocity. And not necessarily do it that way. But I will go through, because this is kind of boring and monotonous. I'll go through each one of these assets and fix the scripts. Really, it's just opening this, specifying that, yes, this is a buildable piece. Yes, it does need a synchronized across the network. And yes, it does take wear and tear damage. And then down here, because it's a container, it is a default container object. And then it'll just populate these scripts. You guys aren't missing anything, but he's got 192, I think is what it said, of different things. So we'll go in and ng missing script recovery, project, recovery settings. We won't look for game objects in scenes. We'll just look at prefab, remember choices, super fast, and prompt on pause. So scan. And I think we said that this was probably going to take like 20 minutes, but I've got the super fast turned on. So it's really just going to scan them. Should only take like 5 minutes max. So what we're going to do instead, while that's doing its slightly super fast magic in the background, is we're going to go ahead and start fixing some of these up. I think Shundle has mentioned that he passed some of the piece manager code over because he was working on the code while we were working on the assets. And then I'm going to split some of this out and take a look. So we're going to see what Shundle gave. Do you have a message request? Oh, okay. Let me accept that. So that did pop up in my DMs. Once again, it was in the inbox. It got fielded. A moment. Oh, okay. No, take your time. Ba, 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 ba. All right, y'all. So I think that's good. And Shundle is still working a little bit on the code. So we're going to go ahead and start cleaning up some of the code and making sure that we don't have anything extra that we don't need. Right. So obviously we're going to need the assets. We're going to need the bundles. I've already pulled those out of the mod and gotten those set up. I've renamed them and everything. So we're actually going to take these and we're going to move them to the assets folder. Add those items in here. We can delete this, and then we're going to label all of these properties, build embedded resource. And we don't need to copy it or anything, but those do need to be specified as embedded resources. So when we run our code, it will know what they are. So they're in there. Oh, hey. Oh, I did find an issue between the big bronze and big iron chests as far as rows and columns. Bronze has way more, although I'm running your container sizes mod with no customs set in config. Not sure what the issue is. Bronze is like 6x8 and iron is 6x4. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that he intentionally set it up that way. Let me see. So in this, said it's bronze. So we'll look at bronze. Well, if it's going to let me. Am I doing too much shit all at one time? It's going to force me to scroll through it, I think. Expand. So he's got fish trap, compost, small bronze, big bronze. So yeah, 6x4 on big bronze, and then small iron, I think is what you mentioned. Big bronze and big iron. Okay, my bad. So big iron is 6x4. Big bronze is 6x4. Bronze is 6x8. It's not following what I've set in configs. That's probably true because I think a lot of these configs he's probably not even using after the fact. So like he's got the configs, but I don't think that any of these are set anywhere else. So he sets it. Don't tell me he does that. Yeah, so you have to reboot the game in order for it to reflect your changes, is what it looks like. So he's actually saying get component container width and height. He's specifying it when he loads his asset. So you have to reboot the game for any of his changes to his config to take effect. However, when I publish the fixed version of the mod, we don't have to worry about that. I'll set up an event handler that will handle changing all of that live. So you don't have to worry about it. It'll be fixed in the next version. It's like 8 down on bronze. Yeah, I mean, the default is not 8, but it probably is inside of the actual Unity project, which looks like it's slightly done. We'll minimize that. Oh, we can't minimize that. All right, so we'll take a look at it. So the bronze, the default. Hey, Base Dave 2112. It sounds like a bot name, but welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Asgardians. How are you tonight? Hope you're doing great. Hope you're actually having or is it Bass Dave? My bad. Bass Dave, not Boss Dave. I read that wrong. Thank you for all the amazing mods you make. Definitely not a bot. I'm just saying, most bots are like first name, last name, random numbers almost all the time. So I just think it's funny. Definitely the first one. So it is Boss Dave. I like stringed things. No, you're fine. Thank you for all the amazing mods you make. Well, no, thank you for using them. I really do appreciate when people use my mods. I do try hard on them, whether people believe me or not. So we'll determine that on a different daily basis. But I do need to, I think I might have just fucked myself. The thing that took like 12 minutes. Really, it only took like 5. But I think that I might have just fucked myself because I decided to click on this asset and now it wants to fix this one particular asset. If this would go away, fuck me. There we go, container. So project. Okay, no, it remembered the project settings. Okay, cool. Don't close that. Do not close that window. All right, so the small one is set to, the container is 6x3 is the default. But you said it's the iron big one, right? So this one is 8x4. 8x4 on default. Oh, I mod a few channels. I got you. Hey, man. Well, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate that. I I don't have too many moderators. I have two. Both of them are friends of mine. One is a Canadian friend. He's super awesome. He's Zyhark. I don't get to see him in person very often. And the other one is someone that I do know IRL. His name's Cotton Candy. He comes in from time to time. Both of them love Final Fantasy. Both of them are probably tweaking out to Final Fantasy as we speak. I think Zyhark said he was, but both of them love Final Fantasy and they play a bunch of games. They're fantastic moderators. So maybe if the channel gets bigger, I might hit you up with that. If you say you mod a few channels, I'll hit you up with that. If you're interested, of course. Obviously, I don't want to put anything on you you're not interested with. Quality, brother, love your stuff. Iron is following rules. Bronze is not. Okay, so iron, the big iron one, the default is 8x4, which the config said was 6x4. And then big bronze is not. Let's see. So this one's the big bronze one. Let's go ahead and fix this. Let's see what he's got set up inside of Unity. Let's see. I hate the fact that this window doesn't do very well. Wear and tear. But Cotton, while you're here, man, I see that you just messaged while you're here. So she gave me shrugs. I mentioned it to her, and I think I mentioned it to her like 2 days ago when you initially asked, and that's why I didn't initially respond. And then she was just like, I mean, I don't know, yeah, I guess, because people have been coming and going from the house, like I think every weekend, literally every weekend. Okay, so the big bronze container is 6x4, which is actually the same as the configuration. Hey, I'm from Canada as well. Yeah, Emory, that's awesome. It's a great place to be from. Well, I think. So I messaged Zyhark earlier, and so from my end, from the American standpoint, if you're watching any YouTube shorts, if you're watching TikToks, if you're watching anything on Instagram or Facebook or really anything, like it's starting to spread like wildfire. They're saying that Canadians aren't paying their bills because they're getting mad about the raising costs of living. And then all the Americans that have seen it so far are freaking out. They're like, oh my God, America, what are we doing? Why are we not doing this with each other? I'm trying to do a Trump voice. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It's not that I don't like him. It's just, that's the first thing that popped in my head. Anyway, the Americans are really freaking out over not our cost of living going up, but then not being unified enough, supposedly, like Canada is supposedly, and not paying their bills and collectively agreeing not to. That way they boycott the government and stuff. Everyone wants to see the baby. Yeah, pretty much everybody does. We had this past weekend, we had my wife's cousin, her husband, her 3 children here, and my brother, his wife, and his 2 kids all on the same day. We did a cookout just so everybody could see the baby. They're all super excited. I don't know why. In Germany, there's not even the option to not pay the taxes. Theoretically, there's always an option. It's just depending on whether or not you want to take the consequences, you know? Yeah. Oh man. Hey Cotton, I'm glad you heard me say your name too. Cotton's like, oh, are you playing Final Fantasy like I thought? By the way, I know Zyhark said he was. So we've got the containers are 6x3. The big bronze one was 6x4. But you said the bronze one is not behaving? Because the bronze should be 6x4. To be fair, I do want to see the baby, but mainly I want to see you and the wife. No, it's perfectly fine if you only want to see the baby. I get it. I can't hang out with the nephew yet. Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So let me read what you said. Bronze has way more. Although I'm running your container sizes mod with no custom set in the config. Not sure what the issue is. Bronze is 6x8 and iron is 6x4, which are you sure that's not backwards? Because in Unity, bronze has less. And in the code, bronze theoretically should have less. However, iron in Unity has significantly more. It should have 8x4. Thanks for looking, but maybe an issue on my end. Yeah, I would double check your configurations. But just keep in mind, his configurations only load and reset that value when you reboot the game. So if you change it, reboot your game. Make sure the file saves as well. If you've got any errors at game close, like if you're logging out and then you close the game and there's an error or there's a warning, specifically one that labels unpatch all, like Harmony unpatch all, that means your files probably aren't saving. And that's going to be your issue. Just make sure you edit the file manually, potentially, and then save it and then boot your game if you want to see the effects. And I'm not sure if as you container sizes, I don't remember what I put into that YAML file, but as you container sizes may or may not be overriding that. You have finished in general. Sweet. Finally. Shundle, you're awesome. You did not have to do all that. I'm over here chit-chatting and goofing, and you're doing the work that I was going to get to. All right, so let's see. We've got config init, food smelter, default true. Required resources to build. So out of curiosity, remove empty entries. Okay. Out of curiosity, why do you have, piece stone cutter, crafting set? Okay, I see what you're doing. Container sizes, OG mod, cool. Hammer tool. Jesus Christ, man. Hopefully you didn't have, you had most of this code already, so. Let's see, food smelter, enable, default value, true, So out of curiosity, why do you have this? What are we looking at this? So you've got load asset category string requirements. Where are the requirements? Split new requirements, add trim amount. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. However, you probably should check to make sure that this isn't ever going to be null. Theoretically, it's the first requirement that comes in, and only the first requirement. Which no, that should be fine. That should be fine. Don't listen to me. Yeah, that's neat. That's actually an interesting way to do it. However, this is kind of, this is slightly a pain in the ass. Slightly a pain in the ass. But you also, it's a good wrapper, except for when you need to do anything with different levels. And then, oh, hey, look at that. He's got container size changed. Container size setting change, math floor int, blah, blah, blah. So additionally, when you change the container size, this is just, obviously, I know you did me a great service. This right here probably should also scan if ZNet Scene or Object DB and stuff like that is present. That we're scanning everything, you know, pre-built stuff and making sure that that's actually updating the container sizes everywhere. However, I still would not probably do that. I would make sure that it changes only on ZNet Awake, because a lot of people, actually, no, you changed it. Hang on. Oh, that's from the original. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, no, this works. This works. Especially if it uses the piece manager already. So that's very kind of you. Thank you, Shundle. I appreciate you very much, man. Or Sudin, my bad. I'll start calling you Sudin on here and then Shundle in Discord. How's it? Yeah, that's very kind of you. You didn't have to. Hang on. Server should. All right. You may or may not credit me at all. I just want that mod to work well. Shundle, I will definitely credit you. I try not to contrary to what most people probably think of me, hey buddy, thanks for your mods. Mo Chronic, thanks for tuning in, and thank you for saying thank you. Hopefully I didn't miss that too long ago. My bad. I'm still not used to looking at the YouTube and Twitch chat, so I apologize. But yeah, Shundle. So contrary to what people probably think, is I try not to be a terrible person, and I want to give credit where credit's due. So if anybody's helped me or done anything in the past, I try to credit you, unless you're just like, I really don't care, don't worry about it. Then sometimes I just won't take the time. But you know, you're doing me a great service by doing the code while I'm doing the Unity portion, and I'm chit chatting, and you're in my stream and all kinds of stuff. So like, if I didn't credit you, it'd be a complete disservice to you, to be honest. The Tank Hunter, screw most people. I think that you and your mods are phenomenal. Thank you, Tank. Thank you. That means a lot to me. So I've just had, I don't know if you guys know, I've had a lot of drama around that recently, where people are like, oh, you're trying to do this and you're trying to do that, and just various different things where people want to try and put you down. But I know it's false, so it doesn't really bother me. It's not too big of a deal. Like, I can even prove it, which is the best part. So that code was mostly a mass editing using Sublime Text, so not an issue at all. Mass editing using Sublime Text. That'd be interesting. I'm surprised. Like, if you had to type all that crap out, you know, I don't know what you did. Maybe you just copy and pasted. Did you use regex? How'd you type it all out so fast? So much drama with other modders. I just laugh and leave. I'm telling you. Mo Chronic from YouTube says, I have made mods for 7 Days to Die, and I thought about trying my hands at Valheim next. Valheim is hands down one of the easiest games to mod. However, there are a few caveats. Hit area is definitely an AoE. There's a few caveats. So Valheim, just the differences, right? Valheim doesn't have an official SDK. And I actually kind of want to show you guys this now before I sit here and go through these. So I'm going to save this Unity project. I'm going to show you guys some stuff, right? So Core Keeper, a game that we have recently started playing on my stream. I've looked into modding it. I've downloaded the SDK. As you can see, this is 4 days old, right? I downloaded the SDK. One, it comes with a buttload of documentation on how to do stuff. Some of it's not filled out, but it's there. It's got placeholders. It's there. It exists. The devs are slowly going through and filling that out. They give you examples. And if Valheim had this, it'd just be a fucking game changer. If we had the shaders and like the stuff, or even it automatically compiled the way Core Keeper does. Core Keeper automatically compiles your mod. It does it for you inside the Unity project. They've set up all the scripts and they've done everything for you. And they use something called mod.io. If Valheim moved to this, it'd take 10 seconds to download a mod and get it working. Within 20 minutes, I think once I downloaded this SDK, within 20 minutes, I had a Viking enemy in the game running around. However, I'm not very good with sprites, so obviously he didn't move. It just looked like a picture moving around and it was attacking me. But the fact that I could do that in 20 minutes and I had never modded the game before was great. Even with very low experience, you could do it. Valheim is super, 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 super easy to mod, especially if you know code ahead of time. If you don't know code ahead of time, but you know Unity basics, it's still super fucking easy. Main reason why is all you have to know is all your assets and textures and stuff like that preferably should be custom, or you should be replacing them at runtime in code. Otherwise, you can basically do whatever you want in Valheim. And I think that's what keeps drawing me back to it, is you can have almost literally whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. You can code whatever you want. You can make auto aiming turrets that shoot people, and every ounce of that could be custom. And all it really takes is patching like 3 places in the game code to say, add this here, here, and here, and do that and be done. So yeah, it's super easy. I'm going to show you guys Core Keeper modding, and then I'll catch up on the messages that are both in Asgard, which is my Twitch chat, or in YouTube chat, which I'll probably start calling Asgard as well. So, anyway, Fuse, a person in my Discord, if you guys go look back at what they posted, Fuse wanted to know, can you create an item that is me, right? All you need is a 128 by 128 pixels, right, of items that have each animation state for your sword. And then you have this sword, you have the pre-existing scripts. You can say what damage it does, the durability that it has, the cooldown that it has, what slot it takes. Is it a healing potion? Is it an object? What do you want it to do? Check a few things off, and then you compile it. Fun fact is I've already compiled this Viking enemy here. So I created this little sprite, and this was my little picture that just was like running around. And so I did that. I had this. I did this. It automatically creates this and references everything for you. And then you have this, right? So really all you have to do is mod SDK, mod settings, and then you say new mod example, right? For stream. And then you say create. As you create it, it sits here and runs. Like if Valheim had this, there would be so many more modders. So many more modders. Because this makes it super easy. They give you the Unity project, they tell you where to download it, they give you documentation, and they give you examples. They give you RPC examples, item examples, an enemy example. And if we go through, we can see, where did it slap that? Where did it slap my thing? Oh, example for stream, right? So you have nothing here. However, it gave you an assembly definition with all the references, right? Every single reference already preset up for you, everything that you need to do. And then when you're done, you just say upload mod. Upload mod puts it to mod.io, or you could just say compile, right? You can go up here and say compile and say that you want it in the game. It will automatically put it in the game folder and let you load it up. It's that fast. It's that fast. All right, so now I'm going to catch up on your messages. It says, yeah, Azmat, how dare you try and improve a great game and make it awesome? How dare you listen to players and give them the changes that they want? Shame on you for being a great guy. I'm not even saying that I'm a great guy. I appreciate the compliment, but I'm just saying, like, people were trying to make it so bad out of nothing. It's like you're collecting information and you're doing all this. And I thought that was just weird. I was like, I'm not intentionally collecting anything. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a configuration option that allows you to send the information to me. And if I'm not mistaken, it's actually broken right now, to be honest. It says, please be aware, you still have to adapt the OA add-on from the OG mod. Okay, no, that's fine. I can do all that. If I can make a mod, then coming from another game, you're good to go. Exactly. And the interesting part is Sunken Land and Valheim modding is almost identical. It's almost identical in how you have to go about it. However, Sunken Land is much harder because they use something called IL to CPP, which is basically they obfuscate their code. It's not as easy to mess around with, is essentially what that means. So you can't just read the code like what we're reading with OdinArchitect. You can't say, oh, this is a game object, right? You have to look at it and it's probably going to be jumbled. It could be, a network object that's jumbled. And so on. But like modding Core Keeper is going to be fun. The only thing, I still have to learn how to mod Core Keeper. I do know that bringing in an enemy is pretty neat. It's pretty easy. It's not very difficult. All I had to do was go to the examples folder here, duplicate some of the stuff, put it in here and rename it, and then just apply my own sprite and load it up into the game. And it was there. It was already there. I didn't have to do anything. The only thing I had to realize was that the game doesn't support anything higher than 16 pixels. So my 500 by 500, which you can kind of see, it says 500 by 500 here. That was too big. So I had to shrink it down to 17 by 17 and make sure to pull that in correctly. But other than that, I mean, it is there. You've got the whole mod SDK, materials, any editor, assemblies, things like that. This is all unstripped and done for you. And Core Keeper helps you out with that. Core Keeper wants you to mod their game. Valheim hated modders in the beginning. They absolutely hated us. What version of Unity do I need for it? Chronic, I'll actually post it for you. And it looks like, did it sign me out? It signed me out of YouTube chat. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. So Chronic, this is for you out in YouTube, buddy. And I will also paste this in Twitch for y'all as well. You guys follow that Unity project guide, and you can rip the base game of Valheim in your first try. As long as make sure you're meticulously following each step. Don't skip anything. Do everything that it says to do. It's constantly being edited, so if there's some problem that a new patch causes or anything like that, you'll see it immediately. But it looks like it signed me out of fucking YouTube chat on OBS. Hang on. Damn sack of shit. 1 second, y'all. I apologize. I don't want to have that still pulled up. See. Sign into the YouTubes. Do I even have the password? Might not even have the fucking password, dude. Pop out. I'll just pop out the chat here. Pull that up. Docs, custom browser docs. So far, streaming to YouTube's been a pain, if I'm being honest with you. However, has been relatively okay across the board. Let me see. All right, I'm going to blur my screen just in case I don't dox myself or I don't accidentally show my password. Full browser. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So stupid. I thought I had my YouTube password saved. But I don't. See. YouTube. Where you at, YouTube, Dave? Usually it's just my Gmail password and all that good stuff, but it's asking for like a whole different password now. Nice, thank you. OBS does that to me as well. Bad OBS. OBS is being stupid. Like, today's my first day trying to stream to both YouTube and Twitch, and it's just been a pain, to be honest with you. I'm still gonna do it, but I got to figure out like the small things that are causing it. Do you know Dashlane, the password manager? I use 1Password, but no, I don't know Dashlane. That's the first time I've heard of it. That's not the wrong password, you gigantic fuck. Maybe that is the password, eh? Use your pass key, use your password. Well. Oh well, no YouTube chat. No YouTube chat. I'm gonna have to pull this window over. So we'll have this window just chilling. Right here. We'll have it in the same spot so I don't lose it. All right. It's good for me. Good for me. It's just chilling. It's going to chill right there. All right. So we unblurred it. We're good. And we'll deal with that here in a little while. So Shundle was kind enough to give us a lot of the pre-existing code to get things rolling. So he's got load assets. So he did have load assets in here. Load locales. So he's doing things a little different compared to what I would do, but it makes sense. We've got category pieces, receipt pieces, right? Big hammer tool. So you're adding everything to the base game hammer. Well, let's see. Hammer tool. Did you load the hammer tool? So let's go ahead and copy some of it. Your password looked just like mine, all star, all asterisks. I've sent you an English file in YAML. What the fuck? What kind of crack are you smoking, Chundi? You're way too kind. Is it because you and I are at wit's end? You're making alternatives to my mods, and now I've got to make all these alternatives to yours. I'm kidding. No, you're doing fantastic. I like the mods that you make. I actually like the fact that you're making mods similar to mine because it drives me to want to mod more and mod better, which makes me happy. So this, we need to fix this first. Oh yeah, because this is forgot the namespace is the same thing as the bullshit. So we'll do this and just paste it. All right, so that's fixed. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at what he's got. We've got item manager complaining about the particle system. So y'all, if you're ever trying to figure out what's going on, this is config value hammer tool. Oh, okay. I'll take a look. Ooh, I lost YouTube chat because I clicked back onto the OBS. All right. And so particle system renderer is failing. All you need to do is reference this. If you haven't publicized your assemblies, you need to publicize your assemblies. However, what I'm going to do is on my dependencies, I'm going to right click and say reference and add from. I've got Valheim right here. Mine's already targeting my Valheim game folder. Valheim data managed and then publicized is what you want generally. And then I have the particle system module here already pre-publicized. I try to reference any of the publicized stuff if needed. However, if it's straight from Unity, you no longer need to have the publicized ones because the base game now ships, not stripped. So if you ever hear anyone say unstripped DLL or unstripped anything, that means that they're giving you all of the code from that assembly and not just what the game uses. If it is a stripped DLL, then you need to grab that from Unity themselves and pull it in. And if for whatever reason you need to access a private method for anything, make sure that when you're accessing said private method that you publicize the assembly. You can do that by using the Cabbage Crow assembly publicizer. Or I actually have an exe file that I use for mine. And I'll show you here. It's the, fuck is it? I usually have it. Oh, so it's right here. Assembly publicizer. I modified Cabbage Crows in order to also, so it's still his, as you see. I modified it to where it downloads BepInEx for me. So anywhere that I run that executable, it will automatically publicize every single DLL in that folder, and it will download BepInEx for me into the game, so I don't have to worry about it. So this is screaming at me because this regex right here is, as it says, please use language version 11 or later. We're going to go into properties here. We're still on version 10 on language. You can only do this in Writer, by the way. Visual Studio, you have to physically go to the CS proj file, which I'll show you how to do that. So if you're using Visual Studio, you can just right click on your project and go to Explorer. And within the project, there is a file called a CS proj, right? It's a project source file. It's .csproj. What happens is when you're opening that file, you're going to see basically XML. That XML is looking at this language version that's right here. And I'll zoom in on that. It says lang version. So as you can see, mine is 10. But my IDE, which is Writer, allows me to live change that here. So I don't have to physically go to the file. So I'll just set mine to preview of next version. And then just to prevent any errors, I will bump myself up to version 4.8. So Valheim uses 4.62 and 4.8 because they have two different versions of Unity for some of their assets. However, it's mostly because of the runtime that they're choosing to use. So just make sure that you have that set. And if you're setting up your project manually, make sure you have allow unsafe code on release and on debug. But I'm just going to fix that so we fix the error. So you can see it changed that exact line. That's why I pulled that up. And then if we go to the item manager and we zoom out, you can see it's no longer complaining about my regex line. What zoom? Let's see, reset. So 13 is the default on everything. And let's see what it's complaining here. And this is because of the plugin. So this is my personal version handshake. When we move to server sync, we don't necessarily need to do this. So we're going to keep it just in case. And obviously I could do this faster if I just did a quick little replace, but I'm okay. I'm not going to do it. Well, maybe I should. We'll just place just to speed myself up. All right, close. And Shundle's already got the English here, which is beautimous. It's fantastic. Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so next we're gonna take a look at what Shundle gave us. And we're gonna see what we can copy and what we can take and what we can use. That's the wrong application. No, I don't want that application anyways. You can close. Yes, thank you. All right, so you've got a config init load assets. So I'll take this load assets thing here. Oh, you gave me bits and pieces. Smart man. Never give away your full secrets, eh? All right. So we've got this. We don't need, we'll deal with build pieces and whatnot later. Reference is good. Boom, boom, boom. We'll grab that example code from the piece manager if we need it later on, of course. And so he's got load assets. This is from OHS, OdinArchitect. All the way down, OHS. OA missed. Okay, so you've got all, it looks like you've got all of the ones that we need. I'm going to collapse this because this. Why the fuck won't you collapse? No. Hang on. I'm going to close this and let this reload. Usually it's just Ryder being stupid. This new version, 2024.2, is buggy. It's very, very buggy. I don't like it too much. I updated and now I wish I could backdate. Load the project. It's still not highlighting, but it'll be okay. All right, so you've got config entries, load assets. So really that's all of these. Load asset. Let me see exactly how to use this. What are we doing? Okay, load assets. We're right. No. What do you mean? You're loading all of the individual assets. Am I wrong? You're loading them all here. Load asset is being passed in. You don't need anything. You don't need any of those. Because you're loading them here. You did say something about that, didn't you? You still have to adapt. Oh, adapt them. From the OG mod is what I wrapped. Custom new pieces, new doors, new core. Okay, let's back that out then. So you did these new pieces, new decor, new big, new diverger. So you did these, but not. Oh, yeah, but not the others. Let's see. Add items, piece table, new misc. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. My bad. And oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Load assets. And we're actually going to move that to a different file. So I'm going to say maybe asset loader. Call it OA asset loader. And new add class OA asset loader. Paste this in. We change that to an internal. Yep. And that should be fine. And then you've got regular load asset, right? Build piece load asset. Okay. Sweetness. And well, actually, yeah. Come on now. Import. This is piece manager. Import this and bundle names. So we will format that, make it look nice and perte. And then that can stay private to this class because that's what we're going to be using. Got the hammer tool. Crates barrel size. So config init, which I think is what was in the base. So OA config entries. Food smelter, birdhouse, fish trap, compost, resin storage. So it looks like that you've crushed all those, right? Small crates, barrels, big iron storage, and then the sink. Yeah, okay. So you did everything, which is dope. Thank you. You are fantastic. Hey, what do you want for this? Do you want me to, like, you know, give you a blowy? Because this speeds me up a lot. You want a deep blowy? I can disappear off stream right now for you. We'll get that done. Little bit of a deep throat. We can have a good time. How'd
that get in there?
Oh, no one knows. Just make the mod and publish it. You know what? You're too nice. You got to quit being so nice. Got to quit being so nice. Okay, so you did the configs. We got the configs. You changed it to... So the enables, the only thing that I'm going to change is this enable stuff. You have the default value is true. And you're passing that in as a configuration value here. I don't like that. Did my internet just kick out? Oh no, okay, it just reloaded. That's fantastic. All right, so the default values being true here, I tend to use toggles because they look better in the configuration manager. So I use this enum here, and that's the only thing. VH mod kinks, exactly. Valheim mod kinks. It's exactly what we do. That's the only thing that I'm probably going to change. So we'll change that because, like, I like to do toggle on, toggle off, things like that, because on and off make more sense than true false to most people. I've come to realize that over time. So we'll change this. You've got. I do like the fact that you did a vector 2 on the container sizes. That makes a lot more sense. To change toggle, you need an extra mouse click, not my style. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I get what you mean. Instead of like 2 clicks, you know, like clicking the box. Ideally, that is a good point. I don't know. I just know that a lot of users tend to enjoy on and off versus true and false because they don't doesn't correlate. Apparently that's a coding thing for most people. Well, you could take over the hose mod to help speed up the kinks mod. I don't know. I don't know if you can speed up the kink. You might be able to enjoy the kink a little bit more. Right. And then so we've got the setting changed event here. So we'll grab that. And config entry hammer tool. Do I not have hammer tool? So hammer tool. This hammer tool value. We have it on all the pieces. Hold down enter. This was a string, was it? Okay, we do have it. Sweet, sweet. And then this can be internal as well. Change that to static so we can use class. And then this would be plugin. Oh wait, no, OdinArchitect. Hammer tool. And then we'll just replace that all the way down. Oh, turn off regex, fuck me. And replace that all the way down. Hammer tool dot value. Okay, so I don't want to replace this 204 times. So we're just going to go, it looks like it's going to be fine. So boink. And naturally it fucks up only on the first like 5 that I did it on. Isn't that great? Hopefully it was only 5. Not quite. Using static OdinArchitect, you can use 2. Yeah, you can also import. So like you can say using OdinArchitect like this. And then you don't have to do this. Well, you do because the namespace is there. But yeah, you can change it. I prefer not to. Let's see. Big add. So you said we're gonna add this here. Adapt these as needed. And then you had the load assets already, which we did in the asset loader here. You did just the build pieces, not the items, which is fine. And then container sizes is commented out, but it's still there. And then you have the load assets. Okay, so I think I'm caught up on all the stuff that you gave me. And then we don't need the add locales because the localizer is going to handle that. So I'm going to put this in GPT to generate all my other languages for me. So localize the keys of this YAML to, let's see, what do we want? So we have Polish already. We have Russian already. We have English already. So we're going to say Spanish, Brazilian, Portuguese, and let's see, what's another common language? Like Korean, Chinese. After giving it to ChatGPT, can you send it to me on Discord? Yep, sure. And German, and then so we've got Russian already. Russian's typically what Valheim people ask for. Turkish, someone asked me for Turkish recently. And then I think Korean and Chinese are next. So Chinese, Japanese, and Korean. So we'll just go with that for now. Because we already have the Polish stuff. And then so here is the English. Cool. All right. So while GPT is generating that French, you're right. You're French. Probably should have done while GPT is generating that. We're going to go ahead and get some of this done. So default values, true food smelter recipe. Do I not have? Oh, because you changed these. You added these because you added vector twos and whatnot. Hang on. I don't think that he had anything related to recipes. These were all custom pieces. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then we'll just do it here. Trundle contribution configuration. Configuration. And we're going to make sure that we have these, make sure that they're not duplicata. I know that the compost enable, fish trap enable, birdhouse enable, and food smelter enables are pre-existing. We've got these default value true. So you said handle this myself, that myself, handle this myself. But you said you handled custom. Let's see. New doors, new decors, new big, new divert. So these are all. You have to patch container. I didn't do that. Okay, we'll do. The new custom new pieces. New doors, new decors, new big, new diverger. Okay, so you handled these, which should have been easily noted by the fact that they were common. All right, and these are all piece manager. Let's see. And then the new piece table. So we can create a new piece table. No biggie. OA add items. Items are here. We already converted, so those should be fine. It's only 2. All right. Let me take a look at the config here. You have I'm assuming that you have a different wrapper for your configs than what the default is, because it is what it is. I don't typically do this, but default value is just like this. Cool. And so we did the item conversions. We did that. We were waiting on something, weren't we? We said, while we wait on that, we're going to look at this. Oh, ChatGPT. Duh. It was generating. So continue generating. Not giving me the full stuff. It's stopping at copper roof. Why are you stopping at copper roof, homie? You've got so many more. It literally stopped at like the first 10. Yes, please. It says this covers the first few entries. Yes, please translate the whole file to each language. Swear. See, it's times like these where you have to really realize. So it's got Spanish. So it's doing Spanish first because I listed Spanish first. And it's still generating that. So we'll take a look. And then we'll refresh. Oh, I refreshed the wrong browser. I refreshed the wrong browser. Oh no. Let me catch back up. Applying the cattle prod to GPT, right? It didn't do the whole file. It just stopped after like 5 entries for each language. It's annoying. What is left is 4 stations and 2 items. I already did the 2 items, so theoretically it's 4 stations. France French. It's probably going to be France French. It's not going to be Quebec. Wait. Is that Quebecsois? Quebecsois? How do you pronounce that, Norger? What the fuck is that? Quebecsois. That's what it looks like. Quebecsois. 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 All right. It's almost done with Spanish. What the fuck was next after Spanish? Brazilian, Portuguese, and then German. So we've got some time. But I use GPT for a lot of my localizations. So we're going to go ahead and create the files. So file, Spanish, YAML, and make sure that when if you're doing your localizations, that you remove the BOM on the file, the BOM, the byte order mapping. Remove it, because otherwise it won't read your first configuration entry or your first entry in it. So we did, hang on, continue generating. Keep going, buddy. I want you to do all my fucking languages without stopping. Thank you. And so we've got German .yml. And again, same thing, remove BOM. That's a class, not a file. It's a file. So used to hidden class. Then I said Turkish .yml. Remove BOM. Add file. Chinese. Move. File. Then last one, Japanese and Korean. Japanese. Korean. Remove the BOM here. Okay. So we're going to close other tabs. We're only going to handle the Spanish because I think the Spanish just finished. Nope, still going on Spanish. It's at the sharp stakes. So let's see how much longer it's got. So it's right here. So it's at 300 out of 477. So we've got some time. GPT, I'm sorry, but you're typing it way faster than me. Quebec, oui, Quebecois, Quebec oui, Quebec. Well, I don't know how to say the OIS. Is that wa? Quebecois, Quebec oui. Actually, my stepmom is translating for a living. She really enjoys Valheim. I could ask her if she could double check some stuff. By all means. By all means. If she does any kind of translating or anything like that, that's fine. It's still doing Spanish, so it's going to be a minute. But I typically do all my translations in GPT, so I don't have to worry about it. And then I'll double check, like spot check a few things. Yeah, sorry. I can't stop those ads, unfortunately. Quebec ois. Quebec ois. OYS. Quebec ois. Quebec schwa. Quebec what? Almost done. We're at stone. Almost done with the Spanish. Anybody here speak Spanish, by the way? Anybody here fluent in Español? The Españoles. And if you do, tú sabes que me quieres. Tú sabes que. Tú sabes. No, but seriously, anybody here speak Spanish? Anybody alive speak Español? Okay, so we don't need, so we might not need, to be honest with you. Okay, so you've got enable, disable, resin, resources to build. That's all good. Fluent in Spanish, swears. Exactly. Me too. I'm fluent in Espanol. Da la Espanol. So custom piece table config. Can remove pieces. Piece table. Wonder if we can create one. I haven't created a piece table at runtime, to be honest with you. Piece table config. Can remove pieces. Use category false. I'm pretty sure piece tables are relatively simple. Piece table hammer piece table 2 equals new piece table. And then boom, 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 boom. So enabled game object available pieces. So the available pieces we could just pull from the game object itself. No biggie. And then category full, blah, 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 blah. So is the OdinArchitect bundle already being loaded? That's the question mark. Well, yeah, because you're loading it with the other pieces. So really this should, instead of load asset, we've already got the asset loaded. Yeah? What's this autocomplete? Add component instead of new. We'll do that. I am back. Ad is over. Welcome back. Do you happen to speak Espanol? Does your mother speak la Spanish? La Spanish? La Spanish? Okay, so let's see what piece tables actually have. Down piece, left piece, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Same stuff. Available pieces, categories, folded, selected category, select piece. We don't need to worry about any of that. All that's handled at runtime. So these here, so use categories is not, and then setting that up. So it looks like it's just add piece table. Let's see what Jotun is doing to add a piece table. Because if I'm not mistaken, adding a piece table is relatively simple. Manager, piece manager, piece table, their respective piece tables. So piece tables, custom piece tables, piece table map, piece table name map. Next category. This is basically the same as piece manager. Set category, custom piece table. If custom piece table is not valid, otherwise do this. Otherwise, we're adding it to the maps. And then add piece table. Add component piece table. So they create a new object. They do this. They add a new custom piece table with a new config. And then add piece table is going into this, which is funny. New custom piece table prefab. Okay. So similar what I was about to do. Except for it was adding it to the main game object of my plugin, and I don't want that. See piece table, remove piece table category. Load piece tables, object dbm items, build pieces, cool. Register in piece tables. To register an object in piece tables. Registers all custom pieces in their respective, okay. Register piece table. Load piece tables, register in piece table. Register custom data. Expand available pieces. Okay. Use categories. Build piece. Refresh categories. Next. Okay, so they're doing very similar to what I was going to do. And they're adding a piece table just by adding a piece table. So we have custom piece table. If it's not valid, otherwise do this. Add it to the maps. The piece table maps, and then get piece table. They're pulling it from the piece table map. So it's all inside the piece table. They're not actually adding it necessarily to the game. They're keeping it in memory. Yikes, buddy. Table name. Registering new ones. See if I can simplify this. So it's quite literally just adding it to the piece table map. And then they don't have like a register all piece tables or anything like that. They're not adding them to the base game. So the base game theoretically doesn't know about them. They do have a load piece tables, which is nice, which we saw down here. Load piece tables. It just loads them all from the item drops that have build pieces. Register in the piece table. Probably all that's needed, to be honest with you. And they have a get piece table, load piece table. Register custom data. If the scene is main, load piece tables, register in piece tables. I don't know why they're checking the scene in order to. I guess that works. We'll close that out. I think Spanish is almost done. Still going. It paused. We're at stone marble tip. Where's stone marble tip? Polish combined YAML and Discord. Jesus Christ, dude, you're super fast. Nope. I only remember how to say my name, ask where bathroom or library are, and say I like and very good after 2 years of Spanish in high school. Yes, she does. And I think French, Russian, English, and something else. That's awesome. Sudin, do you speak Russian and Polish? Or are they just not that far? Maybe the language itself is probably not that far apart. I doubt that it's far apart. Because Ukrainians typically can speak Russian as well. Why is it taking so fucking long on Spanish? Did that finish? Is wooden one the last one? Yes. Okay. Copy. Spanish. Boom. Here's the Spanish translation. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Bingo, bango. Mine is Russian and English only. Oh, combine a file from a mod pack. Nice. Okay. I didn't even think to look at Thunderstore to see if there's existing translations for the mod, to be honest. So Spanish is done. It came back and it says, given the extensive nature of the request, would you prefer to receive translations for the remaining languages, Brazilian, Portuguese, German, Turkish, Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, in separate steps, or all at once in a similar detailed manner? Separate steps is fine. Okay, so Brazilian Portuguese. So it's now going for Portuguese. Or Portuguese BR, so Brazilian, whichever. And you said you dropped me another one. Polish combined. I thought Polish already came with the mod. Because I thought Ray speaks Polish. No? What do you mean by combined? Yes, exactly. Oh. It seems short. Are we missing? We're missing some entries, no? There was 6 Oh, okay, 6 files. I see what you mean by combined. We're missing some entries, no? I don't see... No, okay, it's just out of alphabetical order. That's fine. I don't think it fucking... File, the Polish, YAML. I probably could have just dragged your fucking YAML. Hang on, cancel. Drag, drop. We've got the Polish in there, and then we'll make sure... Okay, so there's no byte order mapping in the file, which is great. And GPT is still thinking long and hard about Brazilian Portuguese. Portugueses. However, I probably, just for the sake of mine, I will say alphabetize. Alphabetize my lists. Wait. How is your list formatted? New line. Reset. Print. I don't want to actually fucking print that. Alphabetize. I wonder if that messes it up. Boink. Why is copper at the fucking bottom? Hang on. Copy to clipboard. Paste. There we go. And there's an error up here. Black marble pieces. No, it fucked up, didn't it? It messed up. Nope. We're going to undo. Why was there English in the file? Hang on. Is there English in the file? Or did I mess it up? Yeah, okay, it's right here. It fucked this up, but that's fine. We'll leave it the way it is. I don't give a shit. It works. And it's still generating Brazilian. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and proceed with play code here. So we've got this set up. We've got the configuration entries set up. We're just going to leave them the way they are. They are a vector. Let's see, add items. So we did the add items here. This is loading via piece manager, or well, item manager, sorry. Custom piece table. So we're going to copy this partially from Jotun, just so I don't have to, because Jotun is also open source. And they've done this particular bit of code already, but I want it simplified. So they're adding a new piece table in the piece manager instance and then allowing the user to configure them. What we're going to do is copy just a little bit of it and then edit. So they've got this. They create a new game object here. This, theoretically, if you're doing it this way, new game object with a name, and then the name is add a custom piece table. So that's this one, right? And game object name. Use custom piece table. Where is the custom piece table? Source mod. Let's see what they're adding. Add piece table. Piece table becomes string name. Custom piece table is a custom type. Sweetness. Ooh, I lost my shit. So they're just doing a name, custom piece table name, add component piece table, when theoretically this doesn't need to have a piece table, because if I'm not mistaken, nope, not OBS, Unity. IB. And load this rip here. See if GPT is done. It's not done with Portuguese. So object add component. This was a custom one with the name. The name comes out to be table 2. Cool. And then we're going to say var piece table. Piece table. Use categories. He said his was false. So say false. Piece table, custom category. Use custom category. That's got to be a custom property. Do they have entities, custom piece table? Piece table prefab becomes the fallback name. Piece table prefab, get component piece table. So what I'm looking at is this here, and scrolling through to see how they're doing it. So they're getting component piece table if it exists, and then config.get categories, and then categories is being set on the custom piece table. However, piece table name get hash code to string piece table name. Bum, 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 bum. They're not returning a name on any of these. Is valid, is equal. Jotun makes things way too complicated for no reason. String and then custom piece table, and have the prefab. Prefab gets passed in. It says add component piece table. Use custom piece table instead. Let me open, add that. And the other custom piece table. Sweet. They're accepting a game object, which then goes into the name. So it's the prefab.name, which we're already getting. Piece table prefab. Config apply. Piece table is get component piece table, and then they swap out the categories. Get categories. Hey, bro, how you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just chilling, doing shit, reading code, having GPT translate to Brazilian Portuguese for us. So which it actually just finished. Here, add file, Portuguese, YAML, paste that, move the byte order mapping, add. So we added German already. So proceed with German. So it's going to be translating that to German here in a minute. And then Ender, I will pass that to you, even though you said you were going to sleep a long time ago. But I'll pass that to you here shortly, whenever that's done. So let's see. Use categories, pieces, selected category. Yeah, I know. No, I'm not saying that you don't know. I'm saying that you should have been to sleep. Should have been to sleep. But I want to help as well. Hey, you don't have to, but I appreciate it. So available pieces is going to come from this. So we're really just going to have this here. Actually, add new game object. This add component piece table. This probably is already as a piece table. Let's make sure that he doesn't. Table. Hammer piece table 2. Okay, so he does. He's got a piece table 2. He's already got the piece table component to it. So I'm just going to load it. So we're going to load it from the bundle, and then we're going to grab the actual thing itself. So really, we need to get component piece table instead of doing this. And then this object here can just be the actual asset that we're loading. And then this new piece table config, blah, 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 can remove pieces. That's something that we don't have. But by default, all pieces are able to be removed. Now I'm good. You don't have to work tomorrow? That's neat. I do. I do, unfortunately. So the available pieces are going to be the piece table dot available piece. Well, no. Because they add, I think he adds hammer piece table, doesn't he, in his code? Why can't I search this? Why is this being a bitch? Here's my find. Why you no work? Oh, that makes my life difficult as fuck. All right, let's close it out. Hang on. Now I'm making noise. Stop peak. Open back up. Come on, come on. It'd be nice if I could do my searching. Wow, that's taking forever to load. Usually so much faster than that. No? Probably because GPT's having to do all of its shit too. Whatever. It's being a pain in my ass. Okay, so we're just going to do food smelter, new misc. This is all a build piece. So go to my README here. Grab the example build piece. Paste my example build piece. And that's actually false. That should be set. And then this is a piece manager crafting table. Okay, so we have a food smelter, which comes from the OdinArchitect bundle. So OdinArchitect, food smelter, and then because it's in the default assets folder, we don't need that. And if I'm not mistaken, his load asset thing that let me see. The name, piece table, category, pieces, and station. So one thing I don't like is I would typically do this just to make it shorter, but I see why you did this, just so it's easier to read. Let's see, category, pieces, recent pieces. And then in load assets, doing here, category, set, category. This probably won't work unless that category is already registered. Because in Piece Manager, you have to register a custom category. You can't just set them directly. But we can do that as we go. Actually, did you already account for that? Target item. No. However, so theoretically would have. Double check. Category set. We'll just do a dot category. Config dot category setting change. Piece prefab M category. Here it is. Bingo. Which we can then fix. No biggie. This would be like this. Instead of directly setting it, we'd have to do this. And then the category would be here. Like that. And your category is a string. But it would have to be that way so we can do a get category here and actually pull them out of the piece categories. But we would need to register those. So piece categories would be, I forgot where I added it. Get piece category map. So I already did all this bullshit with you, but I didn't do piece tables. I think that's what I'm going to do between now and next stream is I'm going to try and make a lot of improvements to Piece Manager. Like I'll add more features, more mocking features and more things like that. Because I think That's the biggest thing that it's lacking, is being able to just quickly add categories and quickly add things like that. In a faster manner than what Jotun gives you. Jotun requires you to do all this crazy stuff, unless his code is just outdated, and that's not what it looks like anymore. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull up the Jotun documentation, so I'm not speaking out of turn, because Jotun is a good tool. It's a good tool. It's just not for everybody. And I prefer not to use it because I don't want to rely on someone else to handle some stuff. So let's see. Piece extension. So this is the API documentation, tutorials, adding content, pieces and piece tables. So let's see if they've updated their syntax. And they have piece config, name, description, piece table, pieces table hammer, piece table hammer. What if I want a custom piece table? Where's that? Okay. All you have to do is a string. Nice. So they did upgrade it. OdinArchitect is just using really old code, and Jotun has been kind enough to support that, which is nice. That's very nice. So custom categories, new string. So it's similar. It's just in more of a linear format, which is okay. And then add piece table, new custom piece table, blah, 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 blah. So it's great. So Jotun did, I did slightly speak out of turn. Jotun did make some improvements in that regard. And honestly, I need to make those same improvements in Piece Manager. So my goal is to do what they're doing, just better or faster. And I'm sure that that's probably been done before. But anyway, so we've done this. We'll add that to Piece Manager, and we'll worry about that in a little while. And that's going to cause this. So we're going to do add to Piece Manager, piece tables and mocking. So we can guaranteed get those done. And then got the food smelter. So we're going back to lay food smelter. We don't need English. We don't need the other one. So we've got required items. Name food smelter. It goes into the hammer. Food smelter enable. Category is misc. Okay. Loud in dungeons. Crafting station piece workbench. Category is misc. Crafting station is workbench. And they had coal. Set that up. We don't need an extension. Yoink that. This admin only. Nope. Okay. All right. So we've got coal, and coal was a food smelter requirement 1 value. Okay. Did you already? I thought you already handled food smelter. No, maybe you didn't. So all of your loading, see, your asset loader can do this, yeah? We'll just do load assets. Do a quick load asset here. I think yours does the same thing. Hello. So this comes out of Architect. Name is the food smelter. It does go into the piece table hammer. Category was misc. Well, you named all of your strings, right? So I have to do that. And then station, piece, bench. I'm probably going to change this to where the station and whatnot doesn't have to be a string. It can be whatever it is, 2-string. So whatever I pass in 2-string, make it a generic type. That way it's a little bit easier to mess with. So coal, we've got coal at whatever the requirement amount is. See, like stuff like this would be hard to put in there. And you also don't have like whether it's recoverable or not. And that's what's going to throw me. Yeah, so you've got the categories and stuff, but you don't have the recoverability. So it works, but it doesn't work for what exactly we want. However, it should default to automatically be recoverable. So it should be okay. We'll mess with it later. Surtling core, and then we'll mess with the bronze as well. So bronze. And then whatever the requirement is. So we'll do populated string here. Value. String. This. String. Oh, shit. And Surtling core. So we've got the food value. Cool. So those are theoretically set up. Not perfect, but whatever. And then Surtling. Let's see if it finished German yet. Nope, still going on German. It actually paused. It made me click on it again. Hang on. Everything was recoverable. Oh, yeah, okay. Makes sense. And then it's really helpful to see code in Unity Live with pieces and terms I'm familiar with. Been a fast 4 hours already. I've enjoyed hanging out, and this will not be the last y'all see of me. Just wanted to say thank you, brother. Tim, thank you. I appreciate it. It sounds like you're saying your goodbyes for tonight. I appreciate you hanging out and being here. If you're not saying your goodbyes, I'm glad you got to see what you're looking for either way. But yeah, we're trying to get some things set up. Obviously, I'm doing a little bit of back and forth. It's not something that's just coming straight out of my brain because I'm having to do some things, and also code was provided to me, and it's not code that I wrote. So we are going to kind of mess around with that and see what that looks like, and make sure that we're getting everything set up correctly. So we've got the food smelter, custom piece, add piece. Okay, so he is got the piece config. We don't need to do any of this. Workbench, MISC, and then food smelter is the localized. So we can get all the localized. Still lurking. We're going to close chat and launch Valheim. Hey, there you go. Get some get your own playtime in. That's exactly what we need to do. We're going to be playing Valheim on Friday. And honestly, I kind of wanted to play some Core Keeper. I actually haven't taken a break at all this entire stream. So I probably should take a break and go see my wife and make sure that she's okay. Because I usually check on her periodically throughout the entire stream. And I haven't today. So that's probably downstairs struggling, or she's downstairs asleep, one of the two. So let me do that here in just a second. I'm going to copy these values here and make sure that we've got what we're looking for. So this is bronze nails. Then we have round log, which is value here. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So those are set up. We've got the custom piece. How many more? I've got a ton more custom pieces. I'll check on her in just a second. So we've got the Ray Birdhouse, allowed in dungeons. It is in miscellaneous. It's going to the default hammer tool. So we'll do that. And we'll delete the add piece here. We've got, let's see, a fish trap, compost. We can do the last couple pieces. This. Bro, yes. I basically shaved my head. Like, it's not shaved on the sides. It's just on the top. I tend to buzz cut it. I thought I showed you that. Yeah, I thought I showed you that. Yeah, I shave the top of my head most of the time. Like I go with like a one keeps pausing on German. It doesn't want to finish it. I go to like a one, like really, really low thing on my buzzer, and I just go through my whole head. And whatever grows, grows. Whatever doesn't grow, doesn't grow. I just quit. I quit worrying about it. A Rimage. Hi, I'm Brazilian, trying to learn how to make mods with your old ideas by translating them. Thank you very much for the content, As. Hey, no problem. No problem. We actually, since you're Brazilian, if you don't mind, would you just double check these? If I sent you this, like if we dropped this to you on Discord or anything like that, would you be able to double check this file for us? Because this is just generated, and if no one double checks it, it's going to be spit out on what ChatGPT said it was supposed to be. So, but welcome in, man. Welcome in. If you need to know anything about modding, I'm willing to teach. I'm not the best resource by any means. There's stuff that I still haven't done in the game that I would have to look at code for, or look at examples. So like Jotun has done stuff already. Touched a lot of like custom pieces, custom piece tables, categories, all kinds of things. But initially, a lot of that was causing problems with compatibility once the managers were created. The managers were created to try and make things a little bit faster, a little bit easier for people to use. And then Jotun has made a lot of those improvements themselves. So they're getting there. It's definitely becoming a good tool. But there's still a few things that I think would be faster and easier if we didn't have to mess with it. So yeah. Anyway, German just finished. So we've got the German file here. And paste. There is no bomb. We are going to go to Explorer. And Ender, I'm dropping that file to you right now. 1 second. Let me make sure it's saved. All right. There's the file. That's what GPT spit out for all of these pieces and what they are. That should be absolutely everything. And then Shundle has mentioned that he sent new revised files. Polish was fixed. Russian was fixed. Boom, boom, boom. And then we're just going to drag both of those. Oh, shit. I opened them. No, don't do that. Yeah, and then we're going to drag both of these in here. Move, yes. Replace, yes. And then make sure that the bomb didn't get re-added. Cool. Okay, so Portuguese is up here. German is up here. Polish is up here. We're good to go. And Spanish. It's working. So we need GPT to finish. So Turkish is next. Proceed. The Turkish is next. It's going to localize all of those. And we're going to continue doing what we're doing. Okay, so we had the fish trap here. And I need to rename these example pieces. So I don't need this because we have the wrapper. The fish trap, we're going to copy, paste. Okay, fish trap is this one. It does come from the OdinArchitect bundle. It's MISC, it was Workbench. We have Ancient Seed. This value. Should I change stuff like that, or is it actually a stone pillar? It turns big underscore pillar into a massive stone pillar. If it doesn't make sense in your language, then yes. However, if you're talking about the left-hand side here, if you're talking about this, don't change this. You can change anything on this right-hand side, because if this does not make sense to what it actually is in the game, then rename it. But yeah, that's massive, right? Yeah. So anything that doesn't make sense, if you feel like it makes sense in a different manner, then do that. What is not good translation? Hey, it can only do so much with AI. You know what I mean? All right. So we've got the fish trap 2 requirement value, and then this one 3 requirement. Change that to a 3. So we have ancient seed, fine wood, and resin. And then recover is set to true. Add pieces are all set to true. This is the last one. And then I do need to go check on my wife. Sure that she's a-okay. So we've got this ray compost here. It's also a misc, also a piece workbench, also ancient seeds. Makes me feel fantastic in my soul. So compost 2, compost 3. He's at least consistent. I think that's the main thing. Is a lot of his stuff is more consistent than most code that I'm. So fine wood and resin, ancient fine wood resin. So same thing. Cool. And then we've added this piece here. All right. Lines in the source English file is not that well named. Are they not? I'm over here giving them compliments and you say that they suck. Yeah. So in English, he's got it set to massive stone pillar. And then big description is a great stone pillar. But honestly, if we're doing it in English, a big pillar would be big stone pillar, not massive stone pillar. But that's just because so like he speaks a different language, so it might not be what he thinks. All right, bro, bedtime. Be safe tomorrow night. And I know the further west, the worse the storm is going to be. Be safe, man. I'll try and be safe. I know it's kind of going raining hard, or it was outside earlier. So, yeah, I can send you the English version. It's fine. I haven't proofread the English version, so keep that in mind. Like the English version is not something that I've done. Okay, this came from the mod itself. Yeah, no, you can compare. It's fine. I would assume that it's close to accurate. But bro, I love you, man. Have a good night. I'll talk to you soon. And see. Yeah, I do need to go check on my wife. I'll be back in a little bit. I will leave you guys a quick game that you guys can play. If you are bored and want to. So it's going to be words on stream. Just like it always is for the most part. And yeah, that's about it. We'll catch you on the flip and we'll be back in just a moment. Okay.
Yeah, this big brain time.
All right, y'all. I'm so sorry about that. A little bit longer than I expected. I'm going to start adding a timer to my be right backs. So you guys can actually see like how much longer it might actually be, especially for the people that are tuning in that weren't here initially. Advo, hello on YouTube. I do apologize, y'all. My apologies. I'll continue to let you guys play the game and do the thing while I get reacquainted. I had to plug up my headset. My son was being a bear. Let me see what I've missed, if I've missed anything. Let's see. Okay, lots of guesses. A lot of people playing. Advo C6, welcome in on YouTube and on Twitch. Appreciate you being here, man. First time for everybody, you know. Let's see, Norger, sorry that you joined on my BRB. Burger are just dwarves, right? Basically, yep.
Hey, Azimuth, guess what, brother? You got a new follower.
Advo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Asgardians. If you don't know who I am, my name is Azamat. I'm a modder of Valheim. I also like to play games and stream some things for you guys here on Twitch and now on YouTube as of today. So, additionally, something that you might need to know is I call my chat Asgard, and I call the people in it Asgardians or Guardians. I don't call you guys chat, or, you know, in general, if I reference chat, I won't say the word chat. I'll say one of those three. So keep that in mind. Welcome in. I appreciate the follow. We're going to just scroll through the messages here. Bot says, thanks for jumping me to 4th. Lots more guesses. Fucking ads. I'm sorry. Most of the ads usually only have one that runs every 3 minutes, or so 3 minutes for every hour. My apologies. What's a chevron? So a chevron is basically arrows that are like this, right? But they're usually stacked. Like there's 2 or 3, and I can draw them in paint. So Sudin is at the top. Geek Dice is at number 2. Advo is at number 3. Nice job. And Bot on 4th. So Sudin is the ultimate winner of everything on Words on Stream. But a chevron, let me see if I can just draw this in paint. I can draw one. I can also just give you one, I guess. But a chevron is essentially this, right? And then the, like, well, fuck me, that, like that, and that is basically like multiple arrows up and down. Probably better if I just Google it for you. But chevron, yeah. So chevrons is this. It basically means these types of arrows. It's apparently also a gas station or a petrol station, depending on where you're at, I suppose. I've never seen one, but yeah, it's that essentially. Elects, Selt. A chevron is the, Advo, got you. My bad. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, man, I got you on Discord. You've helped me out a lot through my modded servers in the past. Thank you for all you do. Advo, no, thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for tuning in, following, hanging out, and using mods, man. No need to, found it. Womp womp. All right, y'all. I'm super sorry. Anyways, my son was being a bear. He was relatively calm downstairs, but he wasn't going to sleep. And I tried to put him to sleep, and unfortunately, I caused a slight mess with that. I made it a little bit difficult on my wife. So unfortunately, that kind of sucked. Does this still say 0 for still say 0 for the session follows? Or is that a 7? What number is that? No, it's a 7. Look at that. Well, what do you know? What do you know? I thought it still said 0. I thought it was broken. I was trying to fix it. All right, y'all. So where we left off was, let's first close this. Where we left off is we were fixing a few things. We knocked out the new items MISC using the wrapper that Shundle gave us, or Sud has given us. And I say Sud as in Sudin, but we got some of the wrapper here, and that's the Ode asset loader. He's got Black Forge, Stone Cutter. So he didn't support everything, and honestly, this switch probably could be changed to be the actual crafting table, the crafting type. Instead of returning this, we could just directly set whatever's passed in, which would be 2. Yeah. I'm going to change it here shortly. But we caught up on the asset loader here, and we also got a lot of this finished. So the load assets that we set up, and then the hammer tool here, the station, I realized could be a string or could not be a string. We should set that as custom and then make an optional additional argument or something. Yeah, I can just find and replace. It's fine too. We can add it in. It's not a big deal. The wrapper is pretty wonderful so far, just being able to reduce the amount of code and get that done. So we could do the piece table. Let me close this. Words on Stream is spamming me over here. and I think it's still generating Turkish language for the localization. All right, so I'm going to put a poll up for you guys. We can either play Core Keeper or we can continue this. I do plan on playing Valheim on Friday when we come in for our 6 p.m. stream on Friday. And potentially Fridays tend to go a little bit longer. So we can also try and do that. So I'm going to put a poll up just because. And this is only on Twitch. So if you're watching me on YouTube, you might have to join Twitch for this to actually happen. So what should we do next? Obviously, everybody's enwrapped in this, and we can definitely continue this. This is not a I want to get out of it. This is just a trying to gauge where you guys are, if you guys find this boring or if you find it super interesting. So code or play Core Keeper. And again, you can use, I'll put this up for about 3 minutes. You guys can use your Asgardian shields, aka your channel points, to add additional votes. So feel free to use those. Yeah, my time zone is EST. I have to bail out for a sleep saves. Y'all have a great one and see you next team trout. Hey, I like the Valheim reference there. So I appreciate that. Yeah, so we can continue this. You guys can vote on that. We will continue this while the vote is live and while it's active. If you want to continue seeing code, that's more than fine for me. I just want to see where you guys are because it is getting late for a lot of you. Hey, Mr. Tim, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Asgardians. I thought that you had followed earlier, but maybe that was just on YouTube. Was that on YouTube? No, it wasn't. That was somebody else. Okay, my bad. My brain is a little bit frazzled after that. Finally done making my coal plant in Satisfactory. You've been playing Satisfactory? I thought that you were playing Final Fantasy with Zyhark. I thought you guys were just tweaking it, you know? I did, but it didn't take. Oh, okay. I saw. No, I thought that it popped up on YouTube. I know you joined in YouTube initially. So I thought that was interesting. And then just like Advo was on YouTube first as well. So, okay. I'm back. I'm plugging up my headset, charging. We've got Turkish generation going. We got the poll going. We got a few things moving all in different directions. So we've got the add custom piece table here. We've done that. We've done the new MISC, and we need to do the custom item conversions. So he's got a ton of conversions here, and then he's also got all of these custom pieces. Most of these custom pieces don't actually need to exist. We don't really need them. So I will delete these for now just to eliminate a lot of this red and get that kind of out of the way. There is a food smelter enable that I haven't done, a birdhouse enable and a fish trap enable. And I think that was because of the configurations. We never set up the configs. I think Shundle gave us those, but we never actually fully set them up. DC config entries. So food smelter enable. So it's there. It's just not being used. Cool. Okay. And then the food smelter recipe, the small storage size is not only being used, but it's also a config. Okay. So we're good on that front. We're good on that front. So we're going to get the custom item conversions. Item conversions, we can set these up as long as they're all using a smelter, which it does appear so. We can set those up in the items. So as we register those items and we get those stations done, we can pull those in. So station is food smelter from item serpent meat cooked. We can just grab that honestly and do those ahead of time. We don't have to worry about it. And poll ended with everybody wanting to do code. Fancy. So Azom Lurker has attributed some of his channel points. I don't know why you're being called out on that, but it's showing you saying that you attributed some channel points. So awesome. We're going to continue with code. Just wanted to gauge where you guys were. I know that my voice is kind of, I would say it's a little bit monotone. It doesn't vary, you know, it doesn't go up and down. So I feel like a lot of you get bored with it, which is why I wanted to make sure me talking your ears off with no music today is not boring you and putting you to sleep. So No, I told you 2 times that I was playing SAT and you didn't see the other message. So shrugs. Anyways, I'm going to bed now. Good night, Cotton. Have a good one. I thought that I know that you said it in the previous streams. Maybe why am I missing your shit all the time? You didn't say it today, did you? You didn't say it today. Maybe he did say it today. I don't know. I'm blind, I guess. Is it okay if I ask you about a game item because I never played that mod and I don't know what it looks like? I don't know. I said 2 times I wasn't playing Final Fantasy. Sorry, I was sleeping. What you say? Exactly. I apologize, man. I don't know why. I don't remember ever reading that, to be honest. Just got lost in the chat. I don't know. Is it okay if I ask you about a game item? Because I never played that mod and I don't know what it looks like, or should I install the mod and check it myself? I mean, you're more than welcome to ask me a question. I don't know if I can answer it for you. And he did. See, that makes me feel bad. I don't know why I keep missing Cotton's messages. I'm not trying to. I can read Zyhark's messages. I can read the other ones, you know, obviously. I'm able to read everybody else's. I don't understand why that's being a pain in my batukus. Why can't I close this? Note to self, don't accidentally click on someone in the fucking minimized chat. There we go. All right. And it's still generating Turkish. Okay. So, sorry I was sleeping. What did you say? I'm assuming that that's sarcasm. So I'm not even going to bother you. That's cool. I just figured you didn't see I was busy making factories. But yeah, I need to get my butt in bed. Good night. All right, man. Good night. I'll text you probably later tomorrow. I need to call my grandmother first thing in the morning, to be honest. Today was her birthday, and I didn't call her today. I'm missing a lot of stuff. So it was in a mix of a lot of convo. That's probably why I can only read, I think, like 4 messages at a time, 3 messages at a time. And I keep having to open this fucking YouTube thing because YouTube does not want to actually show me the pop out anymore. It's wanting me to sign in, but I'm already signed in, you know? So it's slightly annoying. I'm going to pop this out here. We're going to do the same. Docs, custom browser docs. Pasta, apply, close, try again. Yeah. Your configs already have requirements as strings, but they don't have conversions, I think is what it's asking for. Your current approach is a bit misleading. My current approach? What do you mean? Ray compost. This one? The amount is coming from the compost requested amount value, the actual configuration value that we haven't set up yet. Unless you're already setting those up in. So you've got it wood, copper 1 and 2 here, which is probably the default values, but I didn't look into your load assets enough. You've got required item set amount recover true. So you're defaulting everything to true. So yeah, I mean, it's just me thinking that I was looking at the originals. So if we undo this and we look at it, the original was using a configuration value. That's just me. I just grabbed the configuration value and mimicked it. But I mean, I also, again, I haven't looked fully at your code, seeing exactly what it's. Does the ceiling brazier looks like the Google result of ceiling brazier, or does it look like a Google result of a chandelier? Well, a ceiling. What do you mean? A ceiling brazier is basically the same thing as like a little bowl that dangles from a chain. To chandelier. No, it's a brazier. No, anything that's a brazier. So you're looking at this. Are you talking about the one in Odin? So in Odin's, it's going to look like this. You have, this is the big brazier ceiling, which looks like this, right? And then you have this one as well, which dangles from a chain. It's like a bowl dangling from a chain. And these are braziers. These are what the base game calls their stuff as well. So this is a piece brazier ceiling 1. This is a base game brazier. So they are called braziers, Brazier. They're essentially this. That's all they are. Yeah, it's just a brazier that hangs from a ceiling. It's not a chandelier. This theoretically, I guess, you know, if we turn off the gizmos so you can see it, this theoretically, I guess, could be called a brazier, but really, you know, what he actually did was he grabbed the normal base game brazier and then he slapped some horns on it and then he put a little candle inside of it. And that's why they're duplicated, really. So he's got little itty bitty candles and then he's got a horn. As you can see, it's just a regular horn. And this is a JVL mock and whatnot. So, all right. So let's actually look 100% at Shundle's code. So he's got requirements, piece table. He's parsing it out just like normal. He's splitting it, and required items, which is the first one that gets passed in. And neat. And that's a for each. So for each one that you find, grab this and then grab the amount. And then the amount is technically always the second one. Yeah, so that would be normal. I am going to have to backdate the code a little so I can see what the default values used to be, which he just has as configs. Okay, so we need to go and take a look at what the defaults were within the mod itself. That's what we shall do. Why do you always keep fucking reloading that? That's annoying. All right. And this never loaded, did it? Go back to my folder. Downloads, down. This was app data, so we're just going to make sure that we pull this up. Please find config init method. I don't use the config init method. I used load assets. I did not copy your config. So your config, I believe your config init method that you gave me, I put into load assets. And you have a config init, which was something else, but I can open it up. I legitimately didn't copy it because I'm pretty sure it already existed or something. There's a reason I didn't copy everything. Yeah, your config init is this up here. It's OA config entries, which is what the base game had. And this is for food smelter, and that's container size, and you have the bronze, coal, Surtling core for the recipe, but it's not being used anywhere. Yeah, I eliminated default value because default value didn't exist in my config wrapper. You have a completely separate config wrapper than I do. Yeah, I use the default server sync config wrapper, except for the fact that I add whether it's synchronized with the server or not. Because I didn't use the recipe. I don't understand what you mean. It's server sync 1. No. Server sync has never had a default value parameter. Instead of string builder, you can use my config value. Okay. I mean, what you gave me essentially is a string. Like all of these are strings. They exist. I deleted default value because by default in a default BepInEx config and server sync config, whatever you put in this argument right here is the default. Yes, and it's ready to use. It's not. Theoretically, it's not, because this doesn't have anything. It's just a config that's set up that's not tied to anything. So that's what I'm saying is like you need to initialize the default and pass it in. And if you're saying I can pass into your load, you've got a config string. You don't have, you've got requirements here, which is just a default string, right? And then you're parsing it out for each requirement in requirement split. Yeah, it's not tied to anything. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's just a config floating. And it's a normal BepInEx config. The only thing that you had here was default value, something like that. And default value doesn't exist in my config wrapper as an argument. See, my arguments are string, a type, config, description, and bool, or string, type, string, and bool. And this theoretically is the type. The type is a string. So this is just the default value. It would still work. Don't get me wrong. Like I can grab the compost recipe here and then let's see. The compost, let's see, RA compost. So instead of ancient seed, so on, so on, so on, so on, so on here, I could just grab the value. Right. So like what you're saying to do, and theoretically I could do, is just this. And then, but I would still have to say toString. But your requirements is asking for a array of strings. No, just regular string. Ooh, hang on. So yeah, compost value toString or default toString, right? What is it complaining about? I got to comment this out. This thing is complaining for no reason. Boom, 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 boom. Because the compost recipe is a string and we're grabbing the value of it. I don't understand what it's complaining about here. That should be it right there. Just like that. Oh, duh. I'm stupid. I forgot. It's a fucking method. But yeah, so compost recipe and then fish trap recipe. So theoretically I could do that if that's what you're trying to say. What is it? Fish trap recipe value. And then this one's birdhouse value. Same shit, different day. Setting requirements for stations. I'm not about default value. Setting requirements for stations. You forgot? Yes, that's the OT. That's what I meant. That's what I meant, homie. Yeah. That's all you mean. And then this one's here is smelter recipe. Right. But the enable and disable, so the birdhouse recipe being enabled or disabled, that's just something that we're going to have to code because that's not tied to anything. And we can enable and disable that recipe via the object DB. So we can go ahead and patch that if we really wanted to. We'll say, we'll go here. We'll create a new class for that. We'll just say patches for now. or you can horribly misspell patches. Just say patches. I'll go here, farm post, object db, awake. Come on now. And then we will say instance.m recipes. And so we're going to do a first or default w recipe w.name. Is it name or m name? I forget what recipes are. Let me take a look at one. Recipe. So the value is in, here's the name, got the resources, enabled, the amount, minimum, station, require. They do have an m name property, but I think it's just going to be name. So recipe.name is equal to the chugga chugga chugga. Where did I put my shit? Enable the disable recipe. Food smelter enable. Food smelter recipe. Piece workbench. So the name of the piece is food smelter, but the name of the fucking recipe doesn't exist. But if I'm not mistaken, piece manager, I think we did a game object underscore recipe, something like that. Let me see. I think item manager does that. Underscore recipe. Yeah, so prefab name underscore recipe station table two string. Okay. So it's based on recipe. Yeah. Yep. Make sure. Why is there so much shit in item manager commented out? Yeah, so cool. Value crafting stations, register recipes in object DB. And that's really it. Get component item drop, blah, blah, blah. So it's just that. Recipe station, prefab name recipe station. Cool. Hey, Just Man, how are you? Oh, Mr. Tim's going to sleep. Gotta fall out, brother. Good time, though. Love watching, catching y'all Discord later. All right, Tim. Have a good one. I appreciate you being here. Hope you've enjoyed, learned something potentially. I'm going back and forth between screens and doing a lot of crazy stuff. So I figure that could be complicated. So if anybody else has any questions and wants me to stop, please let me know. So each value in crafting dot stations, but that's not in the actual requirements. So let's see, we've got just the station here. What becomes the prefab name? Prefab is the item. This is the piece, technically. Ray birdhouse, Ray food smelter, the requirement. So and I'm pretty sure piece manager does similar. Yeah, recipe is active. And piece underscore is, what did we named the description. I don't even know if I needed to name the recipe, to be honest. Because those are all serialized piece requirements.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Let's see. Could you show me IG wood log underscore 26? Sure. Maybe that's not what it's called. IG woo. I don't have that. Sure it's called IG something? I've got wooden beams. It was on the left-hand side. Was it? Got wooden crates. This is a wooden window. Wooden window. Wood crates. I don't have any logs. Are you sure that's what's in there? English. IG Woodlog 26. IG Woodlog Beam 26. Here, let's boot the game up. Let's take a look. I'll tell you. Some entries are not there. Yeah, it's probably something that he meant to add and maybe removed at some point. We'll take a look at in the game. We'll pop it over. Pop in. Pop in, pop in. Take a look. But I can show you what the base game wooden log is, and it's just a log. You know? Old names. Yeah. All right. So while that boots up, we're going to finish this. So when we change these configuration values, the compost recipe values, we need to update that recipe in the object database. But we need to make sure piece resources. Theoretically, there is no. Just need to reserialize the resources on the piece. So 2-piece Rex. Yeah, that's all we need to do since they're all build pieces. So we don't even need to do this. We can do everything that we need to do in here. So compost recipe. We'll do it right under the config. And then we'll add this. So recipe change events. And then we'll jump into the game here. This is loaded. We Germans have so many words for slightly different things. Yeah, different things. Mm-hmm. English is kind of in the same boat. We have words for random shit. We also have words that mean the same thing. Even though, all right, let me turn on my, well, actually, instead of night mode, which obviously looks fantastic. Just kidding. Color correction looks great, right? We will just change the TOD and ignore the constant errors. This is a test profile, so obviously VNEI doesn't like some shit that I'm doing. So it's VNEI spamming me. And all right, so we've got Odin's hammer here. And this is all we've got. We don't have any marble beams or anything like that. We do have this. So I wanted to check. He said it was the big bronze and the big iron that were different. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 4, which is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 4. So they're both 6 by 4. At least in my test, I recall that being an issue earlier. Melted Jedi, y'all ever go to Chuck E. Cheese? Not in a very long time. I've been once or twice, but it's been forever. If you're 25 years old and you go to Chuck E. Cheese, I just watched a video today that had a chick talking about Chuck E. Cheese. Fucking weird. I live under the main mouse. I forget his name though. You live under the main mouse? What does that mean? Like you just rent his house? In big, I think. Got the wood log pole. What did you ask for? Wood log 26. Okay, so let's see. 4 meter, 8 meter. We're talking about this one? Take a look at that. It's Ray Big Log 27.
Guess what?
Hey, more gaming team. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope that you enjoy a little bit of the content. We're going back and forth with some modding right now, and just editing some code. We're obviously having a lot of backseating coming in from Shundle in chat, and we also have a lot of people just saying, hey, like, can you show me this, can you show me that, and asking questions. So feel free to ask questions as well. Feel free to backseat if you feel like I'm doing something wrong. But we're going here. So that's 26. So the prefab name is wrong. The piece name is actually wrong. So extra size long beam 26. So this is Ray Big Log 27. RAE big. Oh, we didn't fix these. This is one of the ones that we didn't fix the scripts on. So big log 27, 46, 4, 8, 4, 8. So it's this one here. So we'll go ahead and fix the scripts on these. CNET view, wear and tear. That one's fixed. So this is piece wood log 26. It does exist, but the prefab is wrong. Long beam 26 was my nickname in high school. Questions, you say. What was dinner? I had mellow mushroom pizza today, specifically cosmic karma. It's Bjorno from the Planeswalkers. Welcome in. Man, I do know the Planeswalkers. I do know the Planeswalkers. So yeah, this is piece wood log 26, but it's Ray Big Log 27. That makes no sense at the fuck all. I don't know. I really don't know. It's piece wood log 26 here, Ray Big Log 27 there. And then in the game, it's Ray Big Log 27. And piece name is, extra size log beam 26. Mellow mushroom? Pizza, yeah. Are you going to fix the name later or should I change it? I'll probably fix the name. I'll go through and fix the name. Anything that I change between now and when I release it, I'll make sure that everyone gets a slice of the pie, I had a dip with corn, black beans, rice, sour cream, and guac, hot salsa, all homemade. Oh, that sounds good. I was craving mellow mushroom today, so I kind of forced my wife to go pick that up. I was like, I'll pay for it. I want it. Thanks. Yeah. So yeah, log 26. So you made us a mushroom mod? I did, long time ago. Speaking of mushrooms. Yeah, so I don't understand why it's fucked up like that. It's big log 27, but it's an extra log beam 26. He probably just messed it up. True Sev, the legend himself, playing the game. He's fucking carrying the modding community. I am not. I appreciate the compliments, though. But yeah, it's just some inconsistencies. I feel like he just fucked up slightly, but yeah, big log 27. Honestly, I'll probably change this. I might even change the icon, the sprite itself, because it looks like he's using a default from the base game. Bro, you are? I'm not. There's no way.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yep, happy accidents. So I think that, he's using a lot of stuff from the base game. A lot of these icons, I think, are the same. Because if I'm not mistaken, the base game also has a wood log, like 26 right here. Log beam. So he's using the same... He's using the same icon, but it's really the same thing, just bigger. If we want to go with a "that's what she said" joke, he really just wanted... He just wanted bigger. That's it. And we could do this in code. We wouldn't even need to do it the way he's doing it, which is duplication of the default asset. We could just, clone it and re-input it into ZNet Scene and add it to our hammer. And we could do all that in one patch. Alerts seem to be a little bit quiet compared to you. Yeah, if I'm talking when the alerts happen, they are automatically toned down. Can I use hyphen, this symbol? On what? Yeah, you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. It's like, This is you, the guy she tells you not to worry about, right? Super big. Hadn't heard of Mellow Mushroom before. It looks like there's one a few hours from me. I recommend you try it. Their pizza, so they're kind of like hippies, but their pizza is really delicious. On the right hand side, you should be able to, but most of the time, YAML, when you use hyphens, YAML files need. So let me go to the English one here. YAML files need this. You need a greater than symbol followed by the hyphen, and then you can type out as much as you want if that's what you're asking. But as far as like regular hyphens, yes, you can do it. You have a mad mushroom? I don't know what a mad mushroom is. Is that like a different pizza place? Noticed it for the one I did earlier too, but was on the phone. Wasn't sure if that's the reason. Yeah, so like regular alert come through the overall noise and sound. And what happens is when I talk, I have that set to automatically lower. Morgan, or more gaming. I said Morgan. More gaming. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, it's audio ducking. More gaming. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. You did not have to do that. I appreciate it. You only get one of those a month. One of those for free a month. So I appreciate you spending it on me. It means the world. Your anti-cheat is a mainstay in the modding community, so I tend to agree. See, I actually got bullshit over my anti-cheat recently. So I don't know how many people saw that, but it was absolute dog shit. Thanks, Azu, for reviving the mod. Glad I could help in the development. I can get rest now. See you on Friday, probably. Please don't forget about container size. No, student, I will. I'll fix it all up for you. I'm sitting here going back and forth and doing some stuff, and between streaming and pulling the game up and trying to read all the different chats and whatnot, obviously I'm a little distracted. So I apologize for seeming like an idiot. But I also want to say thank you so much for contributing and trying to help me out and definitely keeping me on track. I don't know if you realize that helped out a lot, but I just want to say thank you. Who said something against your anti-cheat? Well, I'm not going to name names, but if you were there and you saw it, you'll know. You can actually go on Imgur or Imager, however you want to pronounce it, and they've screenshotted it. But they screenshotted the portions that make them look good, which I thought was funny. It's literally a Valheim server saver. Yeah, you missed the BS. Unless you were in Valheim official during that particular point in time, you wouldn't have seen it. Because the Valheim devs deleted the entire combo. So much so that now they're in their Discord talking shit and only screenshotting what they say. But for lack of better words, I got accused of collecting information from people that use the anti-cheat. Yeah, and collecting information that use the anti-cheat. And there's a configuration option that determines whether or not you send me information. And obviously before that, there was not at a certain point in time, but I realized it was wrong because it was a public channel. It was a public channel. And then I realized that was wrong. So I made it private. And then someone said, oh, well, now like you could potentially get in trouble for that. So don't do that. So essentially I made it a config option. So because it's a configuration option, you choose whether or not to send me data. That's it. And the data, the entire thing of data is the same thing, the exact same information that you would get if you were to output that to your Discord. So if you've got your Discord webhook set up, that's the only thing that came to me. And most of the time it came to me so I could help you figure out what the fuck was going on. Because most of the people don't actually set up that Discord webhook. And because they don't set it up, then they ask me what the problem is. But I added an update to the anti-cheat at one point that not only sent it to Discord, but if they did not have it set up, it would send that same information directly into the log file. So yeah, I basically got in trouble for that. And I just wanted to state, like, they kept claiming that I'm still collecting information and I'm still having it in a private channel and all that. And I'm like, no, it's behind a config option. I'm not doing anything like that. you're spewing shit out of your ass. And I will happily prove it. I haven't gotten anything since like March of this year. So I'm sorry, but everyone complains about the few data that you could get from straight up and delete Discord, Facebook, and every social media. So technically, all of the information that the anti-cheat spits out, all of it, and I literally mean all of it, okay? Everything that it spits out to Discord, everything that it spits out to your logs, right? All of it is public information. All of it. Your Steam profile, public information. Your Steam ID, public information. Your server name, public information. The fucking mods you're using, probably public information. But even if it wasn't, the mods that you're using is not a bad thing. Your server name, not a bad thing. Google tracks everything that you might do. Might as well live in a log cabin in the middle of nowhere. Exactly. Because the devs made it easier for anyone by clicking on their icon in the player list, and it takes you right to their Steam page. My point. And if you hit F2 in the game, if you go in here, look. Oh my God, there's my Steam ID. I was like, none of it is information that can't be readily available in the game or readily seen and grabbed via third-party websites or anything like that. Not to mention, it doesn't give you any more additional information than if someone grabs their log file. I'm not even talking their BepInEx log. I'm saying player log. Player log theoretically gives me more information than the BepInEx log because that tells me what graphics card you're running. It tells me your fucking computer setup, how much memory you've got, what the game you're playing is, so on, so on. Like, it really gives me more information. So that's why that whole argument to me was BS. But you know, let's just not diverge that point. That if you've shared your log file in any Discord anywhere at any point, even your own, you are storing that information in Discord servers. And it's definitely got your Steam ID. It's definitely got your server name. It's definitely got all kinds of information in it. And half that information to me is pointless. I'm not going to sit here and try and look up your server and ban your Steam ID and all that stuff. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm trying to be a decent person. I made an anti-cheat for a game that doesn't have any way to block cheating. And the devs flat out say that they're not going to integrate that because they expect the game to be a game that you play with your friends. Makes perfect sense. That's fine. But you're giving us servers, and by nature of server-client relationship, you're going to expect that not every single time someone's going to set that up to be only friends. Only friends. Maybe I should start a website that says that. Only friends. It's kind of cringe to complain about the Creates technician modder that has never lived a life. Please tell me what the Valheim devs were actively involved in that BS. The fucking server is a public server. Exactly. Which is messed up because the devs made it easier. Yep, read that. Google tracks everything. Yep, read that. People are stupid and have too much time. They kind of do. But yeah, it is what it is. If people want any kind of clarity on any of my mods, let me know. I mean, most of my code is private on the mods that matter, or the mods that I put a ton of effort into, and whether the code is shit or not, like, you can still look at my code. The only obfuscated mod, and I repeat, the only mod that I have ever obfuscated, well, the only mod that is currently obfuscated, okay, is the anti-cheat. And it's just a means of making it harder for someone to find out exactly what it's doing and being able to bypass the anti-cheat. The anti-cheat is not an end-all be-all. It's not going to sit here and catch every single cheater in existence. If you're smart enough, you can bypass it. It's not that hard. It really isn't that hard. If you wanted a full-blown anti-cheat that will protect your server 100%, give me admin rights to your machine. But me asking for admin rights to your fucking machine is automatically going to make you not trust me. Automatically. So, an anti-cheat company called Only Friends. Can you clarify why all your mods are so amazing? Okay, thanks, bye. I don't know. Probably because I put way more effort than the average person. Sorry for the ad. I'm not streaming anymore. I used to stream Valheim a lot, and anyone join my world. So many people tried to cheat and didn't get on the server. You protected me from them like 10 to 15 potential griefers. See, and it does what it can. I'll be honest. It does what it can. It doesn't do everything. I do try. Most likely, I plan on making an update to the anti-cheat soon that is going to scan the game files as well. So you're going to have to upload the game files. It's going to scan those and make sure that they're not only on the same version of Valheim as you, but also that they didn't modify any of those game files. The only downside is I don't know how that works between someone playing on Linux and someone playing on Windows. So haven't balanced that out yet. So, because I don't have a way to test that, to be honest. Not a mod request, just testing your modding prowess. How long would it take you to make a mod that, let's say, makes a giant, say, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, who are you, when you get in the proximity of its aggro? A giant? Do you mean like just a troll? I'm not sure that giants exist in the base game. Unless you mean creating the giant. If you mean creating the giant, then that takes a little bit more time. Using along with the server character is a good way. Exactly. Server characters is really going to protect you a lot. I don't have friends that play on Linux, so I can't test that. Sorry. See, like I don't have anybody that plays on Linux either. Most everybody that I know of is either Windows 10 or Windows 11. And the base game ships the same. And if I'm not mistaken, the DLLs are the same. Yeah, sorry, haven't played in over 2 years. I meant the troll. So if you just want the troll to say something, then maybe an hour, if that, to be honest. A giant, say Arnold Schwarzenegger, when you get to the proximity of its aggro. I mean, I would honestly even say that that's probably not. You know what? No, fuck it. Let's challenge myself. This is a good challenge. Here, we're going to stop coding OdinArchitect. And we're going to make a challenge. Let's see how fast I can get that to happen. You ready? And wait, question. Do I get to use my templates? Do I get to use my templates at all? Or are you talking about 100% from scratch? Hey, Advo, have a good one. I'll talk to you later, man. Appreciate you coming in. Hopefully you come back. Friday, we'll be playing some Valheim, potentially some Core Keeper, maybe some other mods. Who knows? Yes. Okay. So hang on. The person who gave me the challenge, so True Sev, do anything you like. Okay, cool. It's the Arnold Schwartz. Who are you? So does it need to be the voice? Does it need to actually have the voice, or do you just want it to say it? Wait, no, wrong message. Meant at TrueSev. Mission failed successfully. Let me know when to turn the timer on. Okay. I'll let you know. I do need an answer. Please do a timer on screen. I can do that. It's no biggie. Let me Google a timer that counts up, not down. How's that? Let me see. I think I actually already have one. Maybe not. It's the soundboard on Realm of Darkness. This should be amusing. He did use the word say. Okay, so how about this? We'll time myself for the word say. I can get him to say it way faster than I can get it to play an audio file. Way faster than I can get it to play an audio file. A stopwatch would be what you're looking for. Yeah, technically. But I'm saying, like, to be able to display it on stream, you know? Let me see. I need like a browser. Why does this look fucking stupid? Go full screen. Is it full screen stopwatch? Hang on. All right, we're gonna try this, okay? See, browser. We're gonna create new stopwatch. Boink. Boink. That's not at all. What the fuck is that? That's not the link I copied, you dick shit. Hang on, there we go. Eh? 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 What do we think? What about that? And then hang on, let me close this. Oh, it gives me ads. My ad blocker doesn't work. Yeah, I believe I am in that description.
Mistakes. We have happy accidents.
We have happy accidents. How was that? How was that alert? You said the alerts are quiet. You'll pay to see the sound file. we could. Sounds good. Okay. Maybe drag the timer higher in the corner. Yeah, no, I need a different stopwatch, one that doesn't have ads. I wish there was like a built-in one. That'd be nice. Hang on. What about my stream starting one? 1 second. 1 second, y'all. I think that one also counts up. Is blurp not working? Blurp is at maximum volume, actually. It's not at 20%. I can add a gain to. I think there was a gain. Yeah, there's a gain of like 9.6. It's on there. It's as high as I can get that motherfucker. 5,000, pick a game for me. Let's see. I'll play a blurp. I thought they all came through. Maybe they don't. We'll do a test one. Here you go.
No, it's a trap.
To me, it sounds loud. We'll play another.
Are you winning, son?
How's that? And then, so let me see. My countdown here. Yeah, quiet for me. Strange. I don't know. It's loud as shit for me. Minutes. Let me see what this is. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Does this one have ads? This one doesn't have ads. Probably do this. We'll do this one instead. We will get back to make sure we're back in studio mode. Blah 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 blah. This one doesn't have ads, but it does look like shit. Hang on, let me go here. This down. We'll do this, and then we'll add a filter. The color key. Custom, select. Custom color, white. To similarity. This looks like shit. It'll work fine. Does this look okay? It looks like shit. Just the numbers. I was trying to get just the numbers. Let me remove this. Get the. Let's get this. So we'll size it down a little. Yeah, it'll probably look like shit. So that's the best I got. I haven't looked up a good Twitch countdown or Twitch counter. Twitch stopwatch, maybe. Count up timer. Is there a good one? Maybe somebody out there's put one.
Welcome to another live streaming tutorial.
You fucker.
First, you'll hit moments so we can go ahead and this, right? You'll go into the description of this video. We're going to hit the plus icon and then we're going to source. So once you hit add source, we're going to go ahead and label this timer.
Hang on.
And then you'll hit add source, you'll hit done, and that's going to be the first step. The next step is to go into the description of this video and click on the link labeled my stream timer. This is going to bring you to a window like this where you'll be able to go ahead and install and download the timer.
I'm not downloading nothing. No, we're not downloading nothing. We're rolling with what we got. Minutes and seconds too, then you can fade out the white. Oh, you're saying like, nah, I'm just gonna do the thing, man. Just gonna do the thing. All right, so stopwatch here. I'm gonna open Writer. And we're gonna change stream title. So let's see. I'm just going to change stream title to modding session and challenge make troll speak. Do it. All right. So let me I'll add more gain to the blurps. Filter. Audio filter. That one was loud. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally doing nothing different. Here, I'll double the gain. Here we go. So the gain is double now, so they're probably all gonna be loud as fuck. You ready?
Oh my god, you know what? This is really scary.
That's really scary. That one didn't even fucking make a noise. Oh, for a random noise just to be a fart, that was fantastic. Okay, I've got that one on my my bullshit. Wow, 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 wow. All right, so interact. So we've got my stopwatch. Are we ready? Can I go? Do we have anything else that you need me to do before we attempt?
How'd that get in there?
Yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Nah. Yeah, matter of fact, while we're in big brain time, we should just go big brain. What do you think? Go big brain? It's big brain time, homie. It's big brain time. We good? Yes? It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. As fast as we can go. I'm going to get him to speak first, or well, at least like have an overlay first, right? And then we'll try and get him to play an audio. Cool? We'll see about how long it takes. We'll go as fast as we can. Because I can use my templates, obviously that's going to speed me up relatively fast, or like greatly. So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to do the thing, right? So just to be clear, before we begin, check Discord. Fuck you. I'm kidding. I got it. I'm looking at Discord. What's in Discord? Will you call the diverger stake wall a palisade? Probably. What the fuck's happening in Discord? Hold on. Sev, you fuck. You're way too nice, man. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Y'all ready? We good? Let's see the speed run. All right. I'm going to do this as fast as I can. So we're going to straight up big brain mode, full focus. Okay. Because if I get distracted too much, I'm probably not going to pay attention. Right? As fast as I can, I'm going to try and code this. Okay. I'm going to pull this to the other side. So just so you know what I'm pulling to the other side, I'm pulling my stopwatch. Okay. All right. Rub the hands. Let's get this going. It's big brain time. It's big brain time. Wait. What's the name of the mod? I need the name of the mod first before I can begin. Just give me like a 2-word. Like, should we just call it speed run? Should we call it something stupid? Or should we just call it like we should actually make it say something stupid? It's just a stopwatch. Yeah, no, I'm not cheating. It's literally, I'm just dragging a stopwatch here. Get to the chopper. No? Okay. So I'm just going to call it a bullshit name. Ready? This will be, oh no, fuck you. All right. Create. And it just needs to compile, correct? Needs to do the thing and compile, right? That's it. Let me get past all these prompts here. Once it fully loads. It's okay. Yeah, no, we're counting. We're 41 seconds in, man. I'm going as fast as I can. We don't need all of this this stuff. I can speed myself up if I don't delete these, but I'm just going to delete them for sheer speed, okay? Or for sheer, like, cleanliness, I would say. It's not even for speed. This actually slows me down a little. We don't need any configs. We don't need any config watcher. We don't need any of this. Don't need that. Don't need this. Environment props. This will be an after build. And we'll go here. We'll slim the mod down. So I'm going to delete both of these. We don't need YAML and we don't need IL repack. So this will allow it to build faster. We are going to grab a mod profile. And we're going to go into Valheim here, Steam. And I'm going to grab this into a relatively fast loading profile. I'll probably add it to my OA profile because that'll load the fastest. And we'll do a quick update on OA. Browse profile folder. Come on, BepInEx, plugins, copy. So this is the profile that we need to launch. I'm adding my path here. And we can delete the localization manager because we're not going to use it. We can delete the version handshake because we're not going to use it. Everything else should compile nice. And we're going to go here. And we're going to say harm post, znet scene, awake. And we are going to say if, well, actually, we'll do instance, get prefab, troll, and we'll grab that and we'll say var prefab that works. Prefab v prefab v dot game object dot add component, and this would be talk or talker, bar talker. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, and then so talker. Is it normal distance? So we're going to equal this to say 5 maybe. Is this a float? Normal distance is a float, yeah. Yep, float. Okay, and then talker shout distance. We'll make this 10f talker whisper distance equal to 3f. And whisper character. Fuck me. This isn't what I thought it was going to be. Hold up. You see say shout distance here. See, I thought talker was used. This get component character register say RPC say. Fuck. Random speak. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We're still going to do talker, offset interval, cull distance, only once, speak effects, trigger distance. So trigger distance, you said as long as they're close, right? So like 10 meters is close. And then text, we're going to equal a new empty array. And then we're going to say, what did you want it to say? And the one that says, who are you? What are you doing? Okay, so who are you? Who are you? Right, like this. And so then we have talker. We did the text, we did the chance. We're going to set this to 100% chance. And talker, the topic is equal to Arnold says. I don't know. And offset, we don't need to worry about offset. We don't need to worry about cull distance, text, chance, trigger, interval. Only once we'll say false. So talker, use large dialogue. So we're going to say equals true. And I think that's about it. However, you wanted it to speak, so maybe we can do that real fast. I'm going to catch up on chat. I think I have a lot of time. So as Matt, to be honest, I don't know jack shit about modding. Do what you got to do, LMAO. I want to see it work. Appreciate seeing the process. He forgets there's a delay between his questions and our typing at times. Thank you for narration. Virgin handshake. What are we doing here? I'm jerking myself off as fast as I possibly can. Big brain time, making a mod really fast, super fast. Is top down, upper side, or downside? Don't give a flying fuck. Don't know what you're asking. I read that and I still don't understand it. Big brain time. He's given a challenge. Cool. Oh, he's speed running with random mod requests. Troll said something when you get into aggro distance. Exactly. No, I know what he's doing. I meant what he should say. I don't know what I should say. What should you say? All right. So we're going to build this solution here. We're going to even see if this even works. So we're going to launch this. This should have already ended up in my profile folder. So we're going to double check. Boom, 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 boom. BepInEx, plugins here. So get to the chop of DLLs right there. We did set this up. We did not, however, fix my server sync reference. So we're going to need to build that one more time to guarantee that it doesn't absolutely shit the bed when we launch the game. Okay, cool. We're going to boot the game. Boot the game. Boot the game. Boot the game. We're booting the game. That's what we're doing. We're booting the game. That's what we do. We do it. All right, so it loaded with no errors, no issues. Absolutely shit the bed. 2024, as Matt said. It's not going to absolutely shit the bed. We're not Amber Heard in this bitch. We're Johnny Deppin'. We're winning. We're oh my God, we're Charlie Sheenan. You know, we're winning. All right, so boost, test world. Going as fast as I can. We're almost at 8 minutes already. I wasted a lot of time, to be honest with you. Wait, whose bed did you shit? Duh, Johnny Depp's. I said straight on his junk, son. We're in Johnny Depp shit. So dev commands, God, ghost, no cost, spawn, troll. Troll. Did it work? It didn't work. Debug mode. Hold on. Hey, you fuck. Do you not see me if I'm in ghost? Ah, yeah, fuck yeah. It was ghost mode. Who are you? Who are you? A big brain. Fuck you, bitch. I would say that that's a good stop. I can't even get to the stop. I couldn't even get to the stop fast enough. Needs audio? We will get the audio. Give me a soundbite. Get me a soundbite. I need the sound. I need the audio itself. 8 minute tops. Yeah, it was probably like 8.5, I think. But yeah, so while the timer is stopped, I'll show you that it works for those that might have missed it. Did I accidentally turn ghost mode back on? Yes, I did. Okay. So if you're a normal Joe Schmo, rar, morning darkness, hello. So if we run up to him, look, right here. You ready? Who are you? You see it? Who are you? Quit asking me. Quit asking me who I am. All right. So if you guys allow me, we'll stop. We'll quit here and we'll save. Right? Yeah. So it was ghost mode. So it was about 8.5 minutes max. And then so we did this. We need some audio. So first of all, let's go on Google and we'll say, who are you, Arnold? Right? Arnold? Sound? I don't know. Who are you? Sound effect. Let's see.
Who are you?
It's so short, dude. Check Discord. It's already in Discord. What the fuck? You guys are fast. All right, hang on.
Who are you?
Oh, that's slower. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Downloads. Boom. All right. So voicey voice, I guess. We're just going to drag it here. All right. So we've got the sound bite. All right. So I would say 8 minutes is dope. 8 minutes is not too bad. Thank you for the sound bite, by the way. All right. So I would say that probably needs to be done. So we've got to reset. No, it reset the thing. It reset the whole damn thing. Okay, so it was about 8 minutes. 8 minutes 51 seconds, right? Right? We'll say 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes, maybe, because about the 20 seconds that I showed you guys extra. No worries. Yeah, love you guys. The dedication is unreal. No. I saw, but I thought you doing the audio. I am doing the audio, but that's next. So 8.5 minutes, probably. Honestly, I could have sped myself up if I didn't remove the server sync and all that stuff, and I just fucking went for it. It probably would have been about 2 minutes faster, I would say, because I think I wasted 2 minutes specifically on that. If we don't count game boot, around 8. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I've reset the timer. We know approximately what it was. We're just going to add the 2 times together. Okay. I wish maybe, can I not set? So is it count up? Hold on. No, that's not it. Stopwatch. Timer. 5 minutes. Okay. We're just going to do the stopwatch. In editing, you won't even notice. Exactly. All right. So I have an idea on how we can get this MP3 in. I've done it for Scaldi, but my question before I begin is, can I pull from old code or do I have to pull it from my brain? I will pause because Zyhark said that there's a longer delay than I realize. If I know the old code, I have the old code. But technically, it pulls from the web. It pulls from the web. In my opinion, use previous code. I feel like that's cheating, though. If we're really doing this as a challenge, like this, theoretically, I wrote this. Wrote that pretty quickly. It's not really cheating, though. You're quick because you've done it for so long. You have a backup. Do as you please, brother. Whatever works in the end. Then go big brain again. Not really, though. Okay. Well, so let me check first. I think Scaldy loads. So I've got two different Scaldies. Fuck me. Which one did I make? That was correct. Let me check before we start the second half. Because I think Scaldy had code not only to read from a local folder. Plug in. Let's see. This is the new one. This is the one where I was turning Scaldy into a creature that smacks you across the fucking face. Let's see. And then this one is here. So yeah, I wrote an audio controller. Did I make it to where it loads from folders? I can't remember. Audio clip. Stream from URL. And I think the URL can actually be the file path. Get audio from file. Yep. We got it. Is it just not playing the blurb anymore? Then go big brain again. Not really though. Like a layer. Also, don't write down all the law all the time. Old code, just so you know where to find stuff. Yeah. So I think I had it set up here. I was making a lot of improvements. So full file path, ZDO current song, audio file name, stuff like that. Creating something from scratch when something already exists that you could pull. It's only logical. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just you know. And then, like if I really wanted to be super crazy fast, I could copy this link. I think this link leads directly to the MP3. Yeah. So like, does this lead to the MP3 itself? The content is no longer available. Ouch, buddy. What the fuck? Copy message link? No. Okay. Well, we're going to try and load it from file. Unless, do you have the link where you pulled that from? That MP3? If you have the link where you got it, I can get it like super fast. We can do it super quick. Yes? Cool. But yeah, so we have files full path. We can also just drop it in the directory. More gaming, you're on it, baby. You're on it, baby. Yeah. So we did 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes, whatever you want to count for the first half. Helping the vision come alive. Oh man. Waiting on the next thing here, the next link. If you have the link, you don't have the link. Yeah. And then I'm also going to make sure that we're not forgetting anybody out in the YouTube world. The next link. If you have the link, you don't have the link. Well, it's not loading the chat here. Make sure that we're not forgetting anybody out on the YouTube. And it's going to sit here and play. Of course it is. Well, it's not loading the chat here. No? It doesn't want to load my YouTube chat. Will the soundbite be proximal to where the troll is, originate from the troll, or play outright where the character is? It'll be where the troll is, because I'll be adding it directly. I mean, if somebody wants to upload it, sure. Okay, so you gave me a link here. Ayo. And let's see. I need like a direct MP3 link if we've got it. Ayo. We did the free download here. It doesn't directly let me grab it. Okay, so I'll use Scaldi as a reference, but part of this is just going to be normal. Okay, it's just going to load it from the resources because it's the best one I could find. No, you're fine. I'm going to, so I've got audio from file. Technically, the full file path is going to be internal, and really the get audio from file is only loading here. So this is a web request. Audio to load is just a string. Why don't I record it? What do you mean? Like me make one? I don't know. It's fine. True, you could just make a sound clip yourself. I don't know. People don't want that. People don't want me saying it. People want Arnold saying it. So we can send a web request or we can download it from the file. This is just kind of what I've got here. Audio source clip, blah, 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 blah. Same shit, different toilet. Good at making a convincing Arnold. I can also look at Ward is Love, because Ward is Love has it embedded, I believe. I think I did that once in Ward is Love already. Let me see. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more, motherfucker. Yeah, let me double check and then we'll train on that. Let's see. Wait, no, it's in the bundle, isn't it? Fuck. It might be in the bundle. Hold on. The areas knit. Is it in the bundle? No, I didn't load it from the bundle. What is love? What is love is on. Let's see. Here it is. It's stable hash code extension, ZNet view, CDO extension. Get Ward is Love is on. Set active. Okay, B Ward audio. And that's just a game object. Set active, not active. Play, no play. And I think B Ward audio is just the ZFX. I think I set it up as a ZFX. We can do that. We can try that. We can try that because I think it's a yeah, I think it was a ZFX. Next, make up an NPC. Okay. Do it. Yeah, okay. Sound clip yourself. No. All right, so we're gonna attempt. This honestly is gonna take a second because I'm not sure if this is gonna work. But you know, what's a challenge if we don't give it a shot, right? I'm not gonna sit here and say that I know everything because I definitely don't. So we're gonna give this one a shot. We're gonna see how long it takes me to figure it out. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, cool. Big brain time, motherfuckers. Let's go. Okay. Penalty on the challenge plus 15 minutes. Wait, why?
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Why? Is it because I sat here and talked? Wait. All right, let's roll. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to explain my thoughts on what I think works. If it fails, then we know it doesn't fucking work, right? And then I'm going to have to Google it, look up some Unity API type shit, right? So my thought is load the file that I've already got here from my resources, okay? So I'm going to embed it into the DLL, and then I'm going to load it from resources, attach it as a ZFX, and then toggle it on and off. Cool, sound cool. I think that's cool. I think we're going to roll with that. And then maybe add some things like an audio mixer and whatnot. So that's my thoughts. It's big brain time. We're going to go ahead and start. Okay, well, hang on. I'm going to give you 10 seconds. I'm going to count down from 10. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to put anything else you want in the channel that I will read. Otherwise, I'm going to go, okay? Hang on. It moves every one floor. So does the elevator move one floor at a time, or does it auto stop on every floor? I think it auto stops on every floor. I don't personally know. I've never used it. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. Okay. So I read that last message. That's it. And start the timer. Let's roll. Not an asset bundle. I didn't think that through, did I? Maybe I should rename this. Edit, rename. We'll just say, who are you? MP3. So assembly, get manifest resource names, string file ends with file name. Resource name is this. We will load from stream. It's not an asset bundle. So let's see, a file. So we'll say file, open, maybe open read. Wonder if we can do, so string path would be resource name. No, that's not going to work. Fuck. Let's see what a ZFX allows me to do. So we're going to do here. We're going to say prefab v, which is just a troll. This is going to be add component. Z, is it ZFX? FX? ZSFX sound effect. So well, bar SFX is SFX. Whoop. See, so SFX game object, volume, audio clips. New audio source. This needs to be true. And SFX, we're going to say time volume 100. SFX. Let's see. Audio clips. How do we create a new audio clip from an audio source? Audio source. Is audio source a game object? Hang on. Audio source is a normal audio source. Let's see. Custom update. Audio source is playing. So we need to reference the audio module. Let's make sure that we reference the audio module here. We're going to go to, we'll skip to Sunken Land and then to Valheim because I'm lazy. Managed the Unity audio module. Reference that. And so we've got the audio source here. This will allow me to peek the code and see what we can and can't do. I'm trying not to use the internet, by the way. So let's see, play one shot helper, get pitch audio clip, play audio source. So play one shot audio clip, pause. What do we got? What do we got? Is there anything that can load something from a file? From an embedded resource. So audio source, let's see, audio clip, let's peek at audio clips, get data, load audio data, is ready to play, load state, audio clip create. So string name, length, samples, frequency, stream, create. There's multiple creates, name, link, samples, frequency, stream, pull stream. Fuck. This might not be easy, chat. Permanent stick keys. Alternate to enabling stick keys. I don't know. Get pitch, play one shot. So I need an audio clip. Audio source, play, stop. So this is where I'm going to Google. I do need to Google this. I'm not going to use GPT or anything like that. I'm just going to Google it. So let me take a look at Unity. So load MP3 from embedded source Unity audio, something like that. Load audio files with resources.load to play them. But it's a mod, so theoretically that's not going to work. Audio source. You can play any type of audio clip that can be figured in 2D, 3D, spatial blend. MP3 file into audio clip. Let's see. So this is a forum here that I found. So it is Unity web request. Send web request, audio source clip. So file. In case someone encounters the same issue, the solution is download handler audio clip. So we can load it from external. It'd be easy, right? Wide range of audio source formats, MP3 and other sound formats. Load MPC saved locally. Load MP3 from embedded source. Maybe I should just say embed Unity. Embedded Unity. With resources.load. See. Hang on. Let's take a peek. Streaming asset path. Get files. Start coroutine. Nope. Get content from the web. Send web request. Get audio clip. File path, file name, MPEG. Download handler, get content. Get audio clip. We might have to open Scaldi. Maybe that's how I figured out how to do it a long time ago. Because I've already looked at most of this, so I'm gonna take a gander at the Scaldi here. Audio start, stream audio from URL, get audio from file, and that requires me. So I'm gonna show you guys this side by side. We're gonna do this here. F4. We are going to grab, so these are all unstripped core libs. So we need the Unity web request module. I'm going to do this here. We will make this bigger so I can see. So managed, this needs to be duplicated. Go here and then highlight this and say that I want this module. And then Scaldi had get audio from file. So we're going to try that. Path, file name. And we called that from here, files full path. And files full path was the config barred sounds. So I know, theoretically, I know that that works, right? Because I've done it in the past and I'm pretty sure that that's how it works. So anyway, let's take a look at that. We've got the MP3, we've got the audio source. The audio source needs to be a normal audio source. So we're going to say equals new audio source here. What does it take? Bypass effects, clip, new audio clip. Fuck me. Playing the sound is going to take a long time, y'all. Going to take a long time. So let's see. Load audio, play audio file, get audio clip. There we go. That's not too bad. Audio clip name is equal to this. Audio source play, loop, volume. Clip is clip, play audio file. Cool. We'll do that. And then we will say, we could do that. I think that I managed to get that to work last time. So we're going to take a look. Don't feel bad. Okay, so we've got this file here. We are going to allow this file to not be an embedded resource, at least not right now. And we'll load that externally. So this needs to switch back to content. And we've got the ZFX. We're going to say sfx dot audio source. And we're going to copy some of my stuff that I've already made from my game object here. So get component audio source. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. So is the audio source on the game object? Audio controller got added to start coroutine. Get component. I have a bunch of get components. I don't have add components. Scaldi. So, oh, I added the audio controller to Scaldi himself. Okay, well, I'm going to cheat a little. And as I said, I mean, it's technically it's my own code, so it's not necessarily cheating. However, we're going to go here, add, come on, click the project, add class, audio controller, paste, Unity web request, multimedia. Is that not what I need? Which one do I need, man? Which one do I need? Unity, web request, www module. Where is it? Web request module. Web request audio. Multimedia. That's not it. That's the wrong one. Which one did I have in Scaldi? Cancel. When did I? Fuck you. Cancel. Web request and web request www.web request audio. So I needed all of them. Fuck. Okay. Unity. So we did web request this one, web request module. And that's cool. We did that. We needed all of them. Stupid. All right. Audio file volume. We don't need this. Audio file volume. Name, full file path. So we're just going to make the full file path a path to the thing. So we don't need Scaldi. We do need get to the Chapo plugin. So get to the Chapo plugin is going to replace anything that is Scaldi plugin. Boom. Top plugin, logger. Boom. You don't necessarily need the logger. Fuck it. I'm just going to do a try catch here. Comment this out. Stream audio. We did load audio. Get audio from file was here. Load audio. Audio file name. Audio file name. Did a load audio. Did I do load audio in Scaldi? I did. Load audio is in the song menu. And this was in the update only if they actually did anything. So start coroutine only happened. Audio controller audio start. And that was if we did greet or we were in player range. So really like I'm basically just taking stuff from Scaldi at this point because Scaldi does 99% of what you want it to do. Yeah, it pretty much does everything that you need it to do. Even the say and greet and all that stuff. So we're going to say, we're going to go here and we're going to do a character update. So harm post character update. Oh wait, no, is it custom update now? Custom fixed update. That works. Check sound and greet. Cool. It's 7 a.m. in Germany. How about you? Fucking 12:49 a.m. So instance, we need to check. So if instance that is not player, so is player. It's not player and instance. The are we already? We're already characters. Pause. Name. Imable visual. I forget what they are. We could do a name for troll. We're just gonna check for troll. Be all right, right? M name. The instance.name. Change troll. Or actually too low. We're gonna say too lower first. And then we'll do troll. We'll do troll all lowercase. Just in case. Because I don't remember how they're named in the base game. So if we're not a player and we're not this, we're gonna grab the component. This is terribly not performant, but you asked for speed, right? We're already at fucking 16 minutes. So if instance.gameObject, or well, we can do instance.gameObject.try get component. Random speak. Then out var random. Try get speak. This was do this. Heyo. Outvar random speak. So if try get component outvar random speak, we're going to say rand speak. Change it to that. It's your random speaks the name of the fucking class. So random speak dot greet interval speak effects only once, only on items stand. Ooh. Wonder what the traders have. Let me see what the traders have. One sec. Spec list, random talk. This animator look. This play. Did greet. So basically, I copy this for Scaldi. All right, so we're gonna copy a little bit of Scaldi behavior here. We're gonna create a new one, add class, control behavior. We're gonna replace everything that says Scaldi with troll. Scaldi, troll, replace all. And so this is not show GUI. I don't need any of the show GUIs or anything like that. This is just going to be some bullshit. So start random talk interval. Closest player vector distance did greet less than greet range. Say and audio start. So audio controller. Get component. Load audio. So load audio is the audio file name. And let's see, audio source volume. Really, I'm just going to change this to F. I think the audio source volume is normal. Play audio. Audio file volume, the default 0.1. Maybe it's less than I thought it was. Values are between 0 and 1. Okay. I'm going to say 1. Play that loud. And then if we did greet, we're going to start. So audio is going to start on the troll behavior here. Audio controller. Let's see. Even though I've got the fucking code for this is terrible. And this is all my old shit. Oh, the audio file name is from configs. Or load the first file found in the folder. If left blank, so audio file name is left blank, it was going to load the first file in the folder. Audio file name, get audio from file request, current song, play audio file. So if it's less than or equal to 1, we left the code. What I'm looking at over here, guys, as I'm reading this. So I said if you left it blank, it would just load the first one in the thing. So I did figure out that we had file sound path. So streaming assets path. But that didn't seem to work, I don't think. Otherwise, I wouldn't have commented it out. And then audio. Lame. Okay, so load audio, get audio clip. Got load audio, get audio from file. This was a full file path, current song. Boom. Okay. Control behavior. What is this bit? We don't need any of this. Control plugin audio file name. We don't need any of the get current song or anything like that. We don't need to cycle the songs because we know which song we're playing. We don't necessarily need to reload the audio. We don't need to set the current song. We don't need any of that. Get current song. We don't need any of the hover text. And hoverable and interactable. We really just need the behavior itself. So say random random goodbyes, list of strings, greets. This would probably solve everything, honestly, to play the sound and do what you need. It'll talk. So interact. So this should turn true. Shift audio source stop. So we don't need to interact. Actually, don't need. This is just going to play the sound if you're close, and if you're far, it's going to stop the song. So update, stop coroutine, audio start. Audio start is here only if you did not greet and you are less than the greet range. So num is the closest player, which is fine. So that's cool. And we instance equals get component. We don't need the instance to. We're going to keep it though. Audio controller is here. Audio file name. We're just going to say it's this. Don't need get audio from file. Really should be boom. Turn off the insert. All this code has me edging. Fucking ridiculous. What have you done? He's got me in a spiral now. So let's see. Get audio. We did this. We did a full file path. We'll just grab this from our shit as well. So let's just go here. Get a full file path here. And then this will be the plugin, or we'll do config path. Why not? And then we'll say get to the Choppa directory separation character. So full files path. And then audio file name value. So this is going to be who are you MP3. Okay. Copy that places. This is terrible code. Don't look at this. And this will never happen. The length is never less than or equal to 1. So boom, boom, boom. So we did the audio clip, play audio file. Need this. And so I did have it loading from audio files. It was just, so this is going to be plugin, logger, log debug, audio file volume. I think I put this at 1 logger. Cool. So we fixed some of the errors. Get component ZNet view is valid on the audio controller. Hey, bot, have a good night, man. DM me the complete DLL. Sure. Sure. I shall do. Will do. Can do. Might do. Do the do. You know? All right. So load audio. We're going to play audio file. So play audio file does this. The audio source is the clip. We need to set the clip control behavior. Audio start. Start coroutine. Let's see. Audio clip is request.get audio clip. Let's see. Full file path. Okay. And then play. Audio clip.name. Default value. So we can do that. You can just say this is equal to this. Because that default value is always going to be there. Okay, cool. Now, the main thing is if you have random speak, we want you to actually greet someone. So ZNet view is valid. If not owner, add this. If greet, goodbye. Did goodbye. Did you greet? So random goodbyes. We need to initialize our random goodbyes and our random talks. So invoke random talk on a random talk interval. Random talk interval is, we're going to set the default to, I don't know, one or yeah, every half second is fine. Or no, every second. And then random talk interval we did twice. So random talk, we're going to equal a new list of strings and say, so in list of strings, let's see. Who are you? Question mark. We did this random talk, random greet. We're just going to say that all of these are the exact same thing. What the fuck? And then random goodbye. We're going to say, no, really, who are you? Right. And did greet, did goodbyes. So we did that. True, false. Set it here. True, false. Say random goodbye, greet. And we don't even need to say the random goodbye greets. Just do that. Play it. And that should work. We're going to make sure that we add that to him. We don't even need this anymore. So Scaldi plugin, we're going to need the troll behavior. So we're going to say the prefab v game object add component troll behavior, and then bar troll behavior. Troll behavior. We're going to say enabled is equal to true on this. Make sure that it's actually active. I don't need, so we did the M name. M name is just going to, does this populate anywhere? Get hover name is localized M name. So we don't need get hover name anymore because it's not hoverable and it's not interactable. We don't need use item because it's not interactable. And then we're already at 30 minutes, y'all. Shit. I feel like I'm not going fast enough. Load. Most of this code is fine. However, system console right line, that's not good. This should be a plugin, logger, log error, do E. We're going to say you fucked up. And then we'll just do an E here in the quotes. And to make the E actually valid, random E, we're going to make a nice concatenation. So look at, look at. No use of look at. Am I not using look at? I thought traders used look at, didn't they? Look at. Get component and children. Look at. Awake animator IK. Look at target. We don't give a fuck about that. It'll be okay. Cool. This might work. We've got him to say it. We've got him to trigger it. We probably don't even need this, to be honest with you. We don't even need the talker. However, I'm going to keep it there just in case because we're going to run a test. So run the first test. Cool. Load her up. Load her up and tell her how we feel. No errors. So good on me. Good life. And we're going to close Scaldi because I still feel like that was cheating a little. But if I recall, part of the reason why I haven't worked on Scaldi is because a lot of the stuff that I was using in Scaldi is deprecated. And that's most likely half the errors that we were getting just a second ago when I built the project. It was probably telling me like www web request so-and-so doing it this way is deprecated or something. But it still works. So, I mean, that's what we do, right? Why do you keep refreshing? Jotun lib, Jotun entity. I can close all that. Words on stream we can close. And oh, hang on. Oh, wait, debug. Load. Go back to homie. I'm not in ghost mode. Maybe this one doesn't work, y'all. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. 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 I'm so stupid. I didn't put the fucking file in the folder, so it has nothing to load. So we're not in big brain time anymore. We're in small brain time. Because we just fucked up. Let's see. Profile folder. So this needed to be in BepInEx config. New folder. And I don't know what the fuck we called it. What did I call it? Get to the chopper. Boom. Get to the chopper. We're going to copy this and paste it here. Close. Close that. We don't need that. Close that. We don't need that. And we've got this. So cross fingers. My head's actually small, is it? My tired brain time? Yeah, no. So this is good. Let me make sure. So yeah, so it's complaining that this is all obsolete, but it is what it is. And let's see. Async method lacks at await operators and will run synchronously. Considering using an await. Where is this at? Oh, play audio file. That's fine. That's fine. It used to be async. I'm going to leave it that way for now because it'll play synchronously anyways. Okay, so we've got this and we've done that. Okay. So build, launch. Maybe I should download server dev command so I can always go God mode and stuff so I don't just immediately get fucking wrecked by something's like, who are you? And just kills me. Boom, 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 boom. You're a G. Telemona, you're a G. I apologize. My YouTube chat is being stupid as fuck right now. When this mod's all cleaned up and polished, it's gonna be $54.99 on Thunderstorm. Nah. Big brain time ended. Yeah, no, I feel like we're in small brain time now. I'm still continuing the timer. We're at 36 minutes. This is taking longer than I expected. And this is with the code. And this is just to get it to play. Like it took 8 minutes just to get him to say it. But dev commands God. Fuck. I didn't type God fast enough. This is great. Let's see how many times I test, right? Debug mode. Nah, you're Gucci man, big fan. Thanks for all you do. Inspired me to learn some game dev stuff. Hey, dude, well, I appreciate it. And tell Mona, hey, thanks for following on the YouTubers, subscribing, rather. All right, so we're just going to spawn the troll here. We're just going to say Keckers, spawn troll. All right, so first of all, do you have my component that I'm looking for, homie? Why is he not talking to me? Hang on. I'm going to have to do the little prefab search here. No, all he's saying is smash. Hulk smash, bitch smash. He's supposed to talk to me. I'm gonna need some mods to verify. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, quit the game. Don't use a million fucking resources to do so. Come on, just quit the game. But tell Mona, thank you for the YouTube subscription. I appreciate you, brother. I'm glad that I've inspired you to some degree. It is even, yeah, it's not even doing the text either. It's supposed to. What the fuck? Come on. Kill the game, Valheim. Not using that much resources. Come on now. You had to tap to see your LMAO? Really? All right. So that's being stupid. So game object, add component. So we did this. Control behavior, random talk, invoke repeating random talk interval instance. Maybe it's too close together. If closest player did not greet, then we're going to set it to greet random greets owner is less than or equal to buy range. Is that because buy range? I didn't do the default value. So buy range will do 10F. Stand range will do, I don't know, 5F. Greet range will be 7F. Equals here. I am getting tired. Look at that. So M name is not being used anywhere. I wonder if it's because none of those are populated. Because the number of distance is never less than 0. That's probably why it's not. Because I've set all these in Unity. So did greet, default obviously false, right? Did goodbye, also default false, which is normal. So we set those. We did that random talk interval, maybe 2 seconds, I guess. It's probably why it's not triggering, because I feel like it should trigger. Done everything that we needed to do. Yeah, it could be a user setting. It could also be something to deal with the bot or something like that. Maybe you've got all capitalizations turned off or something. So still no errors. We're good. Hey, tell Amona, how long did it take me to respond to you, by the way? Between your first YouTube message. Between your first. Why's my YouTube chat being fucking stupid, dude? It's literally being stupid. Like, it's not even loading. Welcome to streaming. Hey, it said, who are you? That was it. I didn't set the default values. Who are you? Who are you? Look, it's repeatedly saying it too. Who are you? Dev commands, God, no cost, debug mode. Haha, got all you. He's not saying anything either. Roughly a minute or so, you didn't think you had eyes on the chat. So yeah, it's YouTube chat's actually being stupid. Today's the first day I'm streaming to both YouTube and to Twitch. So you can't hear it. No, I can't hear it either. It's not playing the sound. No, game audio is on. Game audio is on. You can't hear the game at all? Game audio is on. Music's just not up. I can turn all this on. Let's see. We'll run up here. You responded pretty quickly to my second chat. Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, no, it's just my first time streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. So YouTube is being kind of a bitch. It's also made it to where it's relatively difficult for me to do what I need to do. Maybe it's too fast. Might be too fast. No game sounds. You joking? Hmm. It could be because I'm talking. Maybe the audio ducking is working too well. I can always turn off audio. Let me see. Hey Jen, welcome in. That's the weird part for everything. Let me see. We'll do that. We'll turn off the compressor and then we'll turn off audio ducking. I hear it, but it's just faint. Game audio was just turned down. Well, I turned it up now, so it's good. All right, so we'll increase this interval here. I think the random talk interval is a little too much. Maybe we'll do it every 5 seconds, give it enough time to play the sound. I think the sound itself is 5 seconds. See? No, it's about 1 second. So, and then that volume needs to be there. Set NPC text is there. Random talk is there. We're doing everything that we need to do. Should be. If did not greet or did goodbye, or the num is less than the buy range. So if I'm closer than the buy range, it leaves. Why is it plays the audio? What if it actually is playing the audio and it's gonna drive me nuts? Otherwise, very quiet. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so a lot of the settings that I transferred were from Streamlabs OBS, and I've been tweaking the fuck out of audio, to be honest with you. Chased by a troll yelling, "Who are you?" I can only imagine with the Arnold soundbite. If we can get it to work. We're already at 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and this is taking longer. It was way faster to get him to actually talk, like say it, rather than play the soundbite. And I was prepared with code. This is taking longer than expected. I did rebuild the fucking project, right? Like I wasn't stupid. Okay, a minute ago. Okay, we're good. No? He's playing it, but I don't hear it. Is it music? No? Hmm. Let me get one from the internet. You see, because we have the troll behavior here. And then the audio controller. So we're going to grab an audio soundbite from the. So we've got the stream audio here. Stream audio is this audio start coroutine, stream audio from URL, audio controller. You hear the roar and smashing. Sweet. So we've got this audio start. So awake on audio control source. Get component. Game object get component audio source. So that's because the audio source isn't on the game object probably. Audio source. I thought we set the audio source. We didn't. No, we need to add a component audio source to him. But I thought we did audio source here. So the audio controller, audio start. So the audio source is empty, which is my B. So I guess we'll just say add component instead. Flat out say like add the component audio source for the troll behavior audio controller. The get component audio controller is equal to instance. And then we'll enable that. So audio controller was set. It'll load audio here. Game object get component audio source. So we're going to add the audio source. We can just add the audio source to the troll. So get component audio source and then troll behavior audio source. We're going to just add the audio controller to the fucking troll. So do the same thing here. I'm going to add it first here. Audio controller. Troll. Say AC. And then we're going to say troll AC audio source. New audio source. I thought the audio source here was so new audio source, get component audio source, get component audio source. I don't know what audio sources look like. I might have to pull up that Unity project. So let's pull up that Unity project that has Scaldi in it, which is going to be difficult actually, because I don't remember which one it is. It might be this one. Maybe it's a really old Unity project. Got some Discord messages. Didn't switch translation on small or something. Wait, okay. Thank you, vendors. Let's see. Take a look at what audio. Audio clip. Quest get audio clip. Maybe it's just a new, so troll AC. So we added an audio source. And then audio clip. So that's all we need? Is that the only thing on a fucking audio source? Play audio file. Da, 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 da. Bucket. Audio controller. Audio source is a new audio source. Right? Because the audio controller is going to pull the audio source from here. Add component audio source maybe. Because it's already going to be there. So we're going to do the same thing. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, don't highlight the whole fucking block. Audio source. Call it AS. Control AS. Pitch, spread, loop, volume, bypass. Have a good day. I'm getting off. Time for work. Headed to the office. 15 minutes. Crumb pack. What the fuck? Man, throwback to ventral harassment. What are you guys talking about? You cooking? Just joined. Mod speed run request essentially. Troll. Yeah. Who are you? Yeah. More or less. So I'm supposed to be in big brain time, but we're kind of in puny brain time because I'm taking way too long on this. So roll off pan stereo. I wonder if we can just make all of this default. Pitch loop. Say loop is true. As let's see. So the clip is automatically being prioritized, spatialized. Let's see. I wonder if all of these are going to be defaults. Is there default in this file? Stereo pan loop. So they're just set. There's no default. You guys don't have defaults on a fucking audio source? Lame. You have to set it. You have to set all of them. Okay, we're gonna try it. Try it with defaults. We're gonna watch this explode in my face. We're gonna shit the bed like Amber Heard. Hey, hey, hey. Play one shot. So play one shot is only if you already have an existing audio clip that you can play. My audio clip is automatically being populated here. So the audio clip is being populated here by loading it from the file here. So theoretically, we already have the audio clip. We don't need to actually play one shot. I've got play audio file, which is going to just flat out play it and loop it. I'm an idiot. I have no idea. Just looking into audio source methods. Yeah, no. That's what we were looking at as well. Crumpack, what you do? Oh, 15 minutes. That's what you said. Got it. My bad. Yeah, we were in big brain time. Now we're in small brain time. We're struggling with the second half of the request of the mod. I'm not hearing anything, so that's a bad sign, right? Hang on. It's playing. It's just constantly saying it though. That volume needs to be like much louder. I wish we could add like a really strong gain to that. Yeah, so all the shit that I set in Unity for Scaldi, I had to completely recreate in code here, which is I had to read my own code and figure out why it was loop must be on, awake must be on, min roll off 15, min max distance. If that helps. No, awake is on. So the awake is on. I did all this stuff in Unity. We're loading it just from a random file. We did all this stuff in Unity for Scaldi. I had to recreate it. So loop is on. It's enabled. It plays. Volume is at 1. Minimum roll off 15, 25 max distance. Time to life needs to be set to 2. ZFX doesn't need to be attached in my case. It will play client based. Audio mixer to SFX, don't need it. And time destruction to 2 or 3, depends on your file. Not really. You can barely hear it, me too. 55, oh yeah, I didn't stop it, did I? We did a quick little lap. But yeah, so it's done other than the fact that it's not very loud. So loop is on, audio source is there. The audio controller is there, but we are going to take some of the stuff that he mentioned and we're going to grab those. So min roll off, we'll add some of that. So roll off mode. And if I'm not mistaken, most of the ones in Valheim are all linear. I don't think that they do anything else. And then you said minimum roll off. That goes with the audio controller or the actual audio source, right? Yeah. None of those are there. Is playing. The clip is there. Pan stereo, roll off. ETL. Yep. Cool, cool. And all of that is set inside of the audio source. So the audio source, we're going to copy that and then roll off, clip, frequency, state, channels, length. We don't have any of those settings, hey? Just have the time samples. Play on awake. We've already got play on awake is true. Just fucking spamming in the background. Can y'all hear that? You're a happy camper? Let's see. It should still play even if I like turn down the other. Oh no. It's just playing. Look at that. That's hilarious. Hilarious. All right. So he didn't get to greet me because he didn't know that I disappeared because I flew away instead of doing what we were doing. Let me empty my inventory. It makes the troll 10 times scarier. No, the fuck it doesn't. It makes the troll a goddamn ridiculous heathen. Gotcha, nice. Yeah, no. We got you, Telmona. Where is the troll? There he is. Look at him. Look at him. Poor little troll. He doesn't even know. What's up, Trollby? All right, it is quiet. So what we're going to do is we're going to go out here and get Unity Explorer. Download that. And then we're also going to get X-ray vision. So I can see the components and make sure that all the components are sitting on him correctly. And then that's what we're going to do. Have you seen any crucial changes? Having a bitchy problem since the last 2 patches with my custom dungeons. They loaded in, but unload on relog. Ooh. I do know that they made some changes on how like assets load and things like that, and zones, but I haven't looked into how that impacts a custom dungeon. I would recommend if you aren't in the JVL Discord, they're doing a lot of talk in there about dungeons right now. I think that they're all trying to make custom dungeon mods. So I would take a peek. I'm off for the night. Hey, more gaming. Appreciate you. Don't have too much fun. Hey, well, we're doing what we can, right? So we did struggle for a hot minute there. Let's see, page. We got page down. Hide on startup. Apply. Force unlock mouse. Save. Cool. And then I like mine being page down just so it's fast and easy. Tell Mona what you up to, by the way. I see you hanging out over there on YouTube. If you happen to have a Twitch, I recommend that you sign into Twitch and take a look and say hello over here. But if you don't, then, you know, hang out in YouTube. I will keep an eye on it. I just don't want to necessarily ignore you, and YouTube's being a bitch. Oh, they killed my fucking troll. You bastard. He was my troll, bro. He was my friend. He was my guy. He was my ultimateness. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in here. The world, that's a rock. This is a troll. So we've got the audio controller, the troll behavior, and the audio source. So the audio source is here. And take a peek. If you're watching on Twitch as well, I'll start messaging over there. Hey, no problem. I just don't want to ignore you, broski. That it's just because, so my Twitch was in my OBS, so it was like side by side with my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat. However, it signed me out on OBS and it won't let me sign back in. So I actually have YouTube pulled up entirely over here. So I'm taking a look at it. So what we're doing now, this is called Unity Explorer. If you guys don't know how to use it, basically every single thing loaded in the game scene is on the left. And what I did is I went to an inspector and I did a world inspect instead of a UI inspect. And what that allows me to do is select an actual object in the world and see the different components on it. So these are the components that we added in code, and these are all the components that are the base game. So these last three are us, the rest are base game. And then it also allows you, to toggle the visuals and fuck around with the game. Just keep in mind that this is all client side. This is what your client can see. So if you're playing on a server and you're fucking around with it, your buddy's not going to see it. Okay. Not unless you are the owner of that creature, and in which case they probably will. However, we're just going to take a look at the audio source. We're going to see if we can crank up this volume. So we've got the clip. The clip is empty. However, the clip plays every second. It is on loop. Max distance, max volume. I'm going to put this at like 1000. It's not letting me change that. Fuck you. Min volume is 0. Max volume is 0. Let's see. Yep, it doesn't let me change that live, does it? Let's see. Spread, spatialize. Volume is at 1. We're going to say 100. Nope, now it's fixed. Hang on. Let's see. Is it just me, or did it completely stop playing? I think it stopped playing. Respawn another homie. It did. Nope. I think it stopped playing. Just studying, do web full time. So I'm actually working right now, unfortunately. I feel you, dude. I hate web dev, dude. I really don't like web development. All right, so we do have Scaldi in here. Scaldi, the big man himself. It'll load. Take a look at Scaldi and we'll see his settings. That's if he's still got the correct stuff on him. So I did NPC talk. We did the debugger, and I did all that in code. That's what all this crap is. And then we had, I thought I had an audio source attached. Did I not? Monster AI, Z-Sync Transform, CNET, Footstep, NPC talk. Maybe this isn't the real one. Oh no, this isn't the real Scaldi. This is the remake Scaldi that I was trying to make when he was a creature. Yikes. This was the remake. I was trying to make him a creature that attacks you and beats the shit out of you. Because yeah, most of these were like this, and then we can play the clips, because they can beat the shit out of you and do like downward slashes and all that good stuff. And then I had him like boxing, so he could punch you, capsulate, hands up, he could die, so on, so on. I was trying to turn him into a creature a long time ago. So this is Scaldi is actually one of my most requested mods, and I just don't put the time into it. Honestly, I hate web dev too. I don't know why I do it. Man, my half my job is in ServiceNow, and ServiceNow uses JavaScript. I fucking go "Ugh," like every time. I'm just like, "Ugh, ugh," you know. JavaScript makes me want to curl my fucking toes and punch someone in the throat. And welcome in, by the way. It's so sick, dude. You're a pro. I'm not a pro. I'm not a pro at all. And welcome to Twitch. Yeah. So Telemona, I'm sorry, man. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't ignoring you. It is off to the side. I am trying to keep an eye on it. I'll pop it out once again. So we've got the nice little chat here. I'll pop it out once again and set it over here because I don't think I'm going to be clicking inside of OBS time soon. This is what I tried to do earlier, but it signed me out once again. It's fucking stupid. So YouTube, I don't know if you've ever streamed to YouTube, but streaming to YouTube was like, it requires me to set up a new key and set up my new chat every single time. And it also didn't let me split my audio. So I'm actually having a lot of audio issues when I'm trying to stream to both. And I don't know why. And it's like it's ignoring half my audio setup. So let's see. All right, so we did the roll off. And I think the roll off is what caused it. We did a linear roll off, so it just went meow and it got quiet. And we weren't able to control that. So maybe we'll do on the troll behavior, we'll set this up to be a random talk interval. So it was on 5 seconds, but it was like, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Like constantly. And it's only supposed to be like a 1 second thing. It's only supposed to be like a 1 second thing. It's not supposed to, well, it was looping the sound. So I guess if it's looping the sound, it'll happen every second. Maybe. I guess we could do that. Let's see, why is the volume? Why doesn't it let me set the volume? Volume should be 0 to 100. Let me check my Unity projects. I have a really big old Unity project. So the ones with the stars next to them are my big boys. And I can't remember if Scaldy is in this one because he's in an old project. No, Scaldy might be in the one with Ward is Love. So this is the old project with Ward is Love. Or should be the old project with Ward is Love. And I think Scaldy's in that one. And this one will take a hot minute to load. Just want to make sure we get him set up the way he needs to be. Because the more we see that's in Unity, because Unity has a lot more options, a lot more things exposed. And let's see. Type that wrong. Needed to respond to some friends in the Discord. But how is everybody? Is everybody alive? Are we all kicking? I mean, Guardians, you good? It's fucking late. It's fucking late. But how is everybody? All right, let's see. I'm gonna take a look because it is getting late. I'm gonna take a look at somebody that we might host. All right, let's see. Take a look because it is getting late. I'm gonna take alive. You just got up again. You went to sleep. I'm East Coast, not West Coast. Alive. You just got up again. You went to sleep. So we got Morning Darkness is just chatting. Morning Darkness is good. Punkology is there. I don't know what she's up to. Punkology is also there. Godman, you gifted me a subscription. Ridiculous. Well, it's 7:46 here. We'll have to go to work soon. Damn, bro, the dedication's unreal. You're a G. Hey, no, it's what I do. I tend to stay on longer than I'm supposed to. Fucking 2 a.m. I checked on my wife 3 hours ago. And I feel bad. So far, she hasn't complained. She would have came in here and told me to stop streaming. Or she would have pinged me. Maybe I should check my text, make sure she texts me. Because my phone goes on silent at midnight, I believe. Yeah, and nothing happened on my watch too, so we're good. All right, so that is looping. We need it to. I really want the volume, so the audio source. Probably going to scream at me because I set the audio source volume to be 100. And we've got the play audio file, load audio file, and then stream from URL. So we've got the stream audio and the sound helix. I wonder. Start coroutine, load audio. This really. Stream audio. String URL. Wake. So audio controller. We could, on the troll behavior here, instead of calling this, so audio start, let's see, 13. Troll behavior, let's see, we can do this here. And we'll see. This will probably play the other one. Or should play the other one. Please set the volume to maybe 15 tops. We don't want to lose your hearing. Well, so technically 1 should be the max. So who knows? Oh, he mods and has a wife. What a fucking Chad. I don't know if that's a Chad moment, broski. To be honest with you. Yeah, I gave you some lemming emotes. Enjoy them. No, I really do like your emotes. Who makes your emotes? Can I contact them maybe to make some of me? Because like my emotes are good. Emotes are good, you know. They're okay, right? These are all right. You know? Like people use them from time to time. From time to time. But they're not, you know, they're not like top tier. And I want top tier shit. And I feel like your shit's top tier. Those are like really good. They're all like they look hand drawn and stuff. All good. Now that I think about it, like I don't have that much beard than what it's got. It's not playing that sound either. And it was set to play on Awake. Maybe the URL's fucked. We'll set this here. Audio controller. We're not going to stream audio here. And we do have the play audio. So the Who Are You MP3 is there. And we've got the clip. We've got this. Volume is here. And then we're going to say... As play on Awake. True. Lemma emotes paint by Jalulu to be found on Twitch. Her schedule is pretty full. Of course it is. Everybody that makes really good shit, their schedule is always. I'm telling you, if you're really good at what you do, people will contact you repeatedly to do what they want you to do. You know. All right, so we're going to turn off the stopwatch here. And we don't need the stopwatch. Technically, we've made the mod more or less. We're just having fun tweaking it at this point. Okay, yeah, you can send me one. But yeah, I mean, I just want like some good ones. I don't know how good they are. Maybe we should even revamp the existing ones. But yeah, so all in all, it took me like an hour to make this mod, theoretically. And it's not perfect. By no means. It's not perfect. So I guess that answers the full question. Woo, God mode. I wonder if we can throw the audio file into like a gain and make it loud as shit and then put it in. Because maybe it's just him being quiet, you know? And then we'll just say spawn troll. You see, like I just feel like it's just quiet in general. Yeah, it's a little quiet. Leave me alone. Cool. So good. It does its job, right? And then we've got the trigger distance here. And does the thing. So really, it's just a little bit of code here and there. If you guys want to do another challenge? Anything different? Because we've got this one theoretically working, so can be what it is, can be what it do. No? Any other challenges? Maybe we should make a... What kind of mod should we make? No. When a troll hits with its log, it makes a bonk sound. A bonk sound. I guess we could do that too. That would work too. Really, that's just changing it to where it only plays the sound like when he hits instead of just like all the time. A bonk sound. Or like a bonk MP3 instant sound effect button. Copy link address. Sounds like a bonk to me.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Why are you gay?
What?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
None of these are Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And who are you, gay?
Oh, hi.
The fuck you doing here, nigga?
Oh, hi.
Who, me?
Who do you think you are?
Why is there so many of the same one?
Who the fuck are you?
What's going on? Who are you voting?
No way my boys fell to this.
I just saw a fucking ghost and I gotta hear your crap. Get up.
Who are you?
Cat lady. All right, so we can stream the URL and do the thing. So the troll behavior stuff was in update So if you're there, it sets the audio sort. If you did not get greeted, it starts it, it loads, it stops the coroutine, and stopping the coroutine is not enough. Actually should stop source as well, which it does. And then we've got the play. Wonder, can we set just stream audio in general? We could set it to a bonk. I wonder. So we'll do a I think the trolls do an armed attack. So let's see. Attack. Does it start? Yeah. Troll attack. Let's see. Attack start. Humanoid character. So why is this complaining? Rigid body. Okay. Because we need a rigid body in order to do this, which is why that's grayed out. Let's see. Character, rigid body. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Body, rigid body. Act start. Let's see. Azu, check Discord. What's going on in the Discord? Very short. Sent the sound file, I believe. That's okay. I don't know why it won't play on mobile. It's really short. It sounds like he's sending an iPhone text message. And then Godman, you're awesome. You sent me a bunch of shit. You're sweet. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I love the emotes. I love them. Yeah. Yeah. It tried. Sorry. The website has all his sounds. I mean, just the sound sounds quiet. If I want to look through, yeah, I mean, I can look through it. Go to soundboard. Let's see. Agoo. Breakfast.
For breakfast. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
This is me, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Are you out of your mind?
Are you out of your mind? I had no fucking clue what you said.
Alton Drive. America.
America.
Absolutely, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
You want names and addresses? Aliens? Good morning.
Can y'all hear this? Can y'all fucking hear that one? Hang on, I'm gonna crank the volume. I'm gonna crank the volume up. This might hurt your ears. Not really. EV may or may not have fell asleep, but it's all good. Managed to wake up again. How far have you got with the mod? So we got relatively far. We got a decent amount of code done on OdinArchitect. Most of the assets are going to take like hours to fix. We found the audio file. It's going to take hours and hours and hours to fix it up properly. Info. Yeah, mostly just info. Info. Let's see. Can you imagine? Like every time you hit the troll is Schnitzer. Let's make my eyes water. That's fucking hilarious.
Arnold Schwarzenegger Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What is this?
You want names and addresses? I'll be right back, okay? There's someone in my house eating my birthday cake with my family, and it's not me. Can you see that I'm talking quiet? Get to the chopper! Come on! Come and get me. Conan. Cookies? Who is your daddy?
And what does he do?
And what does he do?
It's the very next one.
One of us is in deep trouble.
That's
Detective
Kimball.
John Kimball. What the hell did you do? Look, I don't know you, and I don't answer to you.
I don't know you, and I don't answer to you. This is gonna be perfect. I really like this. It's making me want to use this one. It honestly, when he's hitting with his hammer, it should sound like this.
Damn it!
Ventrilo harassment is, please watch it when you get a chance. Someone trolls WoW Ventrilo Discord back in the day, voice over IP, and it's gold. I will definitely take a look at it.
This is me, Arnold. I'm ballsy.
I'm ballsy.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately. Come on, don't bullshit me. I've got news for you. How did you find me? This is gonna make us fat.
What if "How did you find me" is one of the other ones? Like, how did you find me? It's like, who are you? How did you find me?
How did you find me? Excuse me, I have a few questions if you don't mind. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't fucking bullshit me. You think I'm funny, huh? You think I'm funny?
Dude, this is gonna be nuts. Wait, no, I believe it was Duke Nukem. I've got balls of steel. Yeah, no, you can do that. My eye is literally watering because I've touched it like 5 times. But I gotta take my glasses. I gotta take my blue light glasses off. I'm starting to get sleepy, y'all. Woo! Ah. Delicious. Delicious. All right. So we don't need the attack start. We can do a hit data maybe. When troll dies, I will be back.
What's going on? Great. I don't care. Immediately. It's all bullshit.
Just some of these are just fucking hilarious.
It's me. Nice to meet you. Churubusco in Mexico.
Hang on, none of these are
Sauerkraut.
Why do you randomly say sauerkraut?
Tonight. That about does it. Thanks for the tip. You should not drink and bake. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You lack discipline. I've seen you before. You're the asshole on TV.
The asshole on TV.
2029.
Yeah, no, there's only like
There's someone in my house eating my. There's someone in my house. You psychopathic bitch. I insist. It's showtime. I want to ask you a bunch of questions. And I want to
yeah.
have them
I think there's only one like really good one or two really good ones.
Crush your enemies.
But mostly, I think it's this one. I think that's my favorite right there. Oh man. Okay, so we've got attack start. It's showtime. LOL bonk bonk bonk. Did I copy the bonk? I think I copied the bonk sound. Let's see. Attack. Update projectile. Fire projectile burst. My eyes are like watering like crazy. Let's see, modify damage, do not attack, do area attack. I forget which one actually starts the attack. And if trolls are subject to melee attacks or not. Cracks me up every time, dude. Such a good find, good shit. No, I mean like that's the best. And this one. It's just like he's just making random noises, but it's fantastic. All right, so we need the physics mod. Wait, did it say we need the physics module, right? Rigid body, which comes from physics module. Yes, physics module. So we're gonna go here, and so this is the CS proj. We're gonna scroll down and grab this. Duplicate, duplicata, empanada, and so this is Unity Engine.physics module. And this just prevents me from having to directly add that reference myself. All right, so attack start. So we're going to say on attack start, if the humanoid is a troll, no, maybe attack start's not the best point. So hit data, but we're gonna do it on attack start. We're just gonna try and see what the fuck happens, right? So we don't want the CNET scene awake here. We don't want the play on awake. We want to override that. So we're gonna stream the audio. We're gonna close this. Control behavior, audio source stop. Update. So we're gonna take out the update. Comment that for a split second. And we are just going to actually hang on. Does that populate anything that I need? No, but it does stop the code, which is fine. Perfectly fine, because it's technically not going to start because we're not loading the audio. So we're just going to say stream audio, and then we're going to pass in the URL here. So we're going to say on attack start, if so instance, let's see, we're passing in the humanoid. So let me grab the link here. So we're going to say audio controller. Wait, no. Was it audio controller? Audio. And so audio controller is stream audio. Instance. So troll behavior. So if it's a troll, we're just going to grab it and then grab the troll behavior and then get the instance of the audio controller. Good night, buddy. Hey, Atlas, have a good one, man. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate it. And make sure I'm not missing anything else. We're good. I haven't missed anything else. So we're going to grab this. And we've got all these arguments. I'm not going to need them all, but you know, it is what it is. I'm going to grab them and make sure that we've got them. So ding, 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 and ding. So we're going to say if the character is player. So we're going to say if is not player and character. Let's see. Say mname to lower contains role. We're going to say stream audio. So we're going to actually grab the audio controller because this is going to be the audio controller instance and then pull that off. So we're going to say character game object get component. Well, I can type get component, and this is going to be the audio. Well, no, it's not going to be the troll behavior. And then the troll behavior audio Did I name it? Instance? I named it instance. Public. Show behavior. Instance. How did I do that? Probably because it's make field instance not static, correct access. Well, that's only if it's got the fucking the bullshit here. Boop, 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 boop. Only if troll behavior. So, well, no, troll behavior instance. Make sure if the instance isn't null. Say if troll behavior instance and not equal to null. And we're going to call on this, and we're going to say troll behavior in stream audio. And we're only going to stream the audio here. So we're going to say stream audio. It starts the coroutine. We're going to let it play. So which it does. A stream audio from URL. It starts it. It runs. It grabs. It plays. And then we're actually going to automatically stop that afterward. Got the stream URL play on loop. And once it's done playing, so audio file name is this. And then on destroy audio source stop. Good, which is good. It's good. Good. Okay. And so we did have the Audio Man instance ambient mixer, so that already grabbed. Crumpack was mentioning that earlier. Should we stop it? So it's going to play, and then we're going to stop. I guess we'll stop it once the length of time has passed. So we could say date time now minus the length of time or plus the length of time. To, you know. But we can do that. We could just say play for now. I don't necessarily need to start it. Then we're going to say on attack start postfix. Let's see. Reset chain. Characters not player. Attack chain levels. Get attack stamina. Ba, 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 ba. Maybe if we start it in the prefix and stop it in the postfix. So we'll do this. We'll change this to a static void prefix. And boom, boom. We'll start it here. So we'll say this. Grab arguments. Parameters in this case, they're not passing them in. So if not character and we are a troll, then we're going to say if the troll instance is not equal to null, then we're going to stream it. Otherwise, we're going to stop the audio. So stop coroutine. This will be the troll behavior instance. Audio. What are we starting? Start coroutine. Stream audio from URL. We're going to this. Actually, we'll just say stop all coroutines. Fuck it. It'll stop everything. Which would be fine. As you can tell, guys, I'm getting a little sleepy. I'm getting fucking tired, y'all. It's getting nutter butters in here. I'm getting nutty, buddy. Hey, hey. Oh, man. Super good, super good. Pre-roll. Pre-roll is off for 45 minutes. Sweetness.
Who are you people?
Who are you? We may or may not get null references on this. Because I'm not sure if I checked enough nulls. Probably didn't. And the code is shit anyway. I literally just duplicated it. Terrible. Damn, does attack start not run on trolls? Hang on. Let me troll. So it's a humanoid. Not necessarily a character, but it's fine. Need the M name. I'm pretty sure it starts with a troll. Be okay. JL. Yeah, enemy underscore troll. So it does have it in there. Maybe we shouldn't stop it. Maybe we should just like let it be, let it play. So if character M name lower contains control and it's not there, we'll just change this back to a postfix and just let this one run, but we're not going to stop it. We'll see. We'll see. Might be that I changed the code too much away from Scaldi. This might not even start. On the ambient mix. GUI mixer, master mixer. Target type audio mixer group. GUI mixer. That's fine. Maybe attack start doesn't even play trolls. You can always check their animation. See. But this will confirm whether or not it actually runs. As you next time you boot, you should call it. Been at it for 8 hours. Sheesh, I'm going to hit the bed shortly after we test one more time. I'm going to be up in 5 hours. So it does play. It was just stopping too fast. Check it out. Ready? It's loud as shit, too. And this one actually has a lot. Big warning for the getting bonked. It's just stacking. So part of the reason why you need to stop the coroutine is because it's stacking like that. And it's just going to consistently make a noise. See, you just spawn them in and you start running. Big warning. Yeah, so it does work. It's fine. It's just it's ending too soon if it's a postfix. Not sure if I'm understanding, but would it be easier to sub in the sound it makes when it hits to the ground you want? Theoretically, yes, but you would actually have to turn it into a game object or a prefab at that point. Because the way the trolls work is the actual sound. So like this probably has a troll inside this Unity project. Maybe. Yeah, okay, it does. So trolls are actually set up in a way where they have this humanoid script, and I could have just checked it right here, enemy troll, right? They have on them footsteps, V equipment. So the vis equipment is their left and right hand. This is their bones that tells them where their weapons go. But what they have is a set of default stuff. It's not random. Where is it at? The default items. It's usually in here. What to guess not? But yeah, so what they've got, if we look at, so we've got troll ground slam, troll punch, troll this. The reason why you don't necessarily replace like a specific sound is because other mods could easily do that. It's better to play your own sound or swap it out only for that specific attack. However, trolls can throw, trolls can smack you, trolls can also hit you with the thing, with the log. So really, you can look at the specific log, look at the item drop, and then replace the sound on that. So when they actually do the attack in this, you know, swing, cam shake, stuff like that. But most of the time, so like all of these sounds, let me see if I can find an actual SFX instead of a normal. So this is an AoE script, no SFX. They've got a hit effect. It's supposed to have a hit effect. Troll. No SFX on these? Usually there's SFX on basically everything. This must be a very old Unity project. Let's see. I'll just show you. So like SFX are like this. So they have to be a prefab and then they have to have a ZFX attached to it. And then this is the audio clips. This is what we're doing. And then we can attach the sound here. And this sound can be of a wave type in this case, as long as you set that as an audio clip. However, it has to be a new audio clip of a type, right? And you can play these anytime you want. These are time destruction, ZFX, and this is all the stuff that Crumpack was talking about, where Crumpack was like, it needs to have a ZFX and a time destruction, and you need to play it that way. My code actually plays it individually away from the items. It just triggers when something happens, and then it destroys itself after the fact. So like we need to stop the code routine at some point. So yes, while you are correct, you could hot swap it. But you would actually need to construct your own prefab like this with a time destruction and a ZFX and things like that. And then set up a whole audio source. So as you can see, the audio source is where the ZFX is, and that's attached to said prefab. That prefab is then attached directly to the troll. But so this is, yeah, see, this is the project with the original Scaldi. And I knew I was pretty close to correct. So Scaldi, we had the Scaldi behavior and then the audio controller here. And then the audio source was Scaldi. So Scaldi himself was the audio source because I had an audio source attached to him. So we attach the audio source, we add the audio controller and the Scaldi behavior. And we did all that in code, and it was a linear roll off. So I was right. Min distance is 10, max distance 30. And this is all what he was talking about with the 3D sound effects. So play on awake and loop. So all the stuff that we set up in code, and then this volume was at 0.25 and 1 is the default. So, as Matt, you fucking legend, thank you for an amazing stream and thank you for doing the challenge. Warms my heart. I'll catch you again on the next one. Much love, brother. Have a good night and can't wait to see more progress on this. Who knows? Maybe it'll get popular. I don't know. Maybe I was just kind of goofing around. If we want to actually take it seriously, let me not have a tired brain and, you know, not already just be going for 8 hours and whatnot. And we'll fix this up. I'll probably make it to where it's not a coroutine. We'll probably do the long way, which is constructing like a prefab and loading that into ZNet Scene and then playing that. That'll probably be the fastest way. And really, that's just changing this ZNet Scene awake from adding it to the troll specifically and creating a new game object and then slapping it in here. And all that is, so what I'm trying to say here is we're going to say game object, right? Game objects are nullable by default, and we don't want instance game object. We're going to say like a new game object with the name of get to the chop of sound, right? Or sounds. And we would generate this. We would have to say like game object dot add component. So we'd add the audio source. Very similar to how we're doing here. So add audio source, audio controller, Scaldi behavior, but except for Scaldi behavior is not going to be attached to the troll. Scaldi behavior could be attached to that prefab, or it could be attached to the troll, and then you would link them together and say, you know, as we play this, we want the audio behavior, or in this case, the troll behavior, to pick up on the controller and the audio source. So, and then we would have to say like instance, an m prefabs, m underscore prefabs, and named prefabs. So we'll have to go here, and then we'll also have to say named prefabs. And you would have to say add, right? You would add, and then you would add that game object. And then you would also say add here. And this would be, I think, game object. I think it goes by hashes. Maybe let's take a look at the awake. Name prefab. So non-net view name prefab get stable hash code. So yeah, it is the hash. So it's this, and then it's game object, right? And then we'll say game object here. So you'd have to register it this way and make sure it actually gets put in. Theoretically, you don't need it in the name prefabs, but that's if it doesn't have a ZNet view. And most of these, in order for them to actually work, would be in a ZNet view. And then this would also be in the SFX. If we take a look at the SFX sound effect, you'll notice that these aren't normally set up this way. So this one has a ZNet view because it needs to be synchronized across all clients. However, some of these don't have ZNet views. Most of them do, because most of them need to play. Like this one right here doesn't have a ZNet view. This is a bone mass throw. This plays on the client. This doesn't need to synchronize between everybody. So like the animation is synchronized. The animation plays, this one plays. So if we wanted to not have a ZNet view, we would need to register it this way. If we did have a ZNet view, all we would need is this one line here and we'd be done. So it's just a matter of what we're adding the component to, but most of my components are individual, right? So the troll behavior isn't needed. We don't need to make it randomly talk necessarily with the different prefabs. So I'll probably do that. We'll probably whip it together. If you guys really want this mod to actually exist, I can finish it out. It's not a big deal. But most of the time, I think we're just going to chill and work on OdinArchitect and do a few other things. So I'm tired, but I'm probably going to play a game and then knock out. So most likely just going to sit here and mess around in a game and not do anything. I'll hang out in my Discord, but I'm going to find someone to raid really fast and just send them y'all's way. So we haven't looked at too many people that are live right now. So I'm going to do a quick little peek. Usually Johnny is live and I would host Johnny. Zakis is live. Core Keeper with Punkology. Let's see. Duke Snookum is live. We'll shoot you over to Zakis. So we have played a fair decent amount of Path of Exile, and Zakis is pretty good at that. We'll also take a quick look at people in the Valheim directory just to make sure I don't know anybody that's live right now. I don't want to, make them feel like they changed this layout. What the fuck is this? There we go. Okay. Auto. We need to take a look at Valheim. So there's a couple live channels. Grimmy Bear, Highly Trouted, Mad Dissonance. Yeah, so I'll probably send you guys over to Zakis. Zakis is playing Path of Exile. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. This has been a very long stream. I've done a buttload of talking, to be honest. I'm thirsty. I didn't really get up all that much. I didn't check on my wife all that much. So clearly we were focused. we got a lot done and I appreciate it. If you guys are interested in looking at any of my mods or seeing any of the stuff that, I've already pre-existed. So like this one has the original Ward is Love. So I'm glad that I've remembered that it was this project. But like this is the Hallow Ward. This is the Hell Ward and things like that. So we can take a look at some of these. And this is actually the ward itself. So when I tell everybody that I've got a bubble, I legitimately have a bubble. And then all of these force fields can actually do multiple different ones. And, I've got the ward scene and I did have a ward cart at one point. Let me see. Actually, I'm curious if it's still there. It works. So I did have a cart that had a ward on it. And then I had a nice little cart with a little tarp and all this stuff. Just stuff that I never released. So like if you guys are interested in any of that for any future streams or anything that we can just take a look at, you know, just chill, ask questions, stuff like that. So I'm probably going to shoot you over to Zakis. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the follows. And thank you again for the raid. The raid that came in was fantastic. It was actually from somebody that I hadn't seen before. So Diamond Dave, and I say seen before as in on Twitch. I've only seen him in Discord. We have Emery, Base Dave, Advo, Tim, More Gaming Team, Elmona, Bruno, Modesty Poo, Buck Nasty subscribed at a T1 while I was offline. Look at that. Kill Your 760 followed it while I was offline. Punkology followed while I was offline. And I believe the Tiniest Tater was one of the last followers that we got right before the end of stream last. So guys, thank you so much. I'm just going to drop you over to Zakis. If you don't mind, just leave a lurk. Everybody hit the bed. I'm probably going to play a game for maybe 20 minutes. Drink of water. I don't know if you guys can hear my throat, but it's starting to get a little bit scratchy because I am getting tired. So I'll see you guys on Friday. We're going to actually play Valheim on Friday and then maybe do a lot more. So I'll catch you guys then. We are going to do Mr. Zakis. He's playing Path of Exile. We do play Path of Exile on our stream as well. So we'll catch you on that. It lets me. There we go. All right, y'all. Again, thank you. Appreciate it. Just show him some love. Leave him a lurk at least. Let him know that you came from here and kind of what we were doing. So I'll catch you then. Everybody that's out on YouTube, hopefully that you enjoyed the YouTubes. I will figure out a lot of the problems and a lot of the issues and figure out what the fuck's going on over there. So I'm just going to play a little bit of music here. We'll catch you on the flip.
Even though Chieftain is going to be tankier. I just don't have any experience with Chieftain, so I'm doing it now. For practice.